Hello there, welcome to the show. My name is Reptoid. Reptoid27 on Twitch. Reptoid live streams Minecraft, which is the name of this particular series on my second channel of the same name. Hello to you. Welcome to the show. My wonderful, beautiful theme in the background, Cello-Rect with Nothing Better. And I could not agree more. So, today, William Withers overhauled Overworld once again. My favorite overworld generation that I have ever experienced. Now, mind you, I'm saying that I haven't experienced like 1,000 of them, or even 5 or 6, maybe 3. But out of those 3, and hundreds of videos that I have seen, this is my favorite one so far, and I'm sticking with it. You can't change my mind easily. Everyone knows how fucking stubborn I am. I swore? What? What kind of show is this? And my warning is not playing in the right place, is it? Yeah, it's playing over there again. Oh, that was so perfectly timed too. Unbelievable. Alright, well I gotta do this thing over here. Let's try that again, shall we?
Warning, the following show contains explicit language. Certain people should not listen to this show, such as children and panty-waist adults who cry like 12-year-old little girls when they hear profanity.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing, right? Applaud if you think I... Thank you. Yes, I might be old and disabled, but I try my best, and that's all I can do. Thank you, I appreciate all of you who support me and have been with me through the years. You're fucking awesome. So today's health news, simple one. I appreciate your support of an elderly disabled space cowboy lizard, and the Canadian medical system sucks. I was almost not going to be here again today. Yesterday was hell. I could barely function. This weekend felt like 4 days of a nightmare, and it's only been 2. And my suffering is great. But I won't get into a lot of the gory details other than I'll say one thing. When one health condition impacts another, it causes a chain reaction. And waking up in the middle of the night from having a breathing problem to find your extremities ice cold and tingling makes one realize how close to death any one of us could be at any second. It sure as hell reminded me. And I waited for my heart arrhythmia to stabilize. That's the thing about having a mild heart condition or arrhythmia, is that if you have a lung issue or a breathing issue, boy does it set it off easily. And there's always a chance I might not come back. It's happened before. I've taken a few ambulance rides when I was younger before it was diagnosed. And I knew how to stop and sense it and go, hold on, I can't do that right now. My body won't let me. Which, of course, most people say, oh, you're so full of shit. What are you, 19, 20 years old? Yeah, you don't look disabled to me. But most people are jerks, as we all know. Most people truly are, because they don't stop and think and go, wait, not everyone's a scammer, not everyone's out to get me. Just a majority, perhaps, but not everyone. So people just slow the fuck down, humanity, and go, hold on a minute. This is a living being in front of me. This is not just a widget on a screen. This is not a commodity. This is not cattle. Even cattle should get a hug. But I'm biased because I'm vegetarian. And I think cows are fucking hilarious. You ever seen a happy cow? Running and prancing and jumping around? That thing is massive. That thing could crush you to death if it just slipped and fell on you. And it's so happy, and so joyous, and so lighthearted sometimes. But yeah, just remember that, folks. There's too many people out there that seem to forget that. But today I'm going to be starting off in World 1 of 2, and then we're going to World 2. Now, Phazon has contacted me just before I went on the microphone live and got things going here. Said, hey, I'm free now. I was like, I just started up the world, loaded up all the mods, got everything running. I'm like, no, we're going to start in the first world, and then if he's in the chat, and he can give me some idea live, because I am here now, not there, then maybe we can go early. Maybe Florica, since they're already here, we can jump over in a couple hours or something. I don't know. We'll do something like that. But bear with me. Hopefully I sound okay, but the health is not. We'll try and make do with what we got. And as always, today could be my last show. I don't know. I can't make any promises. I don't trust my body at all. I have a will, and I have a soul, if you will. But as for this body, it's got a mind of its own. There's not much I can do about it. I've tried working with this thing. I will say this. When I was diagnosed with a heart problem when I was younger, the doctors said, you know, it might be somewhat debilitating sometimes, but you know, you might live to be 30. Like, that's a fairly average shot. Like, you could get halfway through your life before you get to old age and be fine. And I said, well, what about after that? I said, well, you know, you might hit 40 or 45, who knows? For all we know, you could live a full life. But when you get older, it's probably going to cause some problems. I mean, I said, come on, level with me, doc. What happens when I'm 60? Oh, you might need surgery. But the type of problem you have is electrical. It's signal flow. Just like in your brain, it's signal flow. Your nerves are wired strangely. Your electrical impulses are awkward. So if we go to, like, start cutting nerves, we could kill you accidentally. So we're going to avoid that. So that's what I'm looking at. It's like, if I get help, I could die. If I don't get help, I'm going to die anyway. Yay! How am I supposed to be happy about this? How am I supposed to be like, think of the physical world and all this stuff around us in the same way? Other than it's like, I'm just goofing off until I transcend, and that's it. That's it. I can't make big plans. I can't do anything like really serious. I have to just go, well, I'll see if I wake up tomorrow. I could wake up in the middle of the night, clutching my chest, trying to breathe, and passing out. I have no idea. It could happen in just a few hours from now. I have no idea. It happened the other night. So, the Canadian medical system, why does it suck? I'll tell you why it sucks. One of the tests I'm looking at taking, because I tried to do one test and I couldn't do it. There's no way to do it unless they knock me the fuck out. I have OCD, synesthesia, anxiety, stuff like that. It's like, I cannot sleep with all these tubes and wires in my body. Are you fucking nuts? Oh, just relax. Yeah, you fucking relax. Get this shit off of me, and I still have trouble sleeping. And I'm sick. So what do I do? And they said, well, you know, there's other thing we can do where we actually knock you out to do all this. And I'm like, please? I don't take a gun to my head. I don't fucking care. Just knock me the fuck out. You're not sticking all that shit in me and saying just lay there and just enjoy it. Fuck you. Are you old? What are you, 35? Married? Kids? Yeah, you're not old. Don't tell me just relax, old man. And yeah, so that's going to be up to a year's wait. Now that's up to. So maybe it's only going to be 7 months. Do you think I'm going to survive 7 months of this? Do you think I'm going to survive another month of this? I don't know. I have no idea. So, shall we play some Minecraft? On my 3 out of 7 possible good days a week that I'm having now. And that's it. Alright. Sounds like a plan. So the world should be up. We should be able to just jump right into it. And that's my volume on this thing. It sounds loud to me. Yeah, let's turn it down to 4. Let's see, it should be working. Let's get my chat back on the screen so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, there it is. I'm going to enjoy this as much as I can, but no promises. Oh my god, really? It's nighttime as soon as I get here? Servers running their own clock. Once they're running, whether somebody's in it or not. And I'll set up the voice group now for Florica, because she's probably here somewhere. Yes, she is. Payson's not in chat, or he's busy. Oh yeah, I can crouch to
Hello.
See. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
I like your little
front.
Cold front. Is it cold there?
Oh, it's very cold.
Ooh, the weather just has changed, huh?
Yeah, but it's gonna warm back up like around Wednesday, Thursday again.
Yeah. It actually was warm enough today that I could carry about 15 or 16 pounds of something of a rather large gift for Faison that he is going to be protecting my entire audio archive of 78,000 rare songs that I have collected in my personal library, most of which from artists I know, stuff I paid for, etc., artists I've worked with, plus my own art, and everything else in between from my entire lifetime. And he's going to be protecting it for me. So it's not just stuck in this little slum house to which I am trapped currently. So that was heavy. That was a lot of discs. That was very heavy.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I think I have stuff in there. Well, I have stuff in there from like 1972, but I didn't start collecting some of this rare audio until about 1978, I think it was. I was quite young. I was quite short then too, still growing. Just a young lad, about 7 or 8 years old, and I'm like, I need to buy this record, Mom. I'm spending my allowance on it. Well, don't spend too much. It's like, well, it's a French import. It's twice the price of a local record. My mom's like, are you nuts just for that weird electronic stuff that goes bleep, blop, bleep, blop, bloop? Like, yeah. But then my military dad was like, I kind of like this stuff. My mom's like, oh, don't encourage him. I mean, his weird art ideas is his first album, other than those weird Kiss albums that his friends would bring over that he'd bounce off the walls to. He's listening to this weird electronic shenanigans. Oh my God. My dad's like, no, I like it. Leave him alone. And so I wasn't encouraged, but I was allowed to buy more. Then I got more. And now I have like tons of weird stuff. And so now I don't even have access to my backup archives. That's my triplicate. I only have my duplicate now, so I have to go through my hard drive. I have to buy like 2 spindles of 100 DVDs, so 200 blank DVDs, and I have to burn them all again. It's going to take, a couple of months if I do that. I have another backup at another person's place, but he hasn't picked up the recent stuff. It's behind me over there, and there's hundreds of discs that he has not picked up that I might have to also... There goes more money. I'll have to mail that to him too, since he's never going to be over here again by the sounds of it. Unless I'm dead and he has to come and pick up my stuff, like my computers that I don't want the city throwing into the dump because they find a dead body somewhere, and go, oh, we found his address. Oh, no next of kin? Burn it. Because that's what they do here in Canada. It's like, no next of kin? Well, then it's ours. I don't want a bunch of cops and medics stealing all my stuff, giving it to their rich kids. Hell no. I want it to go to my poor friends. So I'm basically working out my will with a couple people that I trust, and that's it. That's my life right now. Putting my estate together, getting my affairs straight. Yay, old age. So, yeah, we'll see how things go. I like the little chick that you made. It's hilarious. Actually, it looks like an angry bird too.
I know. The hubby asked for one, and it's like, it's yours. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, good job. That's a collector's item, that one for sure.
It's like, that is all yours, honey.
It's very cute. We're talking about crocheting, for anybody wondering. That's what Florica's doing right now. Some experimental stuff, just having fun with it. Arrows. I need arrows. It's all downstairs, right? Oh, what floor I was on. Went to my arrow chest and it wasn't there. Well, Faison is not currently in the live show, so I don't see him in chat. So that's fine. We can do stuff here, but as I was saying, we could do stuff here, but Faison was suggesting he might be available now to go into the other world and do stuff, but I don't know. I'll have to wait and find out, I guess. See what he says. But we can do stuff here for now. Yeah, what do we want to do, though? That's the question.
Other than what I suggested before, which is... I don't really want to deal with them right now, though.
Oh, fucking Guardians, yeah. I would have to get a bunch of potions. So I want the water breathing 100% for that. So I have lots of them on me. As it is, those things hit pretty hard, and this is a sort of a hard level world, so you get hit by those things, maybe, they zap you a little bit. But if you have like 8 of them, like around the front area, if you're trying to blow up the large Elder Guardian's hole, so you can go in there after you TNT and like slay the thing, so you don't get the fatigue all the time. Yeah, 8 or 9 of those things, and it's like you just get and then suddenly tick, 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 and you're down to half health from like 8 at once in one shot. That's what gets me. It's like, it's bad enough trying to fight these things, but they got that hella range. They just look at you from a distance and they just lock on, and then you have to like wiggle around and swim really quickly to try and break eyesight from them. It's just, I don't know, when they set up that plan for the game, boy, they made that a real hard one. They didn't make that one easy.
No, they didn't. That's why I usually rely on my trident to get away real quick.
That's a good point. You can fly underwater with that.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. Oh, yeah, that is a good idea. Huh.
Why do you think whenever on that other server I was able to survive even though I didn't even die once?
Oh, yeah. No, here, it's going to be, for me, it's going to be doing this. Home H, and then click my bed, and then go back when I collect my thoughts and feelings and figure out what I'm going to do next when I get back. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to rely on Essentials X if I do anything. Got my wings on, right? How's my rockets? I should get a couple more rockets, I think. Oh, I got to make more rockets. Oh, that's right. Got no gunpowder, 39 rockets. Yeah, I know where I got to go. All right. Guess I'll go there first. Get gunpowder going. Wait, how many do we have at the mall, maybe? I think we've used
I believe you had a good stockpile going.
Oh, maybe I will do that then. Let's see. I'll check that first. Home mall, I think it is. Yeah. This one? Oh, yeah, that's not bad. Okay. If I take these to my house, I will make... No, here's what I'm going to do. I'll make these first. Let's make a lot of them. And that'll be 1 paper right there. I think that'll do. So we will do this, that, and they are flight duration 2. Boom. There we go. Yeah, I'll take these 3 over to the house. Perfect. That works. I forgot how much I put there. I made sure there was enough there so that if you needed some, because I knew I already had a pile here, but I've been going through them all and not checking them all. Because I figured you'd go through that, I would go through this, and then whoever ran out first would go gunpowder farming. So that worked out. Glad there were still some there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I usually keep like 2 to 3 stacks left in my shulker box. I barely touched them.
Oh, I have to check my emergency box. I've been using stuff. I forget what. Oh my god. Lights? Well, that's not bad, but I've got rid of something. Oh, there's Phazon. Yeah, I had an ad. Greetings. Yeah, that's pre-roll. I know. If I push ads out manually, it turns pre-roll off. But then I have to set up a clock in front of me that ticks, and it has to like let me know that ads are about to start in 5 minutes, and then I have to click it. So what it does is it makes streamers push out ads sooner than once an hour or once an hour and a half to turn those off. So you get more ads, but you don't get ads as soon as you get to the stream. It's a catch-22. I can't win. I can't beat that. There's no way around it. So I just don't fucking bother. And hello. I need arrows, and what did I have here? I feel like I'm low on stuff. I got my tent. I got my extra... Did I have 2 stacks of lights here before? I think I'm supposed to have 2 stacks of lights there. So I'll do that. There we go. And I gotta get myself some more lights. Okay. 1 stack of arrows. So one lights, 1 arrows. Yeah, I gotta do... Wait, what do I have in here? Fence. 1 clock. I have 2 ender chests on me. Why do I have 2? Are you missing an ender chest, or did I do something?
No, I have them on me.
Yeah, I don't know. I must have picked an extra one up or made an extra one and then realized... That's probably did. I probably went, oh yeah, I should make one. Wait, I already have one. Never mind. I didn't need this one here. There's already one here. Well, I'm gonna sleep.
That's probably exactly what happened.
So, Phazon. We are in World 1. I guess technically World 2. Main world for live stream. Floric and I use. Are you available now, and do you want to do like the rest of the entire show in the other world? Is that what you were suggesting? Because we're not bouncing worlds like 3 times in the same show. I'd rather just do stuff here, and then you arrive early. So maybe in an hour we go to the other world, or in 2 hours we go to the other world, or we start now and you stay until 9. It's got to be something like that. Because we haven't got any plans here, but yeah, we're not going to go there for an hour, come back here for 2 hours, and go back there for another hour type of thing. I don't want to do that. It's the same address, but it's like I have to shut stuff down, then I have to go open the other one, start it all up. Just a lot of that. I don't like it because it's going to lag my computer. Starting one world for like the next 3 days and that's it is okay. When I start 2, it gets sketchy. If I start 3 or 4 or 5, I'm going to have to reboot first thing tomorrow morning because my memory's just going to be full. It's going to be like 8 gigs of full of like errors and glitches. My computer won't run. I won't be able to do anything. 2 hours from now would be good. I have to prepare junk for trash night outside the house cleaning operation. Okay. So at 5:23. 2 hours from now. No, 6:23. Yeah, let's say 6:15. I'll be prepared. I'll say 6:16. It's easier to remember 6:16. Okay, sounds good. See you at 6:16 then. Just type in chat when you're ready, and we'll wrap up what we're doing. If we're in the middle of something, it'll be a little after that. All right, we have a plan now. Good. Sounds good. Oh, I like this song. I'm actually going to turn this up. Excuse me while I enjoy my life and go slightly deaf a little bit, folks. I might not hear you, Florica. I really want to hear this song.
No, you're good.
Oh, hell of a song. Toril, show me your city. I love it. By the way, for anybody new here, obviously the text in the bottom corner of your screen on the right side there, yeah, that's what you want to look for. That's the name of the song playing. Go out, buy it if you like it. Go to bandcamp.com. That's probably where you're going to find it. Just so you know. Alright, yeah, what shall we do? What needs doing? I'm going to check on my horses, I guess. We bounce? Oh, that'd be nice if I made it all the way across. I gotta enjoy my time while I can, and this is one of the ways to do it. Hey, Har. That's right, she named you Harbert.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, as he's behaving himself over here. Yeah, he can sit up there, that's okay, as long as he's not sitting here. That's good, good to see you. Yes, you got Shady here, and the one in gold, that was the young one, I guess. It's grown up now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh, sometimes it's nice to just run around, forget about the hell that is my life. Look how beautiful this place is. It's so unique. I love William Withers' Generations. There's something about them. Oh, I was still flying. Technically, I was still flying. I haven't stopped. That was a very slow flight, but yeah, I got this. Keep my skills going here while I can. So maybe I can dream of this later when I can't sleep for an hour. I can just sit there and agonize. I stopped. Agonize in pain and try to focus on something like this to take my mind off of the current experience as much as possible. What did I hit there? I hit my toe on a path block to a grass block, I guess. So creepy. These gas saying Matthew while they're out here. I don't like that. Quit talking nether talk. It's not nice. Oh, there's your face. Okay. Oh.
Hey, these guys still got a cape.
When I let go, they keep going a little bit. Hold up. Let's see. I turn, it's got some drift. Interesting. Can I back up? Oh my god, it's got a reverse. Well, that's cool. Okay. Let's try backing up from here. Yeah. I go right and left? Oh, okay, I see. I got it. So it's just like walking, but... Alright. You still tethered? You better be. Alright. Every time I get off these things, I don't trust them.
Oh, there is a trident guy.
What, in here? No way.
Oh, no. I'm in the ocean. I was trying to go for a trident for you.
Oh!
Yeah, you didn't drop it.
Yeah. I haven't done that in a while. One of my hardcore worlds, I realized how good the XP is for the drowns just in a river. And it was a very deep river, so they kept spawning in. And I went, wait a minute. I'm early game, but I've just got an XP farm I didn't even have to build. So that's when I learned how to get good without having to depend on my current strat, which of course was Sword and Shield or Axe and Shield and Depth Strider 3 on the booties. I was doing good, and then I thought, wait a minute, what if I just constantly cruise to the right as I'm approaching them like this? How good is their aim? And I'd get right up to them until the point where I was like, I don't need this damn shield anymore. I just go hit them, swim away, make a slight turn, then come on an angle. I just got really good at constantly going right. Drives them crazy. They can't take their shots as well, and I can hit them 3 or 4 times, kill them, and they don't even hit me once. That's how I learned that. It was just like, again, survival just really teaches you things. It really does teach you things. It's like, okay, this is a good way to do things, but is there another way I can try something? I mean, Faison and I've talked about this a lot too. And he'll discover things now too. It's like, you know, now that I'm actually playing survival, there's all sorts of things I'm learning. It's like, let me show you something. And he shows me something that's like, oh, interesting. Or I go, oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's a good one. That one works really well. Then I'll show him something else and go, yeah, you could also do this. So now you can pick between the two depending on what's in your inventory. It's like, oh shit, I don't have a shield. Okay, strat 2. And you don't panic anymore because you have a couple of options. It's like you're approaching something and you're like, oh, I know what that is over there. You hit E and you're like, what do I got? Okay, I'm going in. Boom, done like that. Or it's like, oh fuck, I don't need this shit. Just go in and do the other strat or whatever. It's really handy to have lots of options. Oh, you know what's weird about being here today? I almost feel like saying I miss this place, or I'm glad to be back here again, because it's been such a rough fucking weekend of like pain and suffering and agony that it feels like I've been healed, like some sort of miracle healing. But, you know, it'll probably happen again tonight, and I'm just gonna go, you know, I hate my life, I don't like this, I wanna die, fuck this shit, you know. So, I just hate that it's so brief now. I hate that my good days are so fucking short now. As it is, I have to be in bed for like 9 to 12 hours to try and get like a 5-hour sleep. Yeah, that which thing was the biggest challenge for me? Reptoid taught me how to take care of that. Yeah, get right in her fucking face. Show her what's what. Exactly. Yep. It's people that get into PvP, they've probably played the game so much that they got tired, like literally tired of all the mobs always having the same physics. Creepers always do this. Zombies always do that. Skellies always do this. Witches always do that. Slimes always do this other thing. I mean, no matter what it is, they all have an exact pattern. Like, this guy's gonna come out of the water if I stay here. There you go, see? And he walks like a regular zombie. It all gets kind of predictable after a while, and you just kind of go, alright. Didn't even touch me. When I'm focused. One-on-one, it's like, it's nothing if I'm focused. If I don't care and I'm sloppy, I'll get hit a few times and go, damn it! But that's when I'm not really, like, trying. I'm just there. If I'm actually trying, then yeah, it's a little different for me when I'm actually trying. Oh, I didn't want to pick that up, and I didn't pick it up. I'm not gonna make that, but I can make this and that. Adapt. There we go. This is now my favorite. I've seen people do this and it's kind of annoying, but it's more fun to do than it is to watch somebody doing it. It's like gliding with wings, but they don't use their rockets and they get higher and higher and slowly climb a hill by zigzagging. It's like, you know, you could just shoot one rocket and get up there. Yeah, but where's the fun in that, they say. Now I get it. Oh god, I got good height there. Too bad I wasn't going uphill. Now I can... Oh, I face planted. I failed. I blame you, zombie. I love how zombies, when you punch them sometimes, they kind of stop and look at you like, oh, which way did he go? And you didn't even move. They just look to the right and start walking and go, oh wait, I was killing this guy, right, I forgot. I like how they're a little derpy, it's kind of funny. Here's another guy. Oh, it's a baby. It's just, they're so nice to kill when they're in the water because they really don't do anything. They just sit there and they drop so much XP, and you get, back in the old days, you get, like, there's one behind me. You get like random bits of copper and sometimes a Nautilus shell. I know you still get that, but it was kind of fun to just be like, oh, I have an XP farm that also gives me a little bit of copper for a few lightning rods, because that's all we had. It was kind of neat. It was like, oh, well, I don't have to go mining for copper. If I use my XP farm, I'll always just... Because there was not a lot of use for it. We didn't have copper bulbs or anything, so... Back in my day, like it was so long ago. It's kind of funny. And now they've tried to make things spawn in ways that make sense. They don't have like drowns just going anywhere. They're now specifically to rivers and more where there's magma blocks around. Like, that's like their little spawn area. So if there's a couple of magma blocks in a river, it's kind of got some lore to it, I guess. It's kind of a thing. Oh, I'm going to go home and sleep. Turn the day on. And I'm going to go back. Ta-da. Oh, wait, you were farming here. Oh, shit. That's right. You probably
Nah, you're good.
I just turned that off.
They'll still spawn in the water anyways.
Yeah, there's just less of them that way, though. I didn't think of that. I was just thinking of the view.
Then also, I could always go to the ocean where it gets even darker.
There is something we could also do. I don't know if he's streaming tonight, but just for fun, I could probably get you guys onto, maybe not tonight, but I could probably get you guys on Drew's server. And I got a very basic starter world there in a mesa. It's not far from their main spawn area, which surprised me. I asked people, is anybody building there? Has anybody got plans? Nobody was saying, yeah, me. I said, who wants to join me on a little mesa build? And somebody said, I might do that. Never heard from them again. So it's kind of like my hangout, of course. And it's a hard mode world. Sounds like a song from a certain musical. It's a hard knock life. But yeah, it's Drew's server, and he's a guy who's still learning the game. I was so ill. I left his stream on, and I was just watching the text on the screen, just lying down in agony and suffering. And I would just see the text on the screen. And he was also posting. Yeah, that's right. I was watching his show, and he was typing. There's about 10 people on. He's like, what's the best way to get villagers to get good deals on books? What's the best way to get, a farmer with golden carrots? I heard that's a good thing. So he's like learning a lot of stuff like Phazon was not that long ago. And I was like, if I was better, I could be there. I could show him all this cool stuff, and it would be fun, and life sucks, and I have to just sit here, and I can't even focus. I wouldn't know what WASD was. My head was just spinning. I was dizzy. I was so out of it. And just like, I'm like, this is worse than death. It's showing me things and people and stuff that I could be doing, but I can't do any of it. I'm just like in a hospital bed, basically, in my own house, which is a shitty house. And it's like, couldn't God just strike me down with lightning right now and just so I can just do something better than this? Because this is fucking stupid. And that's what gets me going, is my Scottish blood just goes, oh, you're just wasting your fucking life, laddie. You're not doing anything. You're just sitting there like a frog on a stump, looking at the world, expecting it to just feed you. That's what my brain starts doing. It's like, I don't want to do this. I just can't do anything else right now. My body's fucking broken. Worst thing about being crippled is you're not like fully alive or fully dead. You're like in this limbo state. I mean, people who are disabled know this, but people who've never been disabled or aren't disabled or there's so many ways disabled people adapt to different things. If you're born blind, you're used to it, but it's still a struggle because it's easier for other people. So everyone always beats you to things or hands you things. You don't want to feel like a cripple. You're just like, I'm blind, oh well. It's like, honey, could you grab me that? Sure, Scott. And they just like hand it to you. It's like, it's amazing that you just know where I am. I don't understand what sight is, but I hold up my hand, and it just lands in my hand gently. Like that it just amazes me. That's what it's like to my blind friend, Scott. He's just like, that's still cool. Just that simple act of somebody handing him something without having to like voice where he is or feel for his arm and then find his hand and then place it in it. That still gets him. It's like, what magic is this? But he's used to that, right? He's a middle-aged guy, family, got kids and everything, or they're teenagers or whatever. So he's got a good life going. But people who like lose a couple arms or something, I mean, that's absolute fucking hell for these people. And to see people like that in good spirits, I just shake my head and go, what fucking drugs did they take to change their entire mental structure of their physical brain? So it's like removing all their pain nerve endings in their body so you can beat the shit out of them and they don't feel it. That's how it looks to me. It looks like some sort of weird spooky science that I don't understand. Because I feel everything. So I don't understand how people can just like not feel a certain emotion anymore, no matter what happens to them. Like, is that real? Are they lying? Are they faking it? Are they some kind of like ninja that can actually just, you know, put their hands together and do a couple of like, wah, and just turn off their nerve endings or their memories of what it was like to like have legs that move, or to still have a spleen or whatever, you know, causing the incredible pain, back pain, knee pain, brain pain, whatever kind of pain. I just don't get it. It stuns me a little bit, you know? Like, holy crap. But yeah, I get talking with people and I try not to bring stuff up because I know they're always suffering. But if they start talking about it, I go right in and just go, yeah, I can imagine. Here's what I got to deal with. And let's share our suffering like we're a couple of drunks at a bar. Let's talk about how shitty our lives are for a little bit and feel like crap and get drunk. That makes sense to me. That makes sense because that's stress relieving. When you get a chance to actually express yourself and have your voice and be heard, well, that's like a bonus, but just to express it, even just one or two people, that's healing. That's a positive act. Say how much you hate something, how much this bothers you, how much pain you're in, how much, you know, you miss the past and how beautiful it was and everything now sucks. To let that out of your body is cleansing. It is healing. And I wish the other 99% of the entire population of humans understood that. Because instead they're all trying to like lie to each other. Oh, I love you all. No, you don't. You don't know me. What if I was the person? What if I'm your killer? You love me? You want to die? What are you, sick in the head? Are you mentally deranged? What's wrong with you? How could you love me? You don't really love me. You're saying that as a general, common, banal kind of passive-aggressive affirmation. I don't buy that. I don't think that's a real thing. Maybe it is, and I'm just completely fucking fucked. Well, that's my perspective, and I'm sticking to it because that's what I understand and that's what I know. I don't know about this. I mean, I watched Dream's video about his broken hand, his broken wrist, and that one particular bone that takes forever to heal, and he's got a screw in it. I might never play Minecraft as good as I was in the past ever again. We'll see. Let's hope. He talks about, I'm just going to do my best, whatever. I mean, that I get. But he's very optimistic compared to me. But he's still... I could still see it, like psychologically speaking, he had a tell that was more like me, more realistic, like this could be it, but I'll do something else. Like he's created that Goliath thing where somebody stands in a room with cameras and it digitizes them and puts them in the game physically with VR, and they're massive and they have a physical presence and it's like, you know, what is it, like 2 or 3 speed runners versus a giant or something. It's hilarious stuff. But that's a lot of coding and that's a lot of really high-tech work. Holy fuck, I've never seen anyone do that before. And that's a good use of your, you know, your money, your fame, quote fame, whatever, to spend it on something to do the next thing or come up with something. So I get that. But there's just something so nice about just your left hand on the keyboard, your right hand on a mouse, and just basic vanilla Minecraft and just slay. Just the basic slay. Just have fun. And to think that life, because of a silly mistake on his part, by the way, if you do watch his video about that, it's kind of funny. But the reason he broke his wrist is literally, instead of, like, he's supposed to spar with somebody for fun. But this person's a professional, and he just let him, like, you know, take some shots of me, you can't hurt me type of thing. Let's see what you got. And he's messing around. But Dream's, like, swinging his fist at somebody with his wrist forward. He's not punching. He's using his wrist to hit, sort of like a spaz, or like a 6-year-old girl, like, I don't wanna. And he broke his wrist by being a complete dweeb. He did it to himself. They should have told him, look, first we're going to show you something. When you put the gloves on, okay, hold your wrist like this, brace your wrist. We'll give you a brace because you've never fought before in your life. Here's a wrist brace to keep your wrist straight and protected. Now put the gloves on. This is how you punch. Remember, you're using your whole body. You can use your arm, but don't swing like this. Like you're not a cart. Don't do cartwheels like you're about to flip head over heels. Just punch straight out like a piston. Just pop. All right? Can you do that for me, Clay? Okay. do not do this. Whatever you do, you could break something. And I don't want to break you. You're my friend. All he needed was that one talk, and it could save his career. Which is why I always bring up these little things to my friends and go, now, before we go, I want to make sure you understand this. And people always say, yes, Dad. It's like, well, I'm just saved your life, okay? I just saved your career. What if you're a professional driver? What if you have a continuous aching pain in your back because of something I didn't tell you? That's my fault. Here, do this thing with me. Oh, sorry about your back. All right, gotta go. Like, that's just rude. It's terrible. But he shows the clips in the video of him fighting, and he goes, yeah, look at that. Like, they didn't tell me. I didn't know what I was doing, and I felt a bit of a pop, and I'm like, oh, I think I've sprained it. And I continued that way for like weeks, and thinking, well, this bruise is not going away. It's all the way down his wrist, like from his wrist down, like halfway down his forearm, and it looks gross. And he's like, I should probably see a doctor. This doesn't seem good. And they said, yep, you have a broken bone in your wrist. Actually, it's not like all the way through, otherwise you wouldn't be moving at all. But it's cracked in half, and we're going to have to screw it together in order to stop it from snapping on you, because it's going to could take a year with a screw in it to heal, and it might not even heal. It's like one of the worst bones in the human body to break. And he's like, well, just my luck. And I'm a Minecrafter. I need my right hand for that mouse. So apparently he's right-handed. At least according to his camera view that I saw. But then again, everyone reverses their camera, so who knows. His shirt looked like it was front. It wasn't like mirrored or something. It's funny when people are live streaming and they have their webcam, like a face cam. They go, I'll just put myself to the other side of the screen, and they just hit one button that reverses it. So now they're always facing towards the center of the screen, but now their hat's on backwards and everything. Stuff in their background, it's like their logo is now inverted and shit. That just looks... I don't like that. It's like, just do the OBS thing where you just drag that one icon over to the other side, so you're facing a bit to the side off. It's like, eh. Or just move it up or down a little or something. But that whole, I'm just going to invert myself to the other side of the entire window, that always looks funny to me. I mean, it works, but... See everything in a mirror universe? I don't know. Looks creepy. Oh, Florica, I'm doing monologue. Do you have any thoughts on anything random or interesting?
Not at the top of my head.
Maybe check under your chin. I don't know where it is. I don't know where you put things. I don't live with you.
I don't remember half the things I place.
Oh, yeah. I understand that. I could see all the way through that for a second. It didn't load in. Oh, I can still see. Oh, here's another good song. I think I'm going to crank this up too. I need to hear some tunes today. Where's my volume? There it is. Alright, going deaf again. just missed that perfect ending landing. Would have been awesome. I can't reach my volume right now either. Alright, let's find this thing. Another good song, of course. Well, it was good to hear that again. It's been a while. And we chop some guys up here. What do we got in here? Well, we got a fair amount. I'll take some of this back to the mall. Alright, creepy creeps. Come on down. Gonna heal some shit. This too. It's quiet up there. Hello? I don't see any leggies.
Oh yeah, they take a minute.
I flew around here a couple of times before I landed. Thought there would be some landing by now. There we go. There's one. Okay. It's starting up. Look at that shadow move. Looks like a very slow-moving redstone machine across the land. Imagine flying aghast with a contraption in a boat underneath that continuously spawns creepers and drops them on the people below. That'd be interesting. Do I have that open slightly? Yeah, I guess I do. Why am I getting gusts of wind through my window here? I mean, it's open a little bit. Guess I could put that down later, but the air's pretty good today. Oh, I'm glad it wasn't fucking raining or ice or snow or storming or whatever today. So I could get that important task done. So now it's just done. I don't have to worry about it. So if I feel like shit 3 days in a row now, starting tomorrow, I don't have to worry. Everything else is handled by digital paperwork and all that kind of stuff. My roommates know of my health situation now as well. They have a couple emergency contact numbers, all that fun shit that broken people have to do, where they have to involve total strangers because they don't have friends or family that live locally. They can contact people like Phazon and others at a distance and say, you know, maybe he's gone, come and pick up his stuff. Sorry, he told us to let you know. In a way, if that happens, I hope they fucking go to the media with this and talk about how shitty the Canadian healthcare system is. I hope it becomes a big fucking deal. I hope that everyone gets really, really pissed off at what wasn't done. At my request, too. It's not like I'm saying, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm saying, this is my body. I know what's going on. You can deal with the symptoms all you want. But you're going to have to think like me. You're going to have to think radical. And you're going to have to think, this is an old fuck who doesn't want to be a cripple and sit around complaining about everything all the time. He just wants to get back to having a good, healthy body as best he can. Even if there's a 20% chance the surgery could kill me, fuck you, do it. If you don't do it, I'll find somebody who will. Like, why is that so hard to understand? Why does that have to be like, oh, I don't want to, oh, it's going to cost too much, or whatever the fuck their excuse is. I'm sick of hearing it. There's so many things that could have been done before it got to this point. That's why I gave up on the system as well. It gave up on me a long fucking time ago. I'm like, well, there's no point in ever seeing a doctor, I guess, then, because they're never going to do, like, what I want. They're always going to be like, oh, here, why don't you take some painkillers? Or here, why don't you, you know, do this, do that. It's just always some stupid little thing. All right, here, we can hook you up to a tube every night that, like, pumps oxygen into you. It's like, oh, so if it's set wrong, it could kill me? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Oh, yeah, sure, that sounds like fun. That sounds like suffering. But anyway, I'm always going to bitch about it because it's fucking stupid. I can't believe that it's the year 2025 and we have a healthcare system that feels like it's from about 1945. You know? Just stick me in a fucking gas chamber and just turn on the showers, for fuck's sakes. Let's get this over with. I'm not living in a fucking concentration camp. I'm sick of this shit. I'm just not the kind of person to suffer. I'd rather go out with a bang. I'd rather, like, you know, do something with my life that is incredibly, incredibly risky and say, at least I tried. I'm not just going to give up and just be like, oh, they think this is, or they think this, government thinks that, doctors say this, doctors say that. They say this is easier for them. This is less hassle for you. Oh yeah, fuck you. Oh, why don't you have what I have and live the way I live and tell me what you think about it? How's your experience? How are you supposed to do surgeries if you're this sick? How are you supposed to drive a bus if you're this sick? How are you supposed to, like, take care of your own kids if you feel like this? Like, it's like I have to say that. And then they look at me like I'm being mean or naughty. Like, don't fucking look at me like that. I'm talking about my life, and I'm trying to get you to understand it so you can look at me and go, oh, I get it now. Oh my god, duh, you're right. That's all I'm trying to achieve. It's just, oh, I understand this is what you want to do with your life and your body, and I made a Hippocratic oath to help my patient in the best way possible. I can give them the odds, the numbers, or whatever, but the choice is ultimately theirs. Why can't they remember this stuff? Why do I have to point out the fucking obvious? Why do I have to say, you have two eyes on your face, this part here is called the nose? Like, that's how it sounds when I try to explain this to, like, any health professional of any variety. It's like, oh, but that's not proper protocol, that's not procedure, or blah, 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 blah. They all just start talking and talking and talking and talking. And it's always try to talk them out of it. Talk them out of it. We got drugs to sell, we got pharmaceutical, agendas to fulfill. This is just the way things are done around here. I give it 5 years, they have a totally different protocol, and they say, oh, we don't do that anymore. Turns out that was really bad for everyone. So it's like, look, I'm not going to go through 5 different fixes that don't fix. Like, I'll take the risk, thank you very much. If I bleed out, fine. But they're like, oh, you shouldn't be talking like that. Yeah, fuck you, I'll say what I want. You don't like my free will? Oh, really? So you're an anti-liberal. You actually think that liberty is bad for you and not healthy. I see. Yeah, that's really cool. You're a really cool person to know, Doc. That free will is not important to you as your health practice and your paycheck in a shitty country. This is why most of them move to the US to get real work. The system up here is complete trash. So that's why I'm just like, well, I'm being honest with you guys because I don't have alien doctors to just, like, take me on some ship and put some weird mist in the air that, like, makes everything perfect, and they just reach in and just do stuff, and I'm just, like, freak out for a second, and they go, there you go. And I go, for God's sake, don't put me back. I do not want to go back there. I'll do anything. I'll be your personal slave. I don't care if you don't even know what that means. Let me mentally project to you what that means. Do you need extra limbs? Hook me to you. Your culture's superior in every way. If you can do that, why the fuck would I want to go back with those dumbass fucking humans in the dark ages with scalpels cutting things, and that's the best they got? Ooh, but we got lasers too, eh? Oh boy. Good for a little cauterization there. You can also use a hot poker from a fire to do the same thing. Yours is just a little more pointy and uses a lot more power from the grid. Wow. It's just amazing that we're still at this stage of technology. It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm almost 60. I've seen 60 years of bullshit. That's all I've seen. I haven't seen improvements. I've just seen more of the same stuff in different shapes with different justifications and different explanations. But, it's the same fucking shit. We still don't have jets and flying cars. Not that I want humans to ever have the ability to fly the way they drive. We're all going to need military concrete roofs and all live in bunkers the way fuckers drive these days. Hell no. Especially someone taking a driving test. Can you imagine? They're just going to hit the wrong button and go down at a 45-degree angle right into your backyard and kill your kids. Splat! Boom! Pff, big fireball. Just like planes do. It's no different. So, but I mean, I was a class 4 professional driver. I could legally drive, as long as I became an actual cop, I could legally drive a cop car. Trained for driving a fucking cop car and chasing criminals across entire, like, provincial lines. You know, from BC to Alberta, whatever, and chase those fuckers down and run them off the road. Pit maneuver, pit maneuver. I mean, I'm trained for that. I think I could handle little Jetsons, little bubbly thing going, brrr. I think I could fly. Like, no problem. I am with the Elytra in the game. I mean, I'm not that bad for an old fuck. So, I mean, come on. I think I could probably figure it out. I figured out how to move a ghast in about 5 seconds when I decided to actually try it out and not just goof around. So, there's so many things we don't have. And then anybody who invents another car that runs on, basically runs on water. And it sound like Hyde from that 70s show again around the table. Like, and they have cars that run on water, and everyone starts laughing, and he starts laughing too, and he goes, wait, what was I saying? And it's like, that was 70s, like, parody. I've talked about this before. I remember, I think it was around 1982. I can't remember the guy's name, but there was a guy in Canada who got a car running on water. He uses, and he has a desalination system. It's very slow, he says, but considering how little water he uses, it kind of works. You can't drive it constantly, but you can always just take, like, you could buy a bottle of water from, like, 7-Eleven, just pour that in for fuel. If you're running low on the saline system to, like, take salt water. There's enough salt water in this planet, imagine. Imagine that suddenly is, like, basically gasoline to all your vehicles. No more mining of oil. All the native people in the world would finally go, the world is going to finally stop bleeding to death. This is a miracle. Whoever figures that out and succeeds is saving the entire planet from destruction. Whatever, that puts how many millions of people out of work? That's why it never happens. We can't suddenly make everyone dirt poor like me because we have, like, a massive collapse of the entire world's economy. But hey, we would save the planet, but that's not good enough reason. You can't just, like, why is there a trident floating up in front of me suddenly? I just saw that. Look at this thing just bouncing in the water here. Oh my god, nice.
There you go.
Riptide 3, Impaling 5 on Breaking 3. Holy fuck. That's amazing.
That's what I've been doing. I was getting you one.
God damn. Oh, I like that. Thank you.
I should kill those Elder Guardians in, like, 2-3 hits.
Wow. Usually I just drink a strength potion and just go in and just use my axe and just cut them up into little pieces. It takes about 6 hits.
Even better with the trident.
Yeah. Because, I mean, this thing is, what do we got in here? Efficiency 5 on Breaking 3. But yeah, my strength potion doubles that for, like, strength. So it's like, instead of 6 or 7 hits, I can do it in 4 or 5. You know, it's okay. But thank you.
Yeah, it's 9 attack damage, so I don't think there should be any complaints.
Yeah, that's pretty wild stuff. I have to get used to it. I'm not used to using that, though. I'll use it to stick him in the face, that's for sure.
I got a theory.
What else do I gotta heal up a couple of things before I leave. Oh, still not healed. Come on. More than I thought. But yeah, I mean, I don't know all the science behind it. There's another fellow, I mean, I'm going off topic again from what I was saying previously, but there's another fellow that I've seen in a video where he uses, it's a water torch. It has a blue flame that comes out, and it involves mixing the oxygen and hydrogen after electrolytic, like, splitting of the bonds in the water, so it's not just H2O, it's now just H and O. And then he ignites it and then sets it on fire, and of course you got a little blowtorch. So it's a water torch. That's the same principle behind the water car. And considering how powerful the batteries are in electric vehicles today, you don't even need half of that to have, like, a water car. It just splits the atoms. It's just like hyper fast bubbling of pure hydrogen and pure oxygen, both highly explosive and flammable. So these cars would be deadly, but they run on fucking water. So everybody who invents these things, because it's all it is just, you know, it's just a simple electrical reaction to split that. And everyone who invents this, it ruins the entire world market, and they all disappear, or they all get bought by like General Electric or some car company like Chevrolet or something. Not that they have, but I'm just saying, something like that. And it gets shelved, it gets disappeared. The person gets paid off and they sign a non-disclosure that says, yeah, I'll never say anything more about this. So that's why you never hear anything more about it. It's like, well, because if they break that, well, they die. So that happens. And it sucks. There's so many things we can do with that. I mean, you could have a power grid running on that too. Like you could use, once the power is running, you could use a little bit of extra power that you're generating to generate more hydrogen and oxygen, burn that, pump pistons, spin wheels, magnets, ta-da, electrical grid. You don't need oil. You don't need, nuclear energy. You don't need fucking plutonium and shit. You don't need Chernobyl and Fukushima and all that crap. You don't need it. But I mean, my God, and I tried to do my one thing with ethanol fuel, trying to get my alternative fuel source going. Had a contact at Ford Motors, Ford Canada. Had a big conversation with them. I was in like local media talking about stuff. They called me the Bill Gates of fuel. Holy fuck. I was starting to get somewhere, but the usual big club that you ain't in it, as George Carlin says, that happened. Turns out one of the CEOs at Van City Credit Union told everyone to basically zip it and told them get rid of him. And I had like $1.3 million of investment capital that I was trying to deposit from a donor. That's how famous I was. And this donor gave me $1.3 million to start my company. It was a 2-year plan and we'd be profitable in 2 years. I had a professional accountant set up everything for me. I said, I need this, this, and this. Here's my costs. Here's everything. Here's my projections. Just write it all up so I can get investment capital. And we did it. He eventually joined the board of directors. And there's 3 of us on the board of directors, and I was the president of the company. And I went to my local bank. They were calling me sir. They were like, would you like some coffee? I showed them the coat I was wearing was made out of hemp fiber and bamboo. And I was in touch with the company for years that manufactured this stuff, which I would be selling some of my hemp stocks to manufacture these winter coats. And the fur on the inside is made out of recycled plastic bottles. I had so much fucking going on and so much. And all it took was one of those, it's a big club and you ain't in it, people, to just say, get rid of them. Every bank I went to after that said, oh my God, have you gone to other banks yet? And I said, yes. And they go, they didn't accept you? And I said, yeah. And think about fractional reserve banking. If I give you just $1 million and I keep 0.3 for my own pocket, just for buy myself a nice truck, etc., buy myself a nice mortgage on a nice house near the farm, but maybe not on the property. So I have 2 houses. I have my private house plus the farmhouse and the farm and the ethanol plant and the facilities and the digesters and all that stuff running, right? And I set this up. But I mean, imagine fractional reserve banking. Let me explain it. If I give you're a bank. Whoever's listening to my voice right now, you're a bank and I'm an investor. I'm going to give you $10. You're now insured for $100 and you can loan $100 to a bunch of random fucks. Let's say you take 10 people, give them all $10 each. So it's $100 you've given to them. You charge interest on it to pay that off. You make a profit, and because I've got money in the bank, I get a percentage of it as well. But I get a tenth of that. You get 90% of the profit from the people that are, you're charging loans. And I get what's called interest on my account. And if I want more interest on my money, then we talk about a portfolio where I invest in other companies. And then I get, I invest in IBM, whatever, that kind of stuff, or Ford Motors, that kind of thing. Or, Apple computers. And that's, whatever we think is going to be the best for a continuous slow upswing. So I get more than just basic interest. So that's how it works. So imagine me going to a credit union in one city, in one country, that doesn't exist outside of that city. Van City Credit Union. And they say $1 million, but it's $1 million from one customer? You don't want a loan? No. Slain by zombie. What are you doing? Florica? Hello? Oh, she lagged out. No way. No fucking way! What the hell just happened? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Is it the big club? Are they out to get me for talking about what I'm not supposed to talk about again? I'll take it out on the creeper. What happened, Florica? Are you in the show? Where are you? Did the power grid go out for you? I'm scared now. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna check Stoat, because I'm not on Discord. Oh, she's still there. She's probably trying to log back in right now. Oh god, what happened? I'm concerned. Yeah. Anyway, until Florica gets back, chat. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I did that. I could have saved the whole fucking country and inspired the world, but one person in, it's a big club, and you ain't in it.
That was fun.
Yeah, welcome back. What happened? You lagged out, I guess. Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? You're in chat. Huh? What's going on? Is my internet under attack now? Is that what's going on? I'm checking my computer. Hang on. Memory's fine. GPU is fine. CPU is fine.
No, it's internet. Hubby was messing with it.
Oh my god. He killed you in the game. Get your stuff.
I know.
He killed you. How could he?
I was like, why did the zombie stop moving?
Yeah, doesn't he know you're the person who makes like the little chicks for him that he wanted? What's he doing to you? Oh my god. Yeah. Maybe stick a little notice on the mirror in the bathroom an hour before you go live. And just
he knows.
Remember, I'm going to be live between these hours. Do not poke sticks at the bee's nest that is the internet.
And he knows I don't usually yell at him, so I actually yelled at him for once. It's like, don't do that!
Oh my god, yeah.
Because he was trying to connect to the internet on his phone, and he didn't remember the password, so he went to move it.
Oh no. Yeah, that would do it. I'm gonna put the gunpowder at the mall. I'll take one stack, maybe. Yeah. He was just being quick and impatient rather than going, wait a minute, this could cause problems.
No, he didn't think anything of it at all.
Well, he knows now because it's on the permanent internet world record of exactly what he did. He's fucked now. No, I'm kidding. The world knows.
He's on the shit list. He's got to do a few things for me to be happier with him.
Ooh. Yeah, you don't have to go into detail, but that sounds good. I like the sound of that. Hell yeah. All right. I'm sleeping good tonight. Poke my internet, will you? Well, you can poke something. Anyway. Yeah, the way I like it, not the way you like it. How about that? Huh? Yeah, we're married now. I know I'm being cheeky, but you can be just a cheeky. Show them what cheeky really is. Yeah, Phazon knows my story, but there's so many solutions. I could have a fully functioning and more swift, almost instantaneous responding healthcare system in this country, or any country. We could also have cars that all run on water. I mean, if the world grid goes down anyway, wouldn't it be nice to have water in a vehicle and you could just like push a button or turn a key and it just runs even when the power's not on? And you can get water almost anywhere? I mean, it sounds like, Back to the Future, like Mr. Fusion, just throw in banana peels and shit. But I mean, it's water. Water is hydrogen and oxygen. You split it with a bit of electricity. You've got pure. Put a pure oxygen tank in a balloon. Fill it up. Hold a spark next to that, and you're gonna hear a bang that's gonna like make your ears hurt. And now imagine doing that with the hydrogen that you're also gonna get from the other half of the chamber that does this splitting. That makes a really interesting colored flash and is even louder. It doesn't even have a neutron. Hydrogen. It's like one proton, one electron. There's no neutrons. There's no neutrons in that thing. It's so light It's like the simplest element you can get. Highly explosive. That's the amazing thing. It's like water and salt, or the ocean. We have hydrogen and oxygen, both extremely explosive gases, but necessary for life. Then we have salt, which is sodium and chlorine. Chlorine will collapse your lungs and kill you if you breathe it in. And sodium, well, you take sodium, you throw it in water. Have you seen that shit? It's called a Coulombic explosion. It's one of the rarest, most bizarre types of explosions involving the way atoms split apart or chains devolve when they react, or like a reactive catalyst type reaction. It's amazing. Look up Coulombic explosion with sodium and water and stuff like that. It's a guy called Thunderfoot from Australia, I believe, put out tons of videos about that. He actually started the ball rolling again on proving that it's a Coulombic explosion and not something else, because science still likes to hold that back like everything else. They're like, oh no, we don't have proof of it. But he got high-speed film going, and you can actually see the effects because it's theorized to have a certain type. I mean, mathematically and chemically it's supposed to do this thing, but there's no way to prove that that's what's happening because it's too fast. Well, high-speed cameras, 1 million frames per second or whatever, and you can see it actually happening in 3 frames. It's like, oh, 1, 2, 3. See, there's the type there. That's before the explosion. This is how the atoms are reshaping themselves, which causes more surface area, which causes a chain reaction. Repeat, 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 and bang. That's why it explodes after it catches on fire. This is just 4 basic elements in the universe that are the most common, besides carbon, which is 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons, aka the beast. Carbon-based life is 666. That's all it's referring to. But ancients, they didn't know what an atom was. They just had a really good hunch that those numbers meant something. It's just like your cat is the beast. Your husband is the beast. That slug in the backyard eating your lettuce. God damn it, I hate these things. Get out of my garden. I'm trying to grow this for my salads. That's the beast. Carbon-based life. But all this basic stuff is just there. And if you just work with the basics, it's not hard to invent a lot of things. To have a car that runs on water, it's just pistons, it's just moving bits of metal. You can use different types of minerals or whatever to create moving parts, like a crankshaft, moving wheels around and around they go. Wheels on the bus go around and round. Water also makes us drown, but water is the fuel that is the foundation of our vehicle. I just made that up. So, it's simple stuff. But, once humans got a bee in their bonnet, that's it. We're going to stick with oil until the day we die. And then everyone's going to invent, like, solar. It's like, and what's solar based on? The idea of staring at a leaf while you're on acid one day and going, yeah, man, like, they just grow because of the sun. It's amazing, isn't it? They convert that into sugars and they grow and they produce more cellulose and they get the carbon from the air. They take carbon dioxide, the stuff you breathe out, and it's from fires and shit. And they just take all the minerals and they just grow more parts and they get bigger and bigger and bigger, like giant redwoods in the forest. That's just like a bunch of solar power, man. And somebody says, we should make a device that actually does that. So they invented solar power, solar energy on your roof. And then somebody one day is like, yeah, you know what's even better, man? Wind. It's like the weather just doesn't stop. Well, we've got hydroelectric. Yeah, but that ruins whole ecosystems. We could just stick a giant fan in the air and just collect that. And it just spins around, put a tail on it. It'll spin around. It'll always face the wind. Yeah, man, it'll spin around. That's a generator too. So then the oil cartels, the usual shit, they always fight that stuff. But if they allow a certain percentage of it, at least they're not talking about water vehicles or solar-powered cars like I was talking about, where I grow plants, throw them into a digester, a slow digester, which creates, the cellulose and the enzymes eat it up. And it turns into alcohol, like basically moonshine. We add a bitterant to it so that the kids don't drink it from the pump, because it's basically moonshine. It's basically alcohol, pure alcohol. And alcohol is natural. You ever see a raccoon just go up to fermenting plums in the yard and they get drunk? If God was against that, why did he invent that? Anyway, for those of you who are religious about it. So it happens in nature. And all we're doing is basically creating a natural, healthy, non-environmentally destructive, flammable, cooler burning, less explosive fuel for your car. And all we have to do is hook up a $250 little kit into your sparks, your vehicle, to change the spark timing so it burns it snaps a little quicker. If it snaps sooner, you don't get that lag or jitter in your vehicle, and it uses 100% of the fuel, so there's zero loss. And now, because of my co-products of selling hemp fiber for clothing and silage for cows and cattle and like any leftover stocks we have that are not usable by the clothing company, we're just going to sell to farmers and whatever for stalls for their horses and shit like that, just like the lowest grade stuff. That's basically just throw it on the ground. It's just fiber. And it's all natural, and it grows as good and as quick as bamboo. Oh, and all the seeds, we were using the seeds. I had a guy all set up. It was a hemp seed collector and distributor, and he had several sources, and I used to buy his seeds all the time. I bought massive ice cream sized buckets of hulled hemp seeds, no husks, nothing, just pure. It's like the best tasting peanut butter. Just like you pop them in your mouth and just chew, and they're tiny little things. So they're like little peanuts, but they're like this, like 1/4 the size of like the tiniest little pea or legume. They're so tiny, hemp seeds inside, right? But they're so good. So I had all this set up, and imagine all it takes is, and Van City Credit Union is supposed to be a credit union. I'm a member of the union. It's like I'm a paid member. I paid money to join their club, and they don't want my money. If I give them $1 million, and I was going to tell them, like I told you, I was going to say it's 1.3 million. I had the person on the phone. I said, here's her name and number. You call her up. The money's right there. She's ready to transfer it from her account directly into my business account. It cannot go into my private account. It has to go into my business account because I run a business. I am the president and founder of this corporation. And they were so happy with me. And then to think that goes up the board and one person on the board intimidates everyone, or they're all members of the big club. Maybe the entire Van City Credit Union is a complete fucking scam, and they're all against anything environmental on that level because it doesn't meet their personal agenda. But I'm not going to say that for sure. But someone might think that. They should investigate and find out if that's actually true. That's up to you. But to think that somebody on the board, a voting board, would then say, nah, get him out of here. We don't want to have an extra, 11 million some odd dollars that we can just give out to other people and charge interest on it and have this massive, massive amount of capital from one of our biggest donors in our entire history. They're against it. They're against it, Florica. Can you believe that? That's how I ended up on disability. That's how I got all this PTSD and shit. It's not just my former career at the agency for 32 years and the death threats and attempts on my life, but that was my retirement plan years ago in 2011. Traveling around, meeting people, meeting local news people, talking about all this stuff. Other people wanting to donate money, but then change my formula or try to get in on that they wanted in so badly. I want to do this with you. I want to do that. But you have to sign this. And I said, no. I'm going to Steve Jobs this shit. No. I'm sticking to my plan. And if you're going to try to say I'll give you money, but then the answer is just no. I don't want to hear it. Either you give me money and we work together with my plan, or you can go fuck yourself. Because I've got it figured out, and all I need is just some money that I don't have just to kick it off. And that's it. Someone will do it. I don't care if I have to wait a year or 10 years. Somebody's going to come along and just go, pfft. And about 3 weeks later, somebody came along and said, your friend that lives downstairs, you might have seen me a couple of times. I don't want to give you my full name, but my name is so-and-so. I go, oh yeah, I think I remember seeing you a couple of times at one of his socials downstairs. Yeah, what's up? She's like, I've been following you for a while now, and I have a rich relative that died, and I'm planning on having kids one day, and I really don't think highly of this world. And it scares me to think I'm going to bring up kids in this world. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that. She says, however, as I said, I've been following you, and as long as you agree to keep things very quiet about who I am, I'm willing to give you, I've gone over your website, I've got all the information. Could I have a copy of your business plan, or at least how much you want? I don't want to ask for too much because I don't want to like piss you off or scare you off, because I'm serious. And I was like, okay. I said, basically, all we need is about this much. Here's the land, here's the property I'm looking at. I drove all the way out to another part of the world, had the property all picked out. I had somebody help set the property up, and it was only going for, I think it's, I can't remember how many hundreds of acres it was, out in the middle of nowhere in a really nice valley in BC. And it was going for, what was it? 0.6. Not even $1 million. 0.6 for something like 750 acres. Only half of it was developed, though, so I was talking with another farmer. We're going to try to figure out the cost of development of the other back area. I had a person who was going to be setting up yurts for workers. We are going to have like summer work come in. They call them woofers or whatever. So they're not like paid staff, but we pay them about 6 months of the year to work with us. So we have an extra 6 people. And then off season, we just have the 3 staff, myself and my other board members living there. And of course, if one of us goes away for a few months in the slow season, no big deal. So we have our vacations in the winter. We work our asses off from spring till fall. And one of them was a professional harvester who was a friend who wasn't going to be on the board, but he's like our first actual employee. I mean, I had so much going on with this plan. This was a really, really big thing. And I also had a deal with Vancouver Cabs, the yellow cabs, yellow taxi for Vancouver, Canada. I said, I hope you don't mind being a part of my marketing plan, but how would you like to be the world's first fully solarized vehicles without having to transmogrify a single vehicle? Like, what if I told you I could just pour a liquid into your tanks right now as is, and it would almost work 100%, but it would only work about 85%. But I could put in a $250 unit that fits in the palm of my hand, and you'd be able to use 100% of my fuel, and I could sell it to you at half the price of gasoline currently. So instead of $1.50, how about 65 cents? Would you be interested in having a meeting with... She's like, when can you come down here? I think her name was Carolyn, the CEO, the president of the company. She said, come on down today. We're having a meeting at like 3. I said, all right, I'll be there. And I just showed up into the fucking boardroom, and there's like 8 of them sitting around a big table. And they all shook hands with me. I sat down, and I just gave my spiel, just like that. She said, tell everyone here what you just told me on the phone before your arrival. Nice to meet you, by the way. Shook my hand again. And I said, okay, same thing. How would you like half-price fuel, 100% solar, you don't have to change anything in your car, blah, blah, blah. And they all looked at each other and said, they looked at her and said, where did you find this guy? They're like, who is this guy? How could he just say that? That doesn't sound real. Like, who is this guy? Who's this clown? And I pulled out my business plan, and I had a few things blacked out, like my sources of where I was getting all my materials and where I was selling stuff to, all my co-products. Because I had to have different business plans for different meetings and different people, different investors, only show them certain things to try and get my company going, so everyone just did. And then after a while, I eventually said, you know what, maybe I should just make it public and make it fully open source and make it like a little, quote, community. And if somebody steals their idea, great! Because if they break all the ice-breaking ground for us, then we can just sail right through after they've broken all the pathing. I thought I was fine breaking the pathing, but, you know, I thought, maybe let somebody else do some icebreaker work. And that's when I got shut down. Shut down and I remember giving an actual phone call. I found somebody who was a member of the board. I can't remember who it was, or I talked to somebody. But I remember talking to somebody, and then I figured out who they were, and I said, why would you say no to $1.3 million with fractional reserve banking, where you could get like, it would add up to like $11-ish million you could loan out to other people that they have to pay back, and you're fully insured. So if you don't get paid back, you've got all this government insurance and crap. It's not like there's any risk for you. As long as it's only like out of a handful of people. If most of them pay back, you're fine. You loan out like 10 people, 9 pay back, 1 can't, they go bankrupt, whatever, you'll be fine. It's not like you're going to go, oh no, our corporation, it's over, we lost everything. So there's no risk, within reason. It's like shoplifting exists, so if you own a company, you're selling like cigarettes and alcohol at a corner store, you know some are going to get stolen. It's just, you just account for that automatically in your plan. Losses, insurance, blah, blah, blah. But I did all that. And if anybody doesn't believe me, I'll say one of my sources right now. David Bloom. Look up David Bloom and whatever he called his website, permaculture.com or something. He might still be around. But you know, when you get old and you give up on something, you say, fuck it. Humanity doesn't want to be saved. They just don't want what's good. A few people do, but everyone just gives up. And nobody was helping me. I was all on my own, trying to do this with like a handful of people. And the big media started putting out slander, saying, you know, according to Ford Company, you're back from it, Aaron's nice. According to Ford, you know, because of course I was talking with one of the CEOs of Ford Canada at the time. So the mainstream media suddenly mysteriously puts out all these articles. You know, Ford Canada says that if there's more than 10% alcohol in your fuel, all your plumbing, all your pipes, everything gets completely ruined in your vehicle. It's deadly toxic to your car. And I thought, oh, that's the game they're going to play? Really? So I put a video on my website, and it had the video of, I think it was a Chevy Tahoe, two Chevy Tahoes, right? Nice big trucks. Or a decent size anyway. And one ran 100% ethanol fuel only with no converter kit. In other words, you know, only 85% fuel is being used. The rest is being dumped because the spark timing is not perfect because they didn't adjust it for that. The other one burned regular gasoline. It's probably high octane or some kind for a year. So they forced liquid solar derived alcohol from like plant digesters, like my plan for my corporation at the time. I put that video out and I shared it on social media back in the day, 2011, 2010, 2009, that kind of era. And I put it out there and I tagged Ford Motors. And then they left a comment somewhere and I thought, I got one. And so I replied with, interesting that your company makes these false claims that I have just completely blown out of the water, and you say that you have proof that that can't happen, and yet there's the evidence? And I'll add one to the pile of shame for you, Ford Motors. Why do you sell solar ethanol capable vehicles in Brazil where they use sugarcane to create sugar-based ethanol for their cars, and they come from the same company? So you're saying that it's impossible, and yet you're the same company that sells the same car? You sell flex fuel and ethanol fuel only vehicles in other countries, but you tell Canadians and you tell Americans that it has to be oil or nothing. And yeah, I got a death threat, a mysterious anonymous letter saying, you're just one man up against something so big, bigger than any government. And I thought, really? This is what it comes down to? Like, don't talk about this again or tag us in any post or we'll kill you? Really? But I can't prove it because it's like, it's just a coincidence, right? Just a complete coincidence that happened. Because it was like, yeah. Something bigger than the government? Oh, what are you, a cult? What are you, a bunch of, like, globalist Satanists? You bunch of shape-shifting lizards? What is this? What am I supposed to assume based on this threatening email that they will end me if I don't shut up about alcohol fuel? All about the same time, like I said, the CEO from Van City Credit Union that scared the shit out of the other board members that... And the local lady... it was I'll even name it, the Joyce in Kingsway, Van City, had a wonderful manager there. Really nice lady. She was so nice to me. She was so excited to see me every time I walked in her door. She'd see me coming, she'd go running up to me and like, how are you doing? Like, do you need anything? And what's the news or whatever? And like, you know, what's happening today? Have you got your business plan? Have you got this? Are you registered with the BC government now? Great, all your taxes are set up too. We're ready to take your money and do the investment, whatever. I'll just, I'll fill out the forms here with you. We'll send it up to the board. We'll just clear it because this is over $1 million. This is a big deal. They all have to be involved in it or whatever. She said, I'm so excited to know you before you become famous. And she was tearing up. Her eyes were watering. She was beaming at me, just glowing. And when they said, get him out of that building and just get rid of him, she was in tears. She had her head in her hands and she hung up the phone. And I said, are you okay? What just happened? She threw her hands at her. She goes, I don't believe this. And I knew. My pineal gland knew in that moment exactly what happened. She's nothing to the board. She's supposed to be a voting member like everybody else. But she suddenly realized that's not the way the world really works. These titles, these ranks, all this stuff about presidents and agents and officials, it's all fake. It's all fake. Because there's people that have behind the scenes backdoor dealings that run everything. And when one of them gets ticked off about anything at all, they will just say, get rid of him. We've got one that can see. And that's it. It's over. Everyone is, yes, sir, I'll do your bidding right away, sir. They all do their weird Masonic handshakes or whatever, and it's done. It's just done. That's it. That's how they shut my corporation down. I can't believe I'm living in a slum and I'm poor and I'm disabled and I'm dying. And at the same time, I'm still in another timeline. I was, as they were saying in local independent papers in Vancouver, I'm the Bill Gates of fuel. World famous. Changing history. I'm the same person in another timeline. In this timeline, I died. The other timeline, I'm fucking famous. I'm hugely famous. I mean, bigger than Donald Trump, bigger than Bill Gates, and stranger than Andy Warhol. I still am, but people can just say, well, I'm going to judge you because you don't have the money you claimed you once had right now, so you're full of shit. And yet I can reference everything and source everything, back it up. You could probably find the old video, the Chevy. You could type in flex fuel or alternative fuel or ethanol fuel and Chevy Tahoe and watch the video. I didn't finish that. They ripped those vehicles apart and compared parts. He was a mechanic, a professional mechanic. And he said, look at the difference between these two pistons. This is the one that ran on gasoline for a year. This is the one that ran on ethanol for a year. And it's like, this one is clean. This one needs work. This one will be good for maybe another half a year to a year in its current state, and we're going to have to replace it. These rings, at the very least, should probably be replaced now that I'm looking at them. You probably wouldn't know until there's a problem. When you start getting knocking, kicking, pinging, or you're getting smoke out the back, you think it's, oil or whatever. It's just your rings are like screwing up or something. But look at this one that ran on ethanol for a year. It looks brand new. It's clean. It's being washed as it's being used. And because alcohol burns cooler, it's not as fiery or as toxic or filled with a lot of shit. It's like there's no grit. It's like, it's not like as fired up, so it looks like it's only been running for a month compared to a year. So I'm saving you car parts and replacement parts and maintenance fees by using my fuel. I mean, what the fuck, humanity? How could you kill me over this? Like, what is wrong with you people? And knowing that, how could people just let this happen? Everyone's scared of these things. Isn't it about time humanity got rid of them? Isn't it about time humanity just finally stood up and pulled a globalist David Icke kind of revolt against the entire system of secrecy and backdoor dealings and fear, and just give in to love just once in human history? A complete global revolution where they just say, yeah, fuck it. We're all losing everything anyway. Fuck this. Let's change history for our species. Let's do everything right this time. Why not? Just a theory. It'll always be just a theory. I'll probably be dead the way my health is now before any of that'll happen, but here's me talking in the past from the good old days of absolute hell. Now we got AI taking over. Well, that'll just fix everything, won't it?
Nah.
Now that it's like using more power, it's sucking the power grid dry just so you can have Chat GPT SPCALGBTQ+ as a thinking brain telling you what to do, what to say, how to live. It's sucking the power grid dry. So if you have power, where's it coming from? The sun? No. It's coming from coal, nukes, oil, maybe hydroelectric, maybe a bit of solar supplementation by 10%, maybe a little bit of wind by 15%. That's it. Unless you're somewhere else. Unless you're in Brazil where they're driving around flex fuel vehicles from all the same car companies that are selling it to the US that say it's bad for you, don't do it. Oh, but if you live in Brazil, here, take one of our cars. It's good for you, please do it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, you know? People don't do their research. They don't look at this stuff and go, wait a minute. How come if it's bad for you here, it's good for you in another country? So, what exactly is a border? It's the same thing on either side, but one is told it's good for you, one's like, what is this, communist China? The internet is evil. The firewall must stay up at all times. Xi Jinping is the leader. He is God reincarnated. Anybody who starts a church of any kind, whether they're Christian or Buddhist or, well, no, we hate Buddhists. That's right, we're CCP. So if you start a Christian church, you still, you know, Xi Jinping is still above Jesus Christ. He is the actual God. Jesus Christ is kind of like a fun little myth. You guys can play with that. That's okay. But never take it seriously. Otherwise, you know, we'll get rid of you. That's the CCP, about the internet and everything else, and about free speech. But in another country, you're allowed to talk about this stuff, like I just did. It's called Canada. Sucks to be in China, gotta say that. Really sucks to be there. Don't believe the hype that they're so amazing, and they put out all these fake AI videos. Look at how amazing China is. Look at all this amazing stuff we're doing. It turns out it's all AI, or it's like from LA. It's a LA dock. It's a port, and it's all run by robots. It's fully automated somewhere, and China claims they invented it, and it's China. It's like, you know, some Tiananmen port or whatever. I don't know. Some name the place, Chongqing or something. I think it's amazing. The lies. What is a border? You know. So in Brazil, flex fuel vehicles, all these companies all selling cars, and they get like, you drive up to the pump and it's ethanol. You have to look for gasoline. If you, like, maybe you have to put in a special kit in order to run gasoline in Brazil. I don't know. I don't live there. But these companies do not like being called out on this stuff because, well, it ruins all their little schemes, ruins all their plans. The big brand graphics card we use are made in China nowadays. Yeah. Well, manufactured. It's not like they invent them. Everything in China is stolen intellectual property. They just manufacture them and undercut the market and just piss people off. Sort of like, in a way, and kind of ironically, in a way, that's what they were scared of with me. I was going to undercut the entire globalist oil cartel. That's why they hated my guts. That's why they wanted me dead. That's why they didn't want my money. I had clean money from clean people with, like, actual, like, rich relatives that wanted me to do this, and other rich people with their, you know, big club, and you ain't in it. One of the CEOs, or maybe several, in Van City Credit Union shut me down and said, get him out of there. We're going to refuse your business license. The government of British Columbia and Canada said, you're fully licensed. Here's your permission. Start your farm. Pump out your fuel. This is great. This will make Canada look really awesome compared to the US. Oh my God, Canada has solved the fuel crisis. What are those dumb Americans doing? Canada was like, we could use this. See, that's the thing. I knew how to play this a little bit. I don't like playing the game, but I knew that if I got Canada hyped up this way as a manufacturing corporation for an alternative fuel system, without having to mine up more ores, more mining, more strip mining, destroy the environment. We need more cars. We need electric vehicles. They're going to cost people extra hundreds of thousands of dollars to buy, and we're going to get rich, and it's going to rape the land and pillage the land and suck the oil out of the ground just to produce and we have to go to China to get all the lithium. Oh, it's going to be this big thing, and we're going to tell them it's good for them. They have to get electric vehicles, even though if your car like dies when you're driving it and catches fire, you can't get out. You're trapped and you burn to death. But we'll just ignore those videos. We'll delete them from the news. We'll just pay people off and they won't talk about it. Just like China. And that's going to be better than this guy who just wants to offer half-price fuel because he has all these coal products where he's making all his money, and the fuel is almost a waste product, and there's lots of it, and it's cheap for him to do because it's just there. It just pours out of the tank, and he sells it at a little fuel co-op. Oh my God, we gotta shut that guy down. He's the biggest threat of all of this. Because they don't have to buy any new cars. They can just go, honey, I'm going to that fuel co-op and I'm gonna buy that kit. Oh, that sounds like a good idea, Jim. Yes, Margaret, I think it's a very wise thing to do considering today's economy. I'm gonna save on fuel and maybe we can go to Disneyland next year with the kids. Oh my God, I'm such a threat. How dare I? How dare I give people a break financially and save the environment, because if your car crashes, it ain't gonna blow up. Ethanol fuel doesn't blow up. You can't just you throw a match at it, it goes pfft, it goes out. It's kind of hard to get it lit sometimes. It has to be under the right conditions, which is why you need the $250 kit, the octopus as we called it. I can't even remember the guy, he was on our website, the guy who manufactured these things. He wasn't a big guy, so he was hand building these things in his basement. And I was like, I'm pulling the Steve Jobs thing. I'm looking at Wozniak here. It's like, wait, how did you do that? Hey, Woz, how'd you do that? And he's like, well, I just visually display on the TV the memory map of the computer I'm working on so I could see stuff. Rather than having to look at the code, I could just watch it happen. And Steve goes, that's great. And he's like, you think so? It's just this thing. This is nothing. And he goes, no, you don't realize there's genius in that. Steve Jobs is like, I think we need to work together on this. I want to talk to you about some ideas I have. It's like, imagine where you can, like, you know, remember when we were taking acid and laying on the ground and imagining music coming from the sky and how cool that would be? One day I'm going to invent a system that does that. And he's like, what? Are you high? Are you still coming down, Steve? He's like, no, man, I'm serious. There's got to be a way to do this. And they did it. They invented the iPod. You put it in your ears, and it's a little tiny thing that you can't even feel. It doesn't even weigh on you. It's like so tiny compared to a cassette Walkman. And the music just comes out of the ear. You push a button. Bingo. Where's the player? It's digital. It's inside. And you can update it. You can take songs out and put songs in. Holy fuck. That blew everyone's mind. Better than the iPad. This thing is tiny. The little nano, iPod Nano. So I'm talking about fuel the same way, and I have this guy set up, and I'm like, you're a genius. You mean, like, if we mass produce these things, if I got enough money after a couple of years, if I could take my capital and reinvest in your company, you start a company and I get you manufacturing these things like crazy, we can knock the price down, it'll save me and it'll help me sell fuel. What do you say? I think his name was Neil or Ian or something. And he was so excited to be a part of my team because I was going to bring him so much business and he could now start mass producing these things. I said, you know, this is going to mushroom. We could get like 100 orders in like the first year, which is nothing. But by the third year, you could be up to like 10,000 because in 1 month, it'll go from 10,000 to 50. And then the Americans will want a piece and we'll have to go from 50,000 to hundreds of, like, you know, 500,000. Because they'll all want a piece of this. They'll be like, oh my God, this fuel is like so expensive and you're saving everyone like millions of dollars total, like nationally, internationally, globally. And I said, well, shake, a handshake, are we going to do it? I gave him my phone number, I got his, we were in touch. I said, all right, you're in the business plan. It's that easy. You just talk to people and you just have to have a mutual interest in achieving your goals plus being a part of their goals in a small way. It doesn't take much. I just give them wild numbers and throw it out there and say, you could say no, you're just going to try to get this idea out there all by yourself and work really hard. You might sell a few hundred in your lifetime and they're hobbyists. Or you get involved with like this massive revolution that's now taking place that I am founding. And I will bring you so much business and you will have so many people working for you that help you make money because we're the first in line to do this. That's how you sell it. But yeah, I had all this going for it. It's amazing that all it took was a couple of creepy club members to shut it all down. Because I couldn't go anywhere. Every bank I went into, they didn't know who I was until they talked to their branch managers. and they made a phone call, and then it would hang up the phone, they'd go back to the representative and say, "You were told to leave the building. Sorry, sir." "Well, I understand." They go, "You do?" And I go, "Yeah, I know how the world works." And they would look at me like, what is going on? What the hell did my manager who did my manager just talk to? And this guy just came in out of nowhere, and he just like understands. I had one guy say, "How many banks have you been to?" And I said, "Oh, every single, I think you're the last one. I think I'm done doing this. I think I'm about to quit. But I'm going to do a lot of articles. I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to tell everyone what's really going on. And I'm going to say people like Alex Jones and David Icke are actually right. So how about that?" And how do I know? I spent 32 years research. I used to liaison with these people. I used to give them emails and information. Just find an old video where Alex Jones says, "You know, it's like we get some wild sources sometimes. I mean, we always check out our sources, but you know, I mean, we get some people. Let's just say I heard something from a purple penguin. You know, there's a lot of people with some interesting names out there, but you know, it checks out. It checks out." Just watch for any AJ video where he talks about that. The purple penguin. The flightless bird that is the color purple. It's a purple bird. Kind of funny, that. Kind of funny. But you know, when alpha males get together, holy fuck, either they fight each other to the death or they change the world. They fight together like true warriors, like spiritual warriors, and they make change. They make things happen. But the fact that you can get that close so many times and have it always be just pulled away from you by this evil force, just go yoink, just click, get rid of this, get rid of that, delete your ID. You're an illegal immigrant in your own country. You have no ID. Go to the government, go to the bank, watch what happens, click. And I think, oh, they're full of shit. It's just scaremonger. They're just trying to scare me off of this case I'm working on. And then to go to a government, try to do my taxes, give them my social insurance number, as it's called in Canada. And they're like, "Okay, what I'm going to do..." "Oh, hold on. Oh, hang on. What was the number again?" And I go, 72, blah, blah, blah. And they go, "Okay. Can I see your card, please, sir?" And I think, uh-oh. I think about the email and I go, uh-oh. I hand them the card, they look at it, and they type it out one at a time. Okay, 72, last three digits, They look at their computer, they look at me, and they hit enter slowly, like, click. And it says, "No such number exists. Nobody has ever used this number ever in Canadian history. It's fake. It's an unregistered fake card." I reach out my hand and I go, yoink, I pull it back and I go, "Let me guess, your computer..." I thought, what do I do? What do I say? What do I do? I pull the card out so they don't keep it, because I knew it's still good somewhere, put it in my pocket and said, "Let me guess, your computers are down again." And she paused and then went, "Yeah, that must be it. I mean, I know you. I've seen you here before." And I go, "Yeah, I mean, computers, am I right?" "Yeah, computers, right?" So I said, "Just out of curiosity, let's see if they're back up. Type in your own number." Because I was about to leave and I stopped and said, "You know what? What if I leave and the computers are back online magically?" She says, "Well, give me your number again." I said, "Type in your number. You know that one's going to work." She goes, "Yeah, hang on." Because I'm across the room, she knows I can't see I see the back of her computer, Mars. So she goes, "Hey, it's back up. All right, shall we do this?" And I said, "I have a cab outside waiting and I just got to go. I don't want to pay for it. I'll come back tomorrow or something." She goes, "Are you sure?" And I said, "Yeah, I got to go. Bye." I went home and I replied to that email and I said, "You've made your point. Give me my life back. I need my ID." And they said, "Well, then we have an agreement." And I can't say what that agreement is, but I cannot talk about a certain case, a certain person, and some genetic experimentation going on. I can't talk about it. Otherwise, they'll do it to me again, and I'm a dying old man. If I have nothing now and I have I'll be under a bridge eating a can of, like, vegetarian stew, the can opener in my pocket, sleeping in the cold by a bunch of rocks and mud. Yeah, that's enough to make me go, fuck no. And that's how they get you. That's how they get you, folks. That's how sick this evil really is. They're not afraid to do that. They do not care about you at all. Not in the slightest. They are fully demonic in every sense of the word, no matter who or what they are. But I will say I've met some of the, quote, lower ranks, and they're in a mess. They just got caught up in something they can't get out of, and they're actually nice people, but they've done some bad deeds. And they're trapped. They're stuck in the system. They can never leave. Poor things. It's terrible. It's really terrible. It's a terrible, terrible world. But maybe I shouldn't get into it. I'm going to sound like Alex Jones or David Icke if I do, but there seems to be a collapse coming of some kind or another. Financial, global, environmental, whatever. They're all going to be connected anyway. And I think the idea of a fake alien agenda would be the great way for them to say, oh, look, there's an alien. Look, they're real. And it's been them all along. They just decloak like from They Live or something. It's just like the whole grid that makes you look at them and think you're looking at a human being just gets unplugged. And like people in different positions all over the world, could be your family doctor, could be your dentist, could be your postal delivery guy, it could be your wife. You have no idea. And suddenly they're everywhere and they go, look, it's an alien invasion. Oh no, you need to give us all power. The AI is going to save us. We're going to stick a thing in your brain. It'll let you know if the person is like real or not and you can trust them. And we're going to have a global, Palantir type of like global control over you. If you don't do that, they're going to eat you. And then they can just run around the streets and just eat you to scare you. They just run around going, blah, as crazy monsters doing their thing. Not like they haven't been doing that in secret anyway. Giving people paranormal experiences and going, oh my god, I was abducted by aliens. Well, how do you know that wasn't the president of your company? You don't know that. Prove it. You can't. Because it's crazy. It's crazy nonsense. You can't prove it. But that's the perfect way to hide. Perfect way to hide is hide in somewhere that appears so crazy no one will ever believe. And that's one of the lines I've heard many times. Who are you going to tell? No one will ever believe you. Famous last words when they walk out of the door, my front door from my living room back in the day. No one's ever going to believe that. Good luck. And they walk out the fucking door, get in their black limo and disappear. It's like, damn, I was hoping this was going to be a positive meeting. That did not end the way I'd hoped. Well, fuck that guy. How do we know we're even here? That's the whole thing, right? I mean, we can go as far as we want with that. How do I know I'm here? I had an experience in 1987. I don't know if something changed during that experience and I'm still there, and this is just a mental probe to see what I would do with the rest of my life for an entire lifetime before they decide to maybe let me go or not. I don't know for sure. There's no way to know. I just play it out. I play it out and don't worry about it. Just get be myself and fate and destiny is what it is. Can't do it, it's a computer issue. Yeah, I didn't respond to that, but that's a good point. What time is it? 6:03? Yeah, this is a nice little casual, hopefully, I'll say, are you entertained at least? Hopefully, maybe a little. That's all I'm trying to do. But I am telling true stories. That is my direct experience. 100% my direct experience. But whatever. That's something I still have the old website. I could just like take that folder, zip it, give it to Faison. He could just look at the old website with all the links that are probably broken now. I'm sure they got rid of a lot of links. I'm sure, it's kind of part of the agenda to like occasionally randomly delete and ban certain things so that after enough time passes, it all seems broken and fake. Like there's no evidence. You got no sources anymore. It's a great way to keep things quiet. You just very quietly, once every so often, say, oh no, we got hacked. Oh no, we can't find your website. Oh no, that YouTube video's just gone missing. We're so sorry. Happens all the time. That's how I got rid of all the information I had, when I retired. Part of the deal was, it's like you can never get out of this. You're trapped for life. It's like, you're screwed. Too many people know who you are and all this kind of shit. So how do, people will look you up. They'll find all this like crazy shit. If you really want to disappear and just try to have a normal retirement plan, then here's the deal. you agree to certain things. Here's certain things you don't talk about, whatever, you know, and it's like, yeah, I understand. NDA type shit in a way, but scarier. And yeah, you'll get archive ward. Yeah, total. There's an entire set of months of total blackout for twitter.com. Yeah, it happens. But yeah, then if you agree to those terms and conditions, then all of a sudden people come out of the woodwork. They're suddenly willing to help you. It's interesting how it works. If you agree to shut up about certain things, suddenly doctors come out of nowhere and say, hey, I hear you're feeling a little down. Would you like to talk to me about this? Yeah, we'll help your disability go through in 2 weeks rather than 2 years. Bullshit. Oh yeah? See you on Wednesday. Shakes my hand, you know, and it's like, next thing you know, you're there, and it's like 2 weeks later, you get a big fucking thick envelope from the government of British Columbia. Congratulations, you're on permanent medical disability. Blah, blah. It's like, oh God, what have I done? But it's like, it wasn't hard to do because I was already in denial. I already had so much PTSD through the fucking roof from all this shit. It's not like you can just turn it off. I have trust issues for damn good fucking reasons. I have trust issues. Yeah, when your best friends will steal, betray, and set you up, and they get paid off. I mean, if I told somebody I'll give you $10,000 to try and get me canceled, just for fun. I want to see how good you are at canceling somebody. Here's $10,000. You know, play some George Soros kind of shit. I'm going to fund Black Lives Matter, and you just try to fuck things up as much as possible. Excellent. I mean, I could just do that if I had the money. I think that's partly why they're scared of me. My investor of like 1.3 million with my company is that I would basically just turn into Joker and just start paying people to do like Jackass, but way bigger. Jackass, but global elite level Jackass. You know, like, I dare you to blah, blah, blah. Or here, I'll give you this money. And you just like shut this entire, you know, trading system down just between these hours. And I'll just shuffle a few things and you don't have to know what I do. Oh, suddenly I have not just 1 million, I have 85 million in Bitcoin. Oops, my bad. Now I'm going to take this and I'm going to shuffle this around. And that's like, yeah, no, we can't let this guy go rogue and like be our competition. He's either got to join or die. That's the way they do it. And I've never been a joiner. I've never joined these big clubs. And boy, I know so many people in these big clubs. Holy fuck. I know way too many, but again, I can't name certain names because that was part of the deal. You leave this family alone, you leave this organization alone, you say you know nothing about this, or if you do, you have no proof, and you better just not say it at all. It's in your own best interest. Blah, 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 blah. Emails, phone calls, suddenly everything starts going my way for a little while. Everything is nice and smooth. I start my business up. And after a couple of years of smooth gliding, all of a sudden I get shut down. It's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. I'm like, you said I'm not talking about this stuff anymore. You said as long as I don't do that. What the fuck is this? And they're just like, well, we had a little change of heart. We don't want you having anything. And that was basically it. And that's why I'm just like, yeah, all right. I'll go for the disability thing then. Fine. Fine. Say I'm disabled, I grow old, and I die. It's not what I originally agreed to, but that's what I got now. That's all I got left with. I can't be a fucking farmer, have a couple of horses and dogs, and just go riding on my days off. That's too much for them because they're scared of alcohol fuel in their vehicles. It'll spoil the humans. How dare you spoil our humans? Leave our pets alone. We are their overlord, not you. Don't you dare liberate this species, you evil, evil thing. That's what happened to me. Sucks. Sucks that I can't help y'all. And now I can't even help myself, and now I'm dying. So, yay! You're all on your own. Sorry. Not much I can do about them. But I got lots of stories. At least I can tell stories. At least I can say, slightly in a science fiction sense, this is kind of what I'm talking about. I just can't name specific names. Or if I do mention specific names, I can't say anything specific about that specific name. I can just say that name is an interesting name. That's all I can say. It's terrible. I can't say certain things. But like I said, there's a lot of people that think, oh, they're all evil, they're all this. It's like, you know, I've met some that are actually really nice, but they are trapped. It's like if they make one wrong move, they will suddenly have something on their computer that puts them away for the rest of their life. And it doesn't have to be there before they make their mistake. Once they make their mistake, it magically appears on their computer and they go away. I'll say this, it's kind of like they get Epsteined, basically. It's that simple. And now they want AI in every single computer, every home computer. Maybe that's too much. Maybe I shouldn't say any more than that. But if anybody like me exists now and you have big plans, yeah, you better unplug your computer from the internet and never use certain operating systems ever at all. Stay away. You have to do everything on paper. And don't ever carry it. You have to Edward Snowden that shit. Don't ever carry a cell phone. Do not ever sign up to a contract with a cellular company. Ever. You have to get away from this system so hard to try and fight it now. You have to disappear. You have to hide out. But, you know, they have choppers and drones and other things. They'll find you anyway out in the bush. They'll find you and they'll accident your house or your family or at least your dog to make a point. And then leave a little message for you saying, shut up or stop immediately or something. This is how they roll. This is how they fucking roll, man. I don't know. But I think the whole, like, I don't know. Oh no, the three-eye atlas. Look, it's an alien, even though it's like, I mean, I forgot. Like, Faison, did you see that video I shared in Stoat from MUFON, the agency I used to work with? The MUFON, where there's like 3 different like astrophysics professionals and photo analysis people that work with like claimed UFO stuff and all that. And they know a lot about astronomy and asteroids, comets, planets, all that kind of shit. They're scientists, right? Working for MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network. That video is good to watch. It's boring as fuck unless you're into it. But they explain the different, the way it changes from blue to green and why. And the fact that there could be jets in front of it and aiming towards the sun because it depends. That's the side that's being heated. So you're going to have eruptions. It's massive. It's not like a rock. It's like a small moon. So maybe it's rotating slow enough. It can't tell at that distance. And it's also got a corona that's so bright you can't see the face of the actual object. And it's until it's going far enough away. And if we have a satellite there, maybe we can zoom in, yada, yada, yada. But it's off-gassing towards the sun rather than having a comet tail going behind it. Because it's not just like a snowball, and it's just like particles coming off and drifting behind it as it passes by the sun. It's explosive. It's like volcanic eruptions on the surface towards the sun because that's the surface that's being heated the most at the time. Sometimes it gets heated and it goes around, maybe spins towards the front and then shoots frontwards, and people go, it's a ship, it's putting on the brakes. And then everyone on these like random Twitter feeds and Reddit and shit, they're like, it's proof it's an alien ship. And then the AI comes out and goes, look at all these lights. Look, you can see the floors and the windows on the craft. And they're all perfectly horizontal. You ever notice that about the fakes that are out there? The windows with the little aliens walking around, it's always exactly on the horizon line. It's never like upside down or at a 45 or 90 or 16 degree angle. It's always just like perfectly flush with an imaginary horizon based on the camera angle. That's just lucky, I guess, that everyone who happens to take a picture of something is perfectly on the horizon line with the way they're holding the camera at the time. Oops. Kind of funny, isn't it? Kind of obvious after a while when you see all this shit. And I used to bust this shit all the time, but that video is good to watch. When I watch that, I like Dabu 7 for certain reasons. Plus, every day I have to get my dose of going on. Every Dabu 7 video, watch every Dabu 7 video, except one. It was the first time in about 2 years. He didn't say going on. This is his way of saying going on. But he says going on. Going on. Every video. It's like, it's only 2-minute videos sometimes. And I'm like, I'm wait for it. 1 minute and 56 seconds. And hopefully we'll figure out what's going on. Anyway, catch my live shows at, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3, 6 p.m. I'm like, he did it! He did the thing! He said, going on! Yay! It's stupid entertainment for me, but it's funny. I love people that have like this they have this one quirk. It just tickles my fancy in a way that makes me smile, because it's kind of cute. He's not aware of it. I think he banned me from his Twitter feed once. Because again, I know a lot of people, but I was never close to the guy. He doesn't really know me at all. But I used to send him emails, and he'd say, I really appreciate that, brother. He always called me brother when I sent him stuff. You know, was it dabu7@yahoo.com or whatever he says? It's all in this video. It's all public information. I'm not doxing or anything. So shut the fuck up, you paranoid bitches out there. It's all fucking public on YouTube. But he used to call me brother. But I did back when Twitter was Twitter, I said something like, I would love to just go through a bunch of Dabu7 videos and just like watch all this stuff and just reminisce. However, if I did the Dabu7 every time he says going on challenge, I had to take a shot, I'd be drunk after like 10 minutes. I'd be dead or something. And I just typed LOL like everyone does, and I hit enter and posted it. I didn't think about it. Hadn't heard from him in a while, no emails, nothing. And I went to tag him in something, and it said I wasn't allowed to tag him in the video or something like that. I've been blocked. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, oh, come on. Dabu, is it that thing about the going on? Really? You have to take a shot every time you say going on? I think he can't avoid saying it. He says it like 5 times in 1 minute sometimes. It's just a quirky thing. I just think it's funny. People take it personally. That's why I make...
It's great.
I make fun of myself. I'm Welsh, Irish, Scottish, English, so... That makes me a wise ass. W-I-S-E, Welsh, Irish, Scottish, English. I'm a wise ass. Legally, digitally. Oh, look, Rogers is spamming me right now on this cellular telephone, which is for emergency use only. Bye-bye. Off it goes. I'm already signed up with Shaw, and then they were bought by Rogers, and now all I get is Rogers spam. You should have our new Rogers service, something other. You can get this for a distance. It's like, no, I'm grandfather. Whatever you're offering me is more expensive. I've been with Shaw so long, I get like my internet, I should be paying like, I think my discount is something like, I don't know, I think I'm saving about almost $100 a month. I'm getting cheaper than everybody else. So, fucking deal, you know? I'm not gonna increase my fee by $100 just to switch to their name. Fucking invaders. I like Shaw, I'm fine with it. Connection to stream dropped, I'm back now. Oh well. I think it's solar flares. We've all been watching what's been happening with the sun right now with suspicious observers. There's a lot of blasting. We had that massive coronal hole go by first. We've had 5, I think now, at least 4 solar flares, massive CMEs, generally heading slightly to the west of the sphere. Like if you look at the sun from the Earth, the west side, so it's aiming away from us to the left. But now some of the particulate from a partial hits are hitting us. I don't know if it's facing us now. I should probably look that up tonight. If it's facing us now, those ones will arrive in 2 days as well. Those ones will be even more intense, depending on the flare, like amplitude. But it's a very busy sun right now. There's a lot going on. So, of course, weaken the ionosphere with a coronal hole stream. It's weaker, but it's more consistent, and it's like constant pressure on the entire upper atmosphere. And then when you have solar flares, it's like it's weaker than normal. And the whole Earth magnetic field is weaker than normal right now anyway. So the magnetic poles are slowly flipping. We're mid-polar flip right now. We have been for like decades. But it's accelerating exponentially. Like when you go to the top of a building and you throw something off, it gets faster all the way down because of gravity and less resistance. Although there's a little bit of like wind resistance depending on, blah, 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 science. Shut the fuck up, lizard face. Get on with your point. Yes, thank you, brain. But it's exponential, so that's happening. Plus the solar field is weakening. Plus we have that South Atlantic anomaly where we have 2 south poles right now. A lot of people don't even know about that. We have a very, very weak south pole that's forming in the South Atlantic part of the ocean. It's very weak, but it's there. It's not a North Pole. It's not close to the actual South Pole. It's like South Pole energy, and then it starts to go neutralized, and then it gets hotter towards South Pole energy again a little bit, and then it goes to the equator. It's like a bubble or a bump. So that's all forming. So we got our magnetic field is getting fucked. It's changing the world's weather, but I'll tell you what's really happening. It's not that the world is changing or the sun is hitting our magnetosphere and causing weather anomalies and making the weather worse and risking our food supply and a possible environmental collapse and thus financial collapse and thus grid collapse and all this kind of stuff, and the government's preparing for that. No. Nothing scientific is going on. It's the fact that the governments and corporations have given you automobiles They invented them, they control them, they own them, but you're bad for using them. Sort of like the old plastic bags. How are you going to carry your groceries home? We're going to invent plastic bags and tell people, look how convenient this is. And you can just throw it out after. And then they're going to tell you, you've been bad for using our plastic bags that we gave you from the stores. You're a terrible, terrible human being. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Says the girl with the fancy little braids with the funny, goofy face. How dare you? How dare you? So anyway, they give you all this stuff. They fuck up the planet, blame you for it, and now they're blaming you for breathing out. What do you think of that, globalist? Look, more CO2. What are you going to do? Kill me? Put me out of my misery? Please. More CO2. Go ahead. Go ahead. Shoot me through my fucking window for breathing out. CO2. The plants are thanking me right now. They say, talk to your plants and they grow better. It's not the words. Blow your plants. They like it when you blow them. Plants love being blown. What can I say? Nature's kinky. That's all it is. CO2. It's carbon dioxide. It's a part of your body. You breathe in oxygen. You breathe out, carbon dioxide. That's why you slowly get lighter until you eat. Or if you shit, then of course you get lighter. But if you don't shit, why do you keep getting lighter? It's because you breathe out carbon atoms that are attached. CO, carbon dioxide. You breathe in O, you breathe out O, but it's attached to a carbon molecule. You're slowly losing pieces of yourself. Every time you breathe out, you're losing a piece of your cellular structure. You have to eat to get more carbon in your diet. You need to consume stuff. You need to eat carbon atoms. It's, minerals to eating muscle if you're into that. Or in my case, veggie nuggets, barbecue style, whatever I'm into. Peanuts, peanut butter sandwich, classic, tons of protein. And you get your protein back. You get your carbon back. And then you poop out waste. Yay. It's simple science. But yeah, this whole thing. No, it's not natural. It's not a cycle. It's not the sun. It's not the earth. It's not every single planet in our solar system, which is randomly shifting radically in the last 50 years. No. Exponentially so. No. Don't look at the planets. We'll distract you with a weird comet, 3i Atlas. Yeah, look at that. Don't look at Mercury. Don't look at Mars. Don't look at Venus. Don't look at... God forbid the humans start looking at what's happening on Neptune and your anus right now. Or should I call it Uranus? Either way, don't look at that. Don't look at your solar system. Don't look at the other planets. Don't even look at Earth. I'm going to blame you for driving a vehicle, a car that we gave you. We won't let this lizard guy start an alternative fuel farm and have zero emissions and have the sun grow plants and turn that into like a cow's stomach digesting material and take the alcohol and put it in cars and drive it. That's a dumb idea. No, we're going to drill the ground, rape the earth. We're going to force you onto oil and gasoline and then blame you for killing the planet. Meanwhile, the sun is like, kaboom, kaboom, pow, kaboom. A magnetic field is like, getting weaker and weaker, and it's starting to wobble and tilt and flip. No, that couldn't be it. No, the whole planet changing, that couldn't be it. You, how dare you drive a vehicle? I had a future, have you know. I was going to be a star. Actually, I'm an actor, but don't tell anyone. How dare you? Actually, my family, my family's involved in this whole thing against you. I'm gonna vote left. Palestine now. How dare you? Am I going too far? Am I exposing the script that it's all fake? They make it all up? These demons, they influence the brains of humans and they force them to believe bullshit? And the humans actually think they're independent thoughts? It's all fake? Oh my god, people. No wonder the planet's shit. Everyone's just letting it happen. Meanwhile, back in ancient Mayan days, let's make a calendar in stone. Maybe we'll make several. And it'll show people these cycles of the sun, which affect the entire Earth and solar system, but we'll bury it. So that us in the future, even if it's millions of years later, they'll find it and go, what's this? and we'll just use symbols. No language, no decoding. And you just put all these, like, whatever they call them, actuns or whatever, and you roll this. You have the stone at the bottom with gears. You have the big round stone with the face and all the symbols on it, and you roll it across. And eventually you figure out there's a pattern like prime numbers. You go, oh, and eventually, even if we don't speak the same language in the future, we'll see it and go, oh my God, it's a sun. And these are like months and years and decades, and it depends which line you look at. This one is days. This one is like the year. This one is like, I don't know, it looks like maybe 100 years because of this squiggle. It means like maybe that's 100. And that's it. It's called the Mayan calendar. And it just shows the solar cycles. So that future generations, when they find it after a great collapse of the entire planet, like Atlantis sinking under the ocean in Africa, blah, 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 the Eye of the Sahara. By the way, anybody who hears this now and didn't realize that the Eye of the Sahara and the Saharan Desert is Atlantis, boy, have you been missing out on the news.
Indeed.
You've missed out on so much. Jimmy Corsetti, good stuff. Bright Insight. Look up on YouTube right now, Bright Insight, and then also look up Suspicious Observers. No, what do you change it to now? Space Weather News, right. Yeah, Space Weather News for daily updates on basic stuff, plus the occasional good documentary about the global cycle and how to prepare and where to live, and make sure you have your food and what to expect, what happens in order of these 12 some odd things. First you have this, then you have that, then you have this, and this is why. Here's the science to back it up. This happened before, it'll happen again. It's every 12,500 years. We have two cycles. One is a big one, and one is a smaller, medium-sized one. Every 12,500 years, exactly, give or take 100 years. The sun is a micronova star. Every once in a while, something passes by, or it just gets tired and it collects enough material and it shakes it off like a wet dog and goes. And to us, the sun goes very dark. It looks like it looks like a blood moon, but it's the sun. The sun goes really dark red or almost brown, like a brown dwarf for like a day or two. Sounds like a certain religion where it's like somebody died and then was resurrected 3 days later, the son of the gods. Anyway, the sun goes dark for 2 or 3 days, and then it blows off this outer shell, and all that debris and material has within it the same, like, you know, they talked about the iridium layer, the asteroid that created the iridium layer on the planet that destroyed all the dinosaurs, that wiped out basically 90% of all life. Yeah. Iridium, gold. How do you think gold is manufactured? Can you manufacture a gold atom? No. How do you manufacture a gold atom? How does gold get to the planet Earth? It's not a sun. The Earth doesn't have enough pressure to manufacture gold, especially to sit on the surface of the planet and be in riverbeds. Where does all that gold come from? The sun. How does it get here? A lot of fucking force. A lot of boom boom has to happen to get all that gold onto the planet. Now, of course, this could have happened a lot more in the past, because we kind of got rid of it all. But you get all sorts of really, really heavy metals, plutonium, uranium. All these things take massive pressure in the sun to blow up, to push them into form, to have them stabilize, and then fly all the way to all throughout the solar system to land in the atmosphere, which affects our magnetosphere, it affects our weather, our atmospheres, and you have a global catastrophe. And then, of course, all that, I have to get this right. I don't want to get my science wrong. What is it called? Is it not muons? What molecule or subatomic particle is it? It's not cosmic rays. I can't remember the name of it, but they have, it basically comes from the sun during this state, and it goes through the magnetic field. It affects that, but it also affects the core of the planet and the mantle. And Einstein talked about this. It's called mantle unlocking. Einstein was trying to figure out what caused it because he saw evidence of that. He looked at the mountains, he looked at shapes, he looked at things, he studied, with some other people, and he said, there's something going on here, but I don't know how to explain it yet. But somehow there's wedging, where it's like, it's not just regular tectonic plate movement, but it happens very quickly, and then it stops and it goes back to its slow state. Like every several thousand years or hundreds of millions of years, I don't know what the timeline is. but it happens a few times on this planet. There's evidence of it. We just don't know how often or when or why. And just watch a YouTube video, Space Weather News, and he explains it all, and it's real simple. But these ions of some kind or subatomic particles have been, and then according to science, it's possible, but they always, anybody who says it's possible in science, they say, yeah, but our sun's not going to go nova. It hasn't before. Why would it now? It's like, no. Micronova. If it's micronova, it's just a little shake. It's a little puffball. But it can wipe out entire civilizations that are sensitive to, like, imagine you live in a tropical country and it suddenly starts snowing for 3 years. Goodbye, your entire plant structure. You now live in a, barren wasteland. How are you going to survive? You got no food. It's cold. What are you going to do? What if you live in the Arctic and all that shit suddenly melts? All you have is mud and very, very cold water all sloshing off your entire continent, just flooding the oceans. You have, like, mud storms everywhere. How are you going to live there? Can't stand still. You're floating downstream. You're going to the coastline and in the water. Blub, blub. Bye-bye. Whole cities, villages, towns, all just sloshing out to sea. So where are you supposed to go? What if you live in a desert and suddenly it just rains for like 3 years constantly? Now you have massive, like something like the Grand Canyon forming in like 2 or 3 years. Just like, let me give you an example. I know I'm podcasting again when I'm supposed to be doing Minecraft, but what the hell? It could be my last day. You never know. So you have the Oroville Dam. Do you see that? When that thing cracked open? So just a little hole and a little runway, a little spillway, no big deal, right? Well, eventually it rips open and it goes down that one side. It formed a canyon in about 3 days. And it got down to the bottom of that canyon, hit bedrock, and stopped canyoning. But all the surface rock and all the dirt and all the plants, of course, were all gone. It was just the most pristine, clear, water-washed, beautiful canyon. In fact, people talked about it in the news. They said, if it wasn't for that big disaster, you wouldn't know that there's a giant canyon underneath your feet. I heard one journalist say, I walked around there when I was younger, and I thought how beautiful it was, and it was this beautiful rolling hillside. But that's just the stuff on the surface. Underneath it's this massive V-shaped canyon. So wherever the water goes, it's going to start chewing on rock and dirt, and the dirt's weaker, so it goes to the left or to the right. Eventually it works its way down to the bottom point, and then it starts going back up the other side, and you get a V-shaped canyon. It depends on how solid the bedrock is and the shape of the bedrock, or at least very, very hard rock, with that amount of extreme water pressure and carving taking place. And they were so concerned about the back carving with the other spillway, that's the rounded overflow spillway. That's why when it started carving back towards the dam, which risked, ripping the entire dam open, they went back to the spillway and said, let the spillway go. At least it's halfway down the mountainside. So that way they get a canyon there instead of right at the dam's lip where it's starting to overflow the emergency spillway. So that's what it's like. You can have a canyon form in obviously several days. So if you live in an area where it looks like it's all flat or whatever, if you have a massive flood, 200 meter tall waves going over the area for a couple of days as the planet's tilting and shifting a little bit as it's trying to resettle after the magmatic dislodging and resettling of the spin of the planet, you're going to have all this evidence. And you have it, the Sahara Desert. You have all these old texts from Plato that talked about Atlantis, the city, and the city for them back then was pretty big. To us, it's like a small town. It's just 100,000 people or something, which is a city to them, but it's maybe it was 10,000. Wasn't a lot, though. It's not like millions. Not like here or maybe where you live. I don't know. And he talked about it being flooded under the sea. Like Atlantis sank under the ocean. What do we have in the Sahara Desert? We don't have fossilized dinosaur bones in the Sahara. We have unfossilized, dry, bleached, unfossilized, I repeat again, unfossilized, dry whale bones like orca and blue whale bones in the dirt, in the sand, in the desert. And it's all covered in salt. You're telling me that whales somehow swam thousands of miles into a desert and died. But that's what science claims how they got there. Either that or they're dropped off by aliens. And I've had people tell me that too, say, oh, you don't understand. Aliens abducted the whales. You work with MUFON. You should know that it's not just about humans. Aliens will experiment on anything. And so sometimes they just throw them in the desert. It's like, or we look at all the other scientific evidence that every 12,500 years, something like that happens, and every other time it's more extreme than the other. We get a medium one, then we get the big one. By the way, the last one, all those people that are into like Noah and the flood in the Bible, that was the small one. The next one's the big one. So, goodbye to all your favorite butterflies except for maybe 2. Goodbye to a lot of things. But wouldn't it be nice if somebody back in, I don't know, say 1987, not to pick any particular year, but why not? Someone back in 1987 started talking about, there's a lot of beings that actually do care about this little Earth science project and to see it continue. And there's a lot of Hopi and I forget the other name, the Anasazi natives or whatever they're called. I can't remember. There's tons of native cultures that talk about the ant people and the lizard people and all this stuff and how they help certain groups of humans or tribes that they saw as viable or took care and nurtured the earth in positive ways or worked with the earth and they were not destructive and so on and so forth. Sounds biblical, right? But they behaved in such a way that beings or their space brothers, their elders from the stars, their gods, would rescue them, and after it was all over, they would put them back. And they would help them with culture, technology, writing, and all this kind of stuff, like, I don't know, old ancient Egyptian pyramids and crocodile head people and jackal-shaped people that were their gods that, told them what to do and how to do it to make sure things worked again. Yeah, that could happen. But at the same time, where do they go in between these cycles? And if they're still here, then they seem to be real fucking assholes. They're absolutely evil to me and to most of the people on this planet. But at the same time, it seems like the ones that hang out here are I don't know. You ever talk to a middle management person versus the actual owner of a company and notice a certain difference in attitude? So maybe the ones that are here are the middle management. The middleman, the kind that doesn't really have a lot of power or rank, but boy, they have a heavy duty of keeping an eye on us, and they just fuck around. They're a complete, mess. They'll just do whatever, whenever. It's like, yeah, they'll start cults, they'll rule the world, they'll fuck around. But when their parents get here, Well, wouldn't it be nice if you knew about all this stuff before it happened? Like, who would do that? Who would talk about the future of humanity and try to actually help them from that level? Especially if they looked human and blended in. Not going to name any names, but they exist. Who's going to listen to them, right? Who's going to listen to them, take them seriously? Even with all the evidence that's presented. Who's going to take them seriously? Who would do that? Exactly. Who would do that? No. Nah, humans that don't have a pineal gland that works. They're not telepathic. They're not psychic. They don't even have a good gut instinct about things. But their dogs know more than them. It's kind of funny how your own dog's pineal gland seems to work. Somebody who walks in who's just really, really bad news. And it's somebody you know, but your dog just starts, the hackles go up and it's like, Muffy, stop it. Okay, go to your room. I said go to your room. Why does a dog do that? And it turns out, a year later, they're a serial killer. Oops, how'd your dog know? So your dog's pineal gland can pick up on that shit, and it's a dog. It doesn't even speak English. It's just an animal, and it knows more than you. What the hell is wrong with humanity? But anybody who says, I have a feeling that the Twin Towers are going to go down in 1 week's time, I'm getting the fuck out of my city, because I don't know if it's New York, LA, or Vancouver. I'm going. And all the psychics go, I don't see anything happening. I don't know what you're talking about. And a week later it happens, and everyone goes, holy fuck, Reptoid, how did you know? And I go, sometimes I just know stuff. Then, of course, Fez are at the door. We need to have a talk with you about your association with Bin Laden. It's like, oh, here we go. Oh, here we go again. Then, of course, I send an email to somebody like David Icke and go, dude, this pineal shit's real. I'll tell you a story. And he's like, oh, this would be great. I go, don't put this in your books, please. I can't back this up. This is just some nut job from Vancouver just talking about a dream he had. That's how people are going to interpret it. He goes, yeah, unfortunately, that's the way it is, mate. But, you know, we got to help. We got to do what we got to do. And I'm like, yeah, well, you do your thing. I'll do mine. But, you know, that's what it's all about, is that the few humans who actually can see and know stuff and know that they're more than just their bodies, which is why this is why my health sucks. I don't like my suffering, because spiritually I'm not suffering. Well, maybe a little. It sucks. But my body's suffering more than the rest of me. I want to take this body and throw it in the fucking river and just keep the rest, because that's the good part. Like, I don't need this broken ass piece of trash. I really don't like it anymore. I'm kind of done with it. And I can blame the Canadian medical system for not fucking listening to me or taking care of me the way I told them to, and what I'm supposed to be doing. And it's so slow. I'm not waiting a year. I mean, I have to, but I don't know if I'll make it the year, but yeah. So I'm not too worried about it. The pineal gland is just basically like a computer port. Dimethyltryptamine is a real chemical in the brain, and when it's activated, you can know stuff outside of space and time, because we're not really inside space and time. We are the needle on the groove of a spinning record. Every single person has a different part of the record playing, and we're all singing out of time and out of sync or whatever, but everyone who's here, they think their perspective on reality is actual time and actual space, and because it's very believable when you're here in the Matrix, in the dream, believing it's real. But outside of time, you could just pick up the needle and just move it off the record and it stops playing, but there's no more sound. It's silence. It's just nothing. Just pick it up, put it on another track, play a different track. You can play it at a different speed if you want. You can play it backwards. And if you're the needle, you think it's normal to spin backwards at half speed. Totally normal. What's everybody else talking about? No, they're nuts. You're correct, they're not. They're wrong. Other people playing at different speeds, no, they're right and you're wrong. You know, whatever. But when you're all outside of the record, you're just looking at, it's just a fucking record. It's just a story. It's a song. It's a script. It's entertainment. It's something to do. You are infinite consciousness experiencing the illusion of space and time. That's all it is. It's simple. But, you know, so we're all one and it's all okay, ultimately. So I talk about this stuff and I talk about how much we need to change it, whatever. Well, that's just part of the story. That's the exciting part of, you know, the drama of Earth, the reality TV show. And my character, my personality, my emotional body, I have to say it like that, like Stephen He, just for a laugh. Hopefully I made somebody chuckle out there. But that emotional body is involved in the drama, the dream, the excitement, the adventures, the love stories, all the fucking cool shit. And it's fun to play, and I like that. But you just don't get addicted to it. Don't get stuck. Don't get trapped by it. Don't think, well, that's it then. Once you do that, you're fucked. Don't get fucked. Don't let them fuck you over. Don't let them tell you that that's all you are. That's the fucking hell. That's real hell. That's the real death trap. That's the bad side. The good side is like, you know, you're just having a dream, right? Yeah, I know. I know it sucks, but at least you know you're not trapped here forever. That's pretty much a guarantee. That's your emergency ripcord on your parachute to get the fuck out of the burning plane before it hits the ground and you go splat. That's death. It's just like pop out of the vehicle, float. Just pop out of the vehicle and float. You don't have to go down with the ship and just sit there outside of the vehicle crying over the death of your vehicle. What, are you going to cry the fact that your car is on flames on the side of the road and you can never drive another car? What, are you crazy? Look at all the cars out there. How do you think those drivers got into the cars in the first place? They manufactured a car, and then you open the door and you sit down and you start driving it. Get another car. It doesn't cost anything. Pick one. I don't know, it's such a Everyone has to make spirituality so complicated. No, you have to go to church on Sunday. You have to sit down there. Don't sit over there. Wear this. Don't you dare not wear black during a funeral. What is this white crap? You're an embarrassment to this priesthood. You know, like, yeah, sure, fine. If you want to play their game, their rules, and their scene in that part of the video of the drama called Earth reality TV. Yeah, that's their characters talking. At a higher level, not such a big deal about being a character in the show. Be involved, do something, make it exciting, live your life. For God's sake, do whatever it is you feel you need to do and want to do and enjoy every minute of it. That's it. You like music? Where's your album? Where can I buy it? Let's hear it. You know, that's all you gotta do. Just think like that. Somebody has an idea, do it. Just do it. Just do it, you know. Same thing. But at the same time, don't be so attached to it, right? So when I talk about all this stuff, that's why I tell people I'm a dark humorist. Because it's funny, but it's fucking scary all at the same time. It's dark humor. But yeah, I mean, I'm just talking way too long. It's 6:45 p.m. Faison probably wants to, like, do something in the other world, I'm sure. So maybe I should do our break now, since we're not really doing anything here, because I did get this beautiful trident, though. And I thank you, Florica, for that.
Yeah.
So we'll see if I'm alive for the next show, and we can maybe mess around with those guys and fuck them up a little bit just for fun. Typical lizard. Look at him. He's talking about fucking up a whole other species just for fun. Ugh, boo. How nasty of me. Anyway, should we hop on the other world and get in voice with Mr. Faison and mess around there?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't have to go pee right now, so I'm just going to make this as quick as possible. So I'll pop out, shut the world down right away. So get somewhere good now. Get comfy, teleport home, click a bed, whatever. Yeah, I know, fully loaded, right? Faison, holy fuck. She did that for me. She went and got it, enchanted the shit out of it, so we can go mess up some zappy fish. I hate those things so much, but anyway. Maybe next time, not this time. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the other world in a matter of minutes. I will see you there. Let's do this now. I can leave it there. Look at that. I'm still there. Wow, isn't science amazing? Alright. Let's go here. Florica's left. Okay, then I can stop the world without causing too much damage. Good song. Live in a dream for now. Guess we'll just live in a dream for now. Start the other server up. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna watch my... There goes my memory doing weird shit. Of course. How dare you run JavaScript on a Windows computer? I don't know what to do. I don't know how to handle this. Did you know that Java is on 6 million computers? Me. Oh my god, it's crazy. Oh, Faison's been playing on the public world, I see. Just spied on him. Alright. Group chat. Set up group chat. This is me. Open chat. Create. There we are. You can log in now. Here I am in my other world. Now I have to refresh my memory. Oh! That's what we were working on here. That's right. I need to find a good ocean. Get my favorite template going. I'm not suited up. Hello. I'm just wearing my basic diamond. I need to get fully kitted here. Where's my helmet? Don't I have a helmet in this world? I thought I had a helmet. There he is. Hello. Oh wait. Oh, it's Sentry. Oh, that's why. I thought I had... Oh, did I hide it? I hate wearing a helmet here, but I honestly thought I had one somewhere. Huh. That really isn't in there. Alright, let me see if I hit it. No. Hi, Har. I hear you down there. I know it's been a while. I've been sick. I'm really, really not well, bro. Did I hide it in there? No. Where the fuck did I hide this? Oh, God. Har, are you wearing my helmet down there? What do you mean you're not sure? Har? Just wondering if... What do you haunt me? Think it's so funny? Where are you? You're not wearing my helmet. Where did you hide it? Are you sure I didn't have one? What are you talking about? I thought I had one in this world. Lost it. Funny guy. Yeah, I lost it. Of course I lost it.
Check your shulker boxes.
Guess I have to. I don't know where I have the rest of them right now. I have to look around. Laundry's done. Good. I leave it in my desk. Check the drawer here. No. I should make that a screensaver. Play that Minecraft game so much. Yeah, okay. Is it in here? I don't see it. It's not in this one. Where do I have the other ones though? Yeah, I don't have Oh, wait a minute. It's not in this one. Oops, I couldn't escape. There it is. Oh my god, it's in my black one. That's right, because we were working on... That's what we got to work on, Phazon. We were working with leaves. Yeah, that's right. That's my silk touch. Okay. Yeah, I put a lot of stuff in here in an emergency. Oh, there we go. That makes sense. Oh god, I gotta sleep. 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 Yeah, I guess I should just keep that here. Well, then again, if I'm going there again, I'm gonna leave it there. Because, I mean, I kind of like this stuff. Kind of like to have that on. Pearls for emergencies. I don't have a lot of torches. I should grab some random stone for just stuff. There we go. I found it, Har. It was in a box up here. Ha! He's like, yeah, all right, you got it. It's all chipper now. Okay, rockets are good. Food is not bad. I have to always figure out where I'm storing things every time I go to a different world. Different world, different server. I am low on carrots. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was going volcano hunting to find my other gold source. I mean, I have a good amount, but I should probably cook these up downstairs. Just leave these running while I'm doing stuff. Holy fuck. Wait. Oh, I have a dried gas, right? I forgot about that here. Oh, wait, how many do I have? I have a good amount of rockets here, actually. That's not bad. I have lots of gunpowder, so that's what I meant. I have lots of powder, which means I'm fine. Oh, I have good lights here. That's good enough. Da 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 da. Enough out here. Oh god, I have cats everywhere. Hello, kitty cats, hello. It's my emergency backup gear. But I also have... Is it this one? Or was it this one? I have my emergency backup gear here too. Alright, I guess, you need any help in the end there, Mr. Phazon, or what are you going to work on for now?
I'm working on that leaves thing right now.
Okay. Sounds good. Florica, what do you want to work on?
I was going to start working on a base.
On a maze?
Base.
Oh, a base. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're not here as much. You got a lot to do. That is true. This is all ready. I should probably... Oh, do I have room? I have backup room. Okay, good enough. If I have backup room, I can still collect these and store them in there for now. Oops. Hitbox. I'll put a couple there, because I'll probably get more. I want to get these potatoes as well. Because I can always give them to Florica or anybody else. Oh, I'm hungry. Go for the gold. Ultra super saturation. Slowest loss of food bar ever. Should I do my wheat too? Get over the hitbox. Okay. Oh, accidentally picked up another egg. Yeah, I should actually do my Minecraft show and actually play the game a little bit, right? Isn't that what I'm told I'm supposed to be doing here?
I guess so.
You're live
Usually is
streaming.
the case.
Still fun.
Live streaming Minecraft. What the hell? Well, today's topic is my health being bad and the medical system sucking. So stop jumping over the fence, guys. Settle down. Another egg. I should probably grind these up. Oh, there go the chickens. No, we don't need any more. We got plenty of eggs in there. Look at these cluckers. Hilarious.
Would you say they're mother cluckers?
Yeah, if they give birth, if they lay eggs, they're definitely a bunch of mother cluckers. I love these little mother cluckers. Chickens in real life are hilarious. They're a lot of fun. There's this one lady, I watch her videos, and she talks about turkeys being really, really awesome. But I watched a documentary about turkeys as pets, and I mean, we're talking about a 4 to 5 year lifespan, and that's just so sad. How can you... I mean, it's tough enough losing a cat or a dog, but a 4-year lifespan because they've been bred so long. They're so gentle and polite, and they're easier. They're just heavy as fuck, but they're easier to handle than chickens. But they got like a 4-year lifespan. It's like, this is... You can't have a turkey as a pet. You can just appreciate them, but don't bond with something that's going to like die every 4 years. You experience a lot of death in your life. You have to be really good stomach for it, be really used to it, I guess. But they are just very, very big chickens. Hello, Mr. Iron Van. How are you? How's it going? Oh, I got to get this gold in there. Okay, I put all that stuff away. I got to take a look at a couple of things. I guess I should use the kitchen downstairs. I'll just use my main kitchen for this. I think I will spread, though. I mean, I got 4 ovens here, so makes sense to do this. What's my fuel like right now? Yeah, okay. I can do that. This will take care of most of it, so... How are you? What's new? I don't know. What's new with you? What's new? What are you talking about, snoo? Have you seen all that snoo outside? What's new? I don't know. What's new with you? You good? I'm not good. I'm good today, but this weekend has been absolutely terrible. Because of my heart condition, I've been waking up in the middle of the night with my hands and feet completely ice cold and tingling, and my arrhythmia is going flip blip 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 blip, and it's not beating properly, so I'm dying. Yeah, it's fun. I'm not breathing properly anymore. My heart's getting worse. My health is bad. I'm not sleeping because of the anxiety and the stress of it all. Plus, when you stop breathing, you wake up a lot. And I have to wait a year to get this medical test that they want to put me through. And I don't know if I'm going to make it for the year. So I'm not good, but I'm here now. So I'm here with Faison, who is now going to be one of my only... There's 2 now. They used to have 3, but he's gone missing. And that was, just in case he's out there somewhere, a fellow named Signathrax, who's originally from Poland, who used to be in Discord for a long time, and we kept in touch, and I would mail a flat disc to him, just one at a time, regular letter post, dirt cheap, and about a month later, he would get the letter and add it to the disc collection, just slip it in the box and go, I got it. And he's a big fan of all the archives that I've made. Stuff you hear on my radio station and whatnot, music I've made, etc., etc. It's all rare collector stuff. We're all independent artists and whatnot, plus a few old vinyl collector's items that nobody has anymore, that only I and a handful of people have. Plus, also, I used to work at a record label and got all sorts of cool shit there, promos and shit, versions that I could never play, but I would just keep. You know, an a cappella version of a song most people would never know, but I have a copy because I was part of the live show. That kind of stuff. No vocals, so it's like the bed track for a famous band. But anyway, I just archive shit. Because I'm an archivist. I don't like to see things disappear. because popularity lasts only a few minutes to a few years, and that's gone forever. I save it all. The stuff I like, I save. I don't care about the stuff I don't like. Except for a little bit. There's some stuff I hate, but I archive it because it's fucking bizarre. But anyway, I've saved all that. Sig has disappeared. He was on my Minecraft server, the old one, a couple of times. Somebody, you know, he's Polish. It's expensive to buy an American dollar account on Microsoft, Minecraft, etc. Somebody did. They helped him out, got him in. But he's kind of like girlfriend problems and, you know, planning on getting a better job out of Poland. He was talking about going to the UK and I don't know what. Man, that was a bad idea. He should have stayed in Poland, honestly. The way his brain worked, the way he thought about life and the meaning and everything. The politics in the UK is definitely very much against his thinking. He really should have stayed in Poland. So I don't know what happened to him. I have no idea. But he was archivist number 3. It was Rakul, Signithrax, and there was another guy I'm not going to mention. But now that I'm down 2, and I only have 1, and he's hardly ever responsive or available, but he's good at hiding stuff in the closet and forgetting about it. He's perfect for that, which is good for an archivist closet for me to have access to. That's just across a small ferry ride from me. It's like, take me about 3-4 hours to get there, and him vice versa. But now I've got somebody in the United States of America who's going to keep an archive of everything. So if something does happen to me, he will now be the only person who has a copy that will be accessed by a flesh and blood being of any kind. Except for Rakul, but he probably just remembers on occasion where it is and that's it. He probably doesn't really do anything with it. He might play a few things. You want a hopper? You mean like a bunny?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll bring you. Just bring him a rabbit. Quick, go to another channel. We'll set up the prank. I'll be like a Donnie Bobes moment. Everyone on my server is gonna. In today's video, yeah, I got Donnie Bobes moment. In today's video, every time one of my friends asks for something, I'm gonna give them something completely different. It's gonna be hilarious. Oh shit, is Linux on now? All right, if he asks for something like a hopper, I'm gonna give him a rabbit. There you go. I'm done. I'm already exhausted. I'm out of energy. I can't do that. Oh, God. That guy's crazy. I don't know how you can do that all day. Videos, extra channels. Oh, my God. That's got to be his whole personality. Well, it's not even... It's kind of an exaggeration of his core personality, I'm sure, because it's easy for him. Because, you know, yeah. He knows how to take himself and exaggerate it and make it, like, really entertaining. So I really appreciate his work, even if it's very childlike at times. Sometimes it's good to just watch some random shit like that and just have a laugh and just go, this is dumb. But you still watch it because it's funny. And you know it's semi-scripted. But the best pranks are like, you log into my server, it's like, and we're going to do this thing. You always know that's not true. But you show up because you're going to be in his next video. Because it's going to be like some crazy things are going to happen. You just react to it. All you have to do is just make sure he just works with people that have a reaction and ham it up a bit and make it entertaining. That's all. It's like the losers. They're all friends. They've known each other since high school. And they work together at a certain other company. And then they started their own thing. And they're just good at it. And they know how to really aggravate each other, but they also know how to pull themselves back out. So sometimes you get a little scared. It's like, oh my God, he's actually upset. And then, you know, like 30 seconds later, he's coming back with something and they all go, oh yeah, no, I deserve that. I deserve that. No, that's fair. That's fair. And you go, man, you can tell they've worked together a long time. They know when they've stepped a little too far and they keep it in the video. And it's realistic. It's so not fake. And I love that. The losers are like just a bunch of dumb fucking friends just messing around and having a good time. Sort of like Donnie Bobes type stuff. But it's usually GTA, it's not usually Minecraft, although it can be Minecraft sometimes, but... what do I need to do? Just trying to think if there's anything else.
I have that hopper for you.
Oh, you're going there? Maybe I should go to...
Don't move when you get here. Don't step anywhere.
I was sneaking. I was like,
okay.
I'm taking no chances. Right. There you go.
Thank you.
I just heard that, and I'm like, well, maybe I don't want a TP. Right
no, you
now.
don't.
Yeah.
I don't remember where my stuff is. There was another chest with my stuff in it right next to here.
Hang on, where am I going? Okay, home. Do I have... No, it's... Is it end portal? I think it is. Oh, that's, well, close enough. I'll just go through here. There we go. I can see what you're doing. So what he's working on, chat, is that is a bunch of leaves. And it's going all the way there. Oh, there he goes. All the way out there. And he's building an Enderman farm. And I always got a block that's... Hopefully that's a slab. I don't want to stare at it in case there's an Enderman out there that I can't see. It's going to be an Enderman farm. And there he goes. To the rescue. Iron Pumpkin Man. Looks funny from here. Whee! Okay, I'll let you work on that. I don't want to distract too much.
Appreciate it.
This is smart. You see what he did here? He put down lower slabs and the water sits on top. It's like stairs, but you can see the jelly-like water just sitting there. Look what my shaders do to this. It's so cool. That looks so nice. That's hypnotic. I love it. Alright, well, I'm not wearing my pumpkin head right now, so I shouldn't be staring anywhere. I was trying to remember. It's just end. Ah, that's the one I was looking for. Yeah, now I'm underneath here. Not end portal. I was thinking portal in that, but it's just end for this. Alright. This is where I was hunting pearls ahead of time just for fun. So, you ready for this? For anybody who hasn't seen this? Look at all these people just hanging out here, just doing their thing, minding their own business. No. Oh no. There's another one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is there one way out there? Can you move your crotch? Thank you. There we go. Now we got enough here for a little fun. Line them up, boys. I want to swing my sword. That way.
Question.
Yes.
I don't know where my tools are, and I need to like break blocks. Can I have like an iron pickaxe or something? Just I don't know.
What do you mean? Can you make it? I don't know. Can you?
May I please?
What do you? You don't know where your tools are? How could you not know where your tools are?
It was in a. I mean, I don't know. It was in a chest at the top of the work area, and I put my stuff in there so I wouldn't die with it in my hands, and now I don't know where it is.
Oh!
I got nothing.
Oh, okay. I forgot my... what do I have here? I think it's home. H is my home. Yeah, okay. What do I have just sitting around here? What did you need? Just an iron pick? I got lots. Is that what you needed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Make sure I get it right before I make it. Basic iron pick is done. I will meet you at end point. Or do you want me to go to... Oh, you probably want to put that chest at the very... I'm
at the end of the leaf line, and I can walk back or just TPA.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. I'm just going to go down the hill here. Go to your chest that is by the dirt block up here. You have a diamond pick up here, by the way. But you have a basic iron pick in there now, as well as your leaves and everything else. It's all sitting up here by your water block.
Got it.
Anything else? Did you need food or anything?
I'm good on food.
Okay.
So far.
Yeah.
I see what I did. I see what I did.
Yeah, you might have stuff up here too. Yeah. My attic. By the way, Florica, if anything does happen to me, as of yesterday, I mean, technically it's today, but what we're doing now is changing the world. But there's a copy of this world and the other Woo world that has been given to Phazon, and he has stored it. So, worst case scenario, if you want to still come back here and I'm not around anymore, just ask him to host a temporary world, get the address, log in, enjoy. So it's backed up. I've been doing a lot of that. I've been getting my affairs in order and my estate all prepared for, you know, whatever may come, just in case. That looks pretty nice from here. I mean, you know, it's like Isn't it kind of silly to think that one of the thoughts that makes me try to continue to fight, to stay here, and to suffer in pain and agony and all this stuff is just to enjoy a fun little place like this? My build. My other life that I could have had if I'd have, put myself in that position where this was what I was going to be doing. Out in the woods, campsite, fire watch, and seeing the occasional Sasquatch sneaking through the woods at night, taking some videos and sending them to my old contacts at MUFON and saying, I got a story for you, check this out. I got video. Just don't give my name. I'm not involved anymore. That was my other retirement plan, but also when I was younger, I was thinking of doing it, get in early, get in while I'm young, fit, and whatever, quit the agency after a few years and say, I don't like this anymore. Yeah, this is what I was looking at doing. Me and a couple of people, this is like the main hall, where we do like touristy type stuff. Here's a bunch of stuff people can read and whatnot. Sit there and meet friends, but they can also go camping. We got all these sites out here that are absolutely beautiful. Teach them all about the British Columbia rainforest or wherever I ended up working. Probably somewhere in BC. Keep an eye on things and teach people about how to take care of your local forests. Nice simple life. Don't call this number, it's not real, but I made this realistic. Historic Center, main lodge and shop. Hours, call for times, because I'm not always here, obviously. I can't have a regular hour, because I have stuff to do. I have to go check my land, go up to my fire watch and call it in if there's a fire. And then, get in my Jeep or whatever if there's trails, or I have to hike all the way out where I think it is. Keep an eye on it till they get there and they chopper in or whatever, or maybe they have another way in. Is it nighttime? It's kind of rainy. Not quite nighttime. Oh, it's the dragon song. Death from above. I'm not doing too bad considering of all the players in Earth, the video game, I was born with half the amount of hearts that you see on your screen right now. So instead of having, 10, I had only 5 hearts and they're hardcore like everybody else on this Earth server. I only had 5. And they said, you'll be lucky to last a few days in this world with only half the health. You never max about 5 hearts. Yeah, good luck. One skelly shot to the gut without any armor and you're gone forever. And I said, I can do this. So you'll be lucky if you reach 30. And now I'm almost 60, which they said was next to impossible. But I think it's finally caught up with me, folks. I think it's finally about to catch me. Now I'm probably down to like a half a heart, and what do I do? All I have to do is trip over a rock and I'm dead in this game. This Earth game. It sucks. I'm gonna miss this place. I've had fun. I've done a lot of cool shit. I've had some occasional good people and good friends along the way, here and there. And a lot of fucking assholes that I've kicked their asses and won, and they hate me for it, but that's okay. That's okay. That's all just their character. They're just angry in their character form. They're not angry in like their spiritual form. And if they are, they're going to get to the other side and be like, oh, wait a minute. If I'm angry in my spiritual form, I'm still attached to the earth, which means I'm like Pink Floyd The Wall on side 4. You cannot reach me now, no matter how you try. Goodbye, cruel world, it's over. Walk on by, sitting in a bunker here behind my wall. Yeah, I memorized the fucking album. It's a classic. And they realize the worms in their brain are coming from themselves. It's their own illusions they have to overcome. They're not really alive or dead. They're in what the Buddhists call bardo, where they're waiting to have their spiritual holy friends on the other side of the wall they've built around them that's not just mental, but it's like their mental body, it's their spiritual body, it's infected with their mental patternings. And eventually all the characters in the bricks all start screaming, Mama still loves you, and well, you should have been a better boy in school, and all this stuff. And he starts screaming, no, have I gone crazy? What is wrong with me? I thought I was dead and I would go to heaven and this is a wonderful thing. What the fuck is this hell? And then the judge goes, in all my years of judging, I have never seen somebody more deserving of the full penalty of law. Tear down the wall. Tear down the wall. And the bricks start screaming, tear down the wall. They don't want to be bricks anymore. They don't want to be his enemy either. They want the love to come through again. The wall comes crashing down, and all these spirits and friends from other lifetimes, all the bleeding hearts and artists, are all there talking about how hard it was to get through to him because he's just... His wall, they describe it as a mad bugger's wall. And that's the end of the album. And then you hear the words, isn't this where we... And it cuts. And if you play the first track on side A, it says, where we came in? Get it? Reincarnation. Isn't this where we came in? Isn't this where we came in? Isn't this where we came in? Ah, surprise, motherfucker. So ya thought ya might like to go to the show to feel the warm thrill of confusion, that space cadet glow. Well, I got some bad news for you, sunshine. Is this not what you expected to see? If you wanna see, if you wanna see what's behind these cold eyes, you just have to break your way through this disguise. Yeah, Pink Floyd. And then you hear the plane coming down. What's the next sound you hear? Mama loves her baby. Daddy loves you too. A dream of a blue sky, dear babe. Or something like that. And then a sky made of blue. It's Mum. Mum just wants to love the baby. The little baby. That's all. She just wants to love a little baby. It's a spirit with a massive past life and a history and all these, like, unresolved issues. And maybe it's psychic. Maybe it's going to know things. And all this stuff is going to come up. It's going to talk about things that make no sense. Oh, that's just a bad dream, love. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, every child has dreams like that. It's okay. It's normal. It's nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. It's just a bad dream, love. There's no such thing as the rest of the entire fucking universe. No, no, no. Just let Mum take care of you. I love you, baby. And it goes on from there. It just loops around and around and around forever. It's just an expression of people who, they get to the end of their life, they get to the other side and they go, no, wait, I got this. And they jump right in again. And they have all these problems still, and they go through the same problem. Like, why me? Why'd this happen to me again? And they break through the other side. They're all fucked up. The angels cleanse their soul. They go, you know, you could come home. No, wait. Let me go back. I got this. They're addicted to the physical, corporeal world. They can't quit playing the game. It's just a pattern recognition. It's just like, because their guru is Babaji, and even Supertramp's guru is Babaji. They even wrote a song to him called Babaji. And he talks about this stuff, and they brought it all in. But of course, if you interview Roger Waters or David Gilmour or anybody from like that era, they talk about how they incorporated stories of, you know, war vets and PTSD. They incorporated the way Roger Waters' father was affected by those types of like nightmares and horrific flashbacks and stuff. And they incorporated that into the material, into the writing. But when I was a kid, the story was freaky, but I was in it for like those amazing guitar solos, David Gilmour. Holy shit. The second half of every song is just him just noodling on that guitar like, so good. He just killed that. And plus there are a lot of shorter songs that they tried to make like a art rock album and really push that boundary, rather than having like a whole B-side 23 minutes long called Echoes, which is like one really long, almost electronic music, Tangerine Dream style song, but different. They wanted to break away from that and have stories that all connect, and right down to the beat. One song goes da-da-da-da and goes boom right into the next one. It goes thump, 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 and different song, different lyrics, but the same beat. That was really beautifully done by them. Anyway. Yeah. Stupid old wise lizard talking about stupid old wise things. Shut up and play Minecraft. Entertain me. Entertain us. I don't know. You know the song? Or do you know the song? I'm thinking of Nirvana, a certain Smells Like Teen Spirit. Here we are now. Entertain us. Yada yada. Okay, maybe. Yeah.
I remember the album. but everyone just played 1 or 2 songs from the album like casuals.
Yeah. Yeah. You mean Nirvana or Floyd?
Nirvana.
Yeah. That's the thing about radio and pop music. They only pick 1 or 2 songs. They are really good songs usually. They pick the ones that are the hottest, but you have to hear the whole story. I like playing whole albums all the way through because I liked listening to the songs that also sucked because it gave perspective of the entire album and the art and the artists and the producers. It's like, yeah, sometimes they just poop out a song and it stinks. But it's okay, you know? It's like, it's good to have a few B-sides in your life to make you go, yeah, well, that kind of sucks. That's okay, though. They tried. Obviously, it's never going to make an A-side sounding like that. That's why it's track 7 and not track 2. Obviously. I'm going to do this. Where am I going? Here. Ta-da! Oh my god, this song's in the same tempo, and it synchronized perfectly right after I said that. What the fuck? What is this guy, Fox Mulder? That was spooky. Don't even have my hands on the controls. This is a nice area. Ooh. Oh yeah, we're over here, right? Isn't it bad?
That's actually seamless. I am happy with that.
Seamless? What's seamless?
The door that I just put.
Let me see this so-called seamless. Oh, I see. Well, this is what I was talking about. This is what I usually do with the horses. Except it's two doors wide. They open that way. So if this opens... No, they don't open the right way. But yeah, this is... So you have room for your head to go through, and this is room for the horse, and you can ride through, right?
Yeah, if I was doing it for horses.
I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what they're saying in Russian in this song, but I just like the song. There was a Russian streamer, I forget who it was, and they were a friend of my friend Ivan, also known as Sonov, that does like my favorite, most beautiful ambient drone music ever. Like, as the kids say, no cap. I guess that means I don't wear a hat when I'm telling the truth or something. Anyway, I don't get kids today. I'm being funny. I get it. I'm funny.
I don't even know what that means.
No cap.
Yeah.
Bro's capping. No, he's not the captain. He's clearly out. He's clearly not even like a fucking general. What are you talking about? Okay, boomer, they say to me, but I'm just trying to like mess with their heads and piss them off a bit. But yeah, I like his stuff, and he occasionally streams. I forget what the game is called, but of course, Russian time. So it's like first thing in the morning for me. It's like his late evening. So I just say hi. I'm making breakfast. How are you? And I try to teach him some English. He's a really cool guy. He's been through a lot too. Holy fuck, this guy's got a story. But he's a survivor, like all of us, I guess. But his friend was in chat playing with him, and then I followed his stream. And because I followed his stream, he followed mine. And when I went live one night, he was like, this is not a good time for me. And I know he meant like it's way too late or way too early for me. I translate it in my head, right? And I said, that's okay. And I typed, no problem. I said, okay, and put a smiley face in chat because I knew he couldn't speak English like hardly at all. And he said, sorry, I don't understand. I feel bad. And I said, no, feel good? And he goes, no, I feel good, yes. And I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be rough. I'm like trying to keep it really simple, but he's misinterpreting. And I said, I typed something, or I said something. I said, you good, everything good, thank you. And he goes, yes, yes. And I said, okay, good. He got that. That's all that matters is like, we're good, you're good, yep. I'm good, everything's fine. It's like, thank you. And then that was it. Never saw him again. But that was cool that he just popped into my chat just to communicate with somebody. He has no idea how to speak my language, and he came by to try and communicate just to show support. Because I'm friends, we have a mutual friend. So that was really sweet of him.
That's cool.
Yeah. I don't care about nationality, countries, and all that shit. If people are cool and they get it, that's fine by me. Oh no, what will my conservative friends think of what I just said? I have to watch what I say. I don't want NPCs from either party coming after me. Pfft. God forbid. That would be so horrible. That would piss both of them off and they both hate me equally. Wouldn't want that to happen. I'm being facetious. What do you have planned here? I'm trying to figure out what you're doing. This is just like a little ravine type thing, but you're just gonna make it like a little house?
Pretty much.
Interesting. Interesting.
Well, I didn't want to destroy the forest. I loved how it looked. It's like I'm just gonna go in a hole.
My kind of thinking. I appreciate that. I respect that. You don't have enough lights right outside here, though. I'll light it up.
I know that for sure.
I'm gonna spam a little bit here for you.
Appreciate it.
Ooh! Almost fell down into a big well that you have out here. Hello, zombie.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you have a well hole that's perfect for just putting a rope down and picking up some water here and there. Oh, there's a light there.
Or make crops.
Well,
there.
it's a big hole. It's way down there. Oh, you got a light up there. Okay. Oop, don't want to.
Yeah, I've been placing them in the trees to make it one nicer looking too.
Zombie or Skelly's after me. Oh, that zombie followed me all the way down like an idiot. Oops, I opened the wrong door. Don't come in here. It's closed. Come back another day. Bye-bye. See you later, Skelly. Oh, they can get around here. Oh, he's trying. Oh, God, the Skelly and the zombie are both bouncing off the walls here. Oh, they're trapdoors. They're confused. Oh, there's a Spidey. Look, Spidey legs as well. Oh, here comes Spidey because he saw me through your hole. At least he's going to stay up there. Oh, he didn't stay up there. I'm around the corner. Come on. Hello. Hello. Don't you want to close this hole up over here? This might be a good idea, actually.
I will. I just gotta figure out how I
temporarily.
want to do the walls.
Yeah, they're trying to sneak in here.
I'm so glad I brought extra leaves.
Yeah, there's a lot more in that chest up at the platform too. It's like 4 stacks or so.
I brought extra because I intended to not use shears for safety.
I was gonna say you should go lower, not higher. Yeah.
No. Shears would get me killed on this project.
Yeah, I prefer to. Well, I prefer to not have to. Like temporary blocks, I will put down something else, so I know they're temp blocks. I would not break a single leaf if I did it. Might not be the best idea, but that's probably what I would do, just so I know. Because I hate breaking leaves, because it can suddenly happen really quickly, and you're suddenly just falling, and you're like, fuck. But it's an XP farm. You're not worried about losing XP. You'll get plenty back in no time. It's just tools and where your spawn point is. It's the only time it would be concerning to me. A lot of rooted dirt here. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to sleep. So when I go back, I can go outside and look around some more. I go, wait a second. Let them start burning up a little. Oh, these ones are flush with the door, but these ones are on that side. Oh. I was like, am I seeing that? I guess I am. Alright, where are them skellies at? Because I know this. Yeah, that guy's a survivor. Zombie over there. Okay. The hell did I just see? Oh, it's just another spider. I saw an Enderman walking sideways. Yeah, Phazon's place is right there. I don't have that on me anyway. Oh, it's very pretty here. Dreamboat. Always place it on land first for a laugh.
This is a cool tune.
Oh, yeah, I like this one.
Sounds like Mattis.
Who is this? Oh, it's Toril. Yeah, best moments. Yeah, this is a good one. It's weird because I mean, I would probably, I don't know, I might overproduce his voice. because he sings and but I like it because post-punk is supposed to be a little off, not totally perfect. It's supposed to be a little raw. That's the punk side of the post-punk. But he sings a couple of his songs. It's like, I would do another vocal track. I would do like I like to do at least 3 vocal takes working with a vocalist in the studio anyway. Some producers, they like to do like 6 or 7. It gets tiring because it's like, that 6 or 7, 5 are going to be wasted. And you can like mentally wear out and vocally wear out a vocalist doing that if you're doing like a half of an album in like 1 full day session or something. But I have a feeling he does his stuff in like maybe 1 or 2 takes and goes good enough and just keeps it. But I would be tempted because there's a couple of points where it's like the pitchiness is not, it's not that cool pitchy or like rough post-punk pitchy where it's just like, no, that just sounds like you're still doing garage band level stuff. I know I'm overproducing, overthinking, but again, I used to work at a major label, so I'd be like, how do you feel about that? Oh, you're comfortable with that? You like that? It's good? Yeah, play it back. I'll do a rough mix for you. What are your thoughts? Yeah, I love it. That's great. I think we keep that one. I'd say like, just for fun, I don't know what the big guy's going to say. How about we do just at least one more? And maybe after that, I'd say, how's your voice doing? You good? You want to do another one? Yeah, let's just do another one just as a throwaway. Now, this is how you calm them down and get them really relaxed. Say, let's just do another one that's fun. Like, just ham it up if you want to just do goofy shit. Because, you can do a rough mix with different vocal tracks. Like, so, yeah, do a rough mix for me, Mr. Reptile, of like your 2 favorite versions. And I'd pick the really goofy one. Because I know that track 2 vocal is the one I want. So that's the first mix down. The second one I might use like track 4 or 6 of the vocal track. And like, I'll give them the one where he's just like, like stupid. That way they have to choose the good one. If they call me out on that, they might be like, I know what you're doing. You just want me to hear this one. I'm the producer. I'm the record label owner. I need to hear 2. I'll pick the one, not you. You're not you don't own this company, lizard face. So we might do that for fun, but if you do something funny like that, that's how you end up with songs like My Sharona and Rock Lobster and stuff like that. They're just fucking around, and the goofy vocals where they're going, what, and stuff like that, making sound effects for like animals that don't exist. It wasn't a rock, it was a rock lobster. They're doing this weird shit. The producers go, that's hilarious. Like, I can see people really liking that over the official vocal version that we thought we were going to do, and try to tone this beast down to a pop song. You know what? I don't even want to do an edit of this. I want that weird vocal track with all your weird shenanigans, the full 7.5 minute version on the record. We're going to stick it on the A side, and we'll make an edit version just for the radio stations, and then we'll also send them the album so they can choose if they want our AM or FM radio mix that's 4 minutes and 20 seconds, or the full 7.5. And everyone started calling in the station saying, play the long version, it has all that cool other stuff in it. And then they knew they had a gold mine. They're like, this B-52 band that we signed, holy shit. Their song they use for warming up their guitars and vocals is the dumbest shit ever, but it's so fun to listen to. And then the other songs were all their produced songs, like, of course, Faison should know. You should really have the Lava song memorized by now.
I really don't.
You gotta look that up.
I don't listen to it much.
Well, if you happen to have a certain disc in your possession after the 13th or 14th this month, maybe you find it there and listen to it at full volume sometime just for a laugh. Or you can look it up on YouTube, I'm sure. It's probably out there somewhere. He's still alive. See, this is the hole. I wonder if there's anything good down there, but I have to go home to get my helmet. That's Papa motherfucker. Where's he going? You hiding behind there? Ready to go all the way? I do this like a professional sniper here. I'm in position. I've already got one shot on him, but he's cowering. He's hiding. Wait, I think I got him. I think he's down. He's down. I got him. Yeah. All right. He's not his I don't know, threatening the president days are over. Oh, hi sheep. Bye sheep. I need to go to this one and get my my special helmet on here so I can go swimming. Let's see what's down here. Could be a hell of a trick coming back up, but not really. Let's see, we got iron, we got copper. Oh, just comes out to this little lake here. Okay. Where's this go? I should have my doors handy. It's a dead end, but it has an air pocket. Nice. Okay, swap for... Where's my doors? Oh my god, I don't have my doors on me. Okay, home again. Get my doors. I think my doors in here. There's my doors. Back we go. I want to see what's down here. Ooh, there's a lot of iron down here. You have an aquifer that's quite large.
Really?
Yeah. What is this? What's up here? Ooh, it's a big cave system too. Yeah. Oh yeah, it keeps on going. You have a whole water world down here.
Ooh.
Wow. Where's this go? Do I see light? Yep, okay. Where am I? Yeah, a spy face.
Yeah, you're going. Yeah, holy crap.
Yeah, look on my screen if you have a minute, and I'll show you what I got going on here. It's all sorts of stuff down here. Dripstone, caverns, ravines galore. Just watch this for... Oh, there's glow squid. I'm down at 28. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh,
Sheesh.
oh. What do I see here? I see lights. We've been here. Get my air first. Oh, there's a skelly with a power bow. I don't want that. He's gonna try and shoot me through the water, but yeah, we've been down there. Maybe I'll leave this door here with the water running and put a light right above it. And have a door. If you're ever down there and you see that, that's the way into the water world. Thank you for the air. Does this go down? No. Oh yeah, I like this song too.
How's it going, Phazon?
Getting there. Gotta waterlog the bridge now.
Ah. And you can't miss a single one or else they are able to teleport to you.
Yep.
No kidding, song. Time is definitely not on my side. On the screen right now. I think I've seen everything here now. Shadows on the screen right now. Ooh, Oh, there I am producing where I want backup vocals in the song. My oohs and ahs are coming out. Pop music, you know, you gotta do these little things. These little perks in the song here and there. That'd be a place right there where I'd probably put in a little audio sample from something. It'd probably get banned. There's so many things that we used to do at a certain other record label. Then we'd have to do another version of the song and put out the second release of the album without that, and people would go, they'd call up the fucking office and they'd say to me, well, I bought the album again because my sister dropped it and lost it on the road and I got it and it doesn't have that cool sample anymore. Could I have one of those? For legal reasons, I'm not allowed to sell you those, and if we have any, I wouldn't be allowed to tell you that we do, so basically, no. And they'd go, oh man, why? Why did you do that? That was like such the highlight. I go, I know. I think it was an amazing thing to have in the song, but we were going to be sued if we didn't remove it. That's why it's a collector's item. Oh no, really? Yeah, I'm sorry. I know, music industry sucks. I work here. I can tell you it definitely sucks. But my boss is awesome. Ha 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 ha. And they would get the joke and go like, oh, I understand. Anyway, thanks for taking my call. I go, yeah, if you can find it and maybe used in a used CD store or something, definitely get it. Like, I can tell you now, like, just don't play it on like independent radio because they'll get really pissed if they hear it. Like, his whole family came down on the label and was just like, that's so-and-so's words. You're not allowed to use, what's his name? It was like Lenny Bruce. You can't have Lenny Bruce from like the 50s, and randomly as a song. He's basically doing the lyrics of the song. He's not going to get paid. And we had said, he's dead. Like that argument was, he's dead. He's not going to get paid anyway. And they're like, well, I'm his uncle. I'm his niece. And you wouldn't dare. And I'll sue you. And we're like, fine. We'll delete it. Whatever. Holy shit. You're just going to piss off thousands of fans, but fine. We're not going to go to court over this. It's no point. It's not worth it. It was so disappointing, though. Stupid shit like that. I hate it. Not fair. Good art is good art. I'd call up and say, I'm not going to say I'm angry about you using my dead son's voice for like an entire 5.5 minute song to a beat. But I will say, could you at least say that, I'm his father and I approve of this record? Could you just put that on the record somewhere just so it has my name? I'd love to be able to show my friends at the bar that I approve of this song. It's my dead son's comedy bit as to a beat. I'd be like, that's a small request. And knowing the way politics work and labels, they might be like, well, if we tell him no, he could get pissed. If he gets pissed, he could sue, and we lose the song because we'll probably lose the court case because it is basically plagiarism. It's copyright. Let's just we'll just pull the art now. Anything that's out there already, we'll just pull the art now. And when we get the prints in, we'll just re-art and re-CD the cases, whatever. We'll get Reptoid to do that. He works here. He'll probably have fun going through 1,000 records for the local area and just stick them in by hand. We'll just tell people to all the outlets, just put in the new artwork we gave you, take all the old ones out, throw them, recycle them, whatever. Because we would do shit like that. And then just we'll send 5 or 6 freebies to his dad, and they'd be thrilled. That's what I would do. Because that kind of stuff happens too. It's like, how did you get your name on the back of this record? Oh, that's my son's voice. He was a comedian from way back. Oh, wow. Or whatever, or I'm the nephew of that was my grandfather or whatever from 1945 saying something into a gramophone or some shit. And it was just funny, I guess. And the artist decided to use it. So, I just said, hey, yeah, I'm not going to sue. I don't care either way, but it'd be nice to be able to show my friends that, I'm okay with it. On the record, if they go, do you know about this? Are you going to sue? Oh my God. I'd just be like, look at the credits. Has my name on there. It's giving special thanks. So-and-so's voice used with permission of so-and-so with the same last name. Then it becomes a story you can tell. That's the way to do it. Oh, it's the Salvation song. Nice. I'm just watching Florica work here. See what kind of design she's coming up with. I love what Florica comes up with.
I'm just going with what I think of, honestly.
Wait, does that go outside? Ooh, I think it does. Yeah. Interesting. We could get in quick. Oh, I didn't make it. I was going to jump. I didn't make it. I have to go in the door.
Well, this is the way to the mine. That's what I'm trying to get do.
Oh, okay. Got a lot of doors up here. Trap door, ceiling.
That just confuses the zombies not to break down my fucking door.
Does it? This? Up here?
Yes. Oh, not those. Those are just... I don't want to replace the ceiling, so I was just going to think of doing a bunch of trap doors for a pattern or something.
Oh, okay. I didn't think these were practical, but I was curious.
Nah, that's just because I don't want a dirt ceiling.
Spiders can get through here.
Yes, I know. I'll fix it in a bit. I don't know if I want spruce walls or whatnot.
Yeah, I know. Safety Lizard always finds one little thing and goes, actually, this will not pass inspection. This one spot here needs fixing before it's allowed to go on the market.
Yeah.
Exactly. These annoying fucking house inspectors. Oh my God, my house didn't pass inspection twice. Ugh. I have to tell this construction crew to come back again. Then we have to go and work on this, and I have to tell them this is what he said. So here's the receipts. It says you have to do it this way. You can't do that anymore. And they just roll their eyes at you. It's like, look, I'm paying you. I'm paying you too much. Just do it. I want to live in my house, goddammit, without getting sued by the city. Speaking of inspection, we have zombies approaching. I know it's zombie-proof at least.
Not down here now.
Oh. I'm just putting a few more lights around. I should probably do the hillside. That would be smart. Who's shooting me while I'm... Oh, it's you. You're right in front of me? Well, stand down there and now climb up and say that. Come on. Oh, God, he is going to say that. He is going to say that. Ah! No, don't do it. I'm dying. Not just in game. Since I'm not wearing much right now, I have to recharge a little bit. There we go. Shoot the zombie. Shoot the... You missed. You missed. There you go. You got that one at least. Okay, now I can kill you. Here's your reward for shooting him. You're welcome. What was I doing? I was going up here. Oh, wait. Do I want to... Yes, I want to have one up here. But... Oh, it's a sheep. I was like... That's a fat fucking white zombie. What is that? Albino and obese? No, it's a sheep. I was wrong. I can be wrong sometimes. And apparently I can be a little rude about it too. That's okay. I'm just being me. I'm not being mean. I'm just being me. Hey, I see that. What you doing? Knocking at her door, huh? You knocking at her door? Well, now you can stand at her door, come to me like an idiot, and die. Congratulations. Oh, we got another one here. Whatever. Let's play Ring Around the Tree. Ring Around the Tree. Oh, God, baby zombie. Yuck. Ew. Ew. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Does Timmy want to find out what's down the well? Does Timmy want to find out what's down the well? No? Okay, well, we're going to explore the ocean like Jacques Cousteau, you son of a bitch. Come here. Little further, little further, little further. Hey, do you feel like converting to a new religion? I'll give you a spanking, you little brat. Now I'm gonna kill your dad. Yeah, angry much? Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for dying here. Don't come again. I don't run a restaurant. I wouldn't say dining. I said dying and I meant it. I think that's pretty good. What is... You said this goes to the mine? Or that goes to the mine? What is this then?
What?
I'm exploring. I'm still exploring. And oh, I see a crafting bench. Crafting table. I see. Yes. Nice. Okay. I get it. God, I hope I can get through tonight. I was just thinking just before I got on the air, I almost missed my own intro. I was like, oh fuck, this is the song I'm supposed to go live. I was like talking to Faison, and this is why I usually don't talk to people 20 minutes before my show, because it fucks me up. Because I get distracted and like, oh shit, I'm supposed to be doing something. I'm late. But I was talking with him and I almost forgot to do my intro, and I was thinking how I feel good today, but the last 2 days I was like dying and felt like shit, and all I could do is barely survive. I couldn't even walk to the bathroom without holding onto the walls. I was so dizzy. Like, I could not ride a bike, drive a car, walk down the street without being like really not well. What was that winky face? Oh yeah, because you were talking to me, right?
Nothing.
But
Something you said.
Something I said? Oh.
I won't say.
Yeah, okay. Save it for later. I missed it anyway, I think. I'm mentally off on a different path.
What?
Well, enlighten me, Florica. What did I miss?
Gonna walk straight.
Oh my god. Is that it? Faison, was that the joke?
No, it's something last night. That's all I'll say.
Something last night. Anyway, we'll hear about. I guess I'll hear about it later.
All fair.
But I just like, I don't know if it's gonna be like Tuesday and Wednesday is gonna be so bad again that I might only feel good Wednesday, and then maybe if I'm shitty Thursday, Friday's off, then maybe I have a good one day of the weekend, and then next Monday's off. So again, I might not be live for like 2 or 3 weeks if I survive, you know. So that's why I say it's like, I don't know. I never know when my last show is, the way things are going now. It's so bad. And that just, it fucking scares me. And it depresses me because I'm doing everything I can. Believe me, I do my prayers, my personal spirituality. I do my manifestation spells. What energy I have left, which is very little, I'm expending like 90% of it on healing my body, praying for intervention of any kind. You know, for somebody to just show up and say, you know, like, I got this. And say, I can get you in next week. This is critical. I know how to fix this without you having to worry about all that other stuff. I know that's a human prayer, but I'm also thinking, like I said, of all the other things. I spent 32 years in an agency that dealt with global information. There are ways to fix this, but I'm not a member of the big club, so I don't get that. But there are other entities that are involved in that stuff that have made agreements, said we'll give you this if we can do that, yada yada yada. And they could do something. And then there's spiritual realms that can actually do something for real. And I'm talking to all of them. And I don't care what anybody thinks of that. If you think that's weird, if you're Christian, you're weird. If you're into Islam, you're really weird. I mean, I'm not weird. You're all weird. And it's just perspective. You all think I'm nuts or weird? Take a look in the mirror. Anybody who's religious or spiritual in any way, we're all fucking weird, okay? Let's get past that. Let's get fucking past it 100%. You do you. Don't impose your will on me in the tiniest way ever. And we're okay. You can laugh, you can mock, whatever, and I will never take you seriously. Just like you should never take me seriously when I ridicule, mock, or dare suggest insult accidentally where I didn't mean it that way. Don't take it that way, because I probably didn't. And even if I did, it shouldn't matter anyway. Who fucking cares about me? You got it all figured out. You're fine. Just like me. I got it figured out. I'm fine. But I'm doing my work. I'm doing everything I possibly can. And I'm just sitting here playing Minecraft going, well, where is it? And that gets frustrating. But I do think about fate, destiny, and I knew there was going to be a very long time as it is. I knew I'd be getting close to 60, and I knew I'd be turning gray, and I knew I'd have a beard when it was going to be close to my time. And I have all these things, and I'm just like, fuck. This is the timeline I chose. God damn. No matter what I did, couldn't avoid it. Couldn't get around it. I've done so much work, but then things kind of bubble back. It's like gravity. Certain spiritual things are chosen for your path, and no matter what you do, you have to finish your mission. But then I'm pulled this way and that sometimes, and it's just like, oh. Without specifics, I can tell you without a doubt that my spiritual quandary that I find myself in right now is a big one. And it's so fucking huge. And yet at the same time, I'm very casual about it. I'm just like, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's my Buddhist side. As a pagan, I'm very Buddhist. Where it's just like, it is what it is. I kind of just have to deal with it, unfortunately. The build is done, just need an armor stand. Ooh, I think, I can't even type, oh my god. I almost typed /Homer. I was gonna finish typing Homer and then type Simpson and go, wait, that's not right, but I just didn't feel like doing the comedy. Oh god, that was so dumb. Homer. Oh, that was a surprise. Where was it? Safety Lizard needs to know.
It was right in front of my home.
I put lights down and everything. That's on you. That couldn't have been me. I safetied that. Damn, now you have a big dirt hole.
Door. Yeah, it was right at the front door.
Well, yeah, creepers tend to knock a little too hard and take the door right off its hinges and then just disappear like They're playing that game kids play. What they used to call it in the 70s? Nicky 9 doors? Or like, what the fuck is a Nicky and a 9 doors? Who the hell needs 9 doors? Anyway.
It just destroyed the door itself, not the roof, nothing.
Oh, just the door? Oh, see, what a bastard. Just okay, armor stand. How do I do that again? Arm. What is it? It's a pile of sticks and smooth stone slab. I always forget it's a smooth stone slab. Smooth stone. So, you like to get stoned, but you want it to be extra smooth. I don't know, maybe we should talk to Mr. Iron Van about that. Maybe he knows the exact recipe that would work out best. Oh, I have... Wait, I can make leaf litter from rooted dirt?
What? That's new.
Wait, I just pressed leaf litter and spruce leaves went into my furnace. What the fuck is... Look, I'm pressing leaf. I don't have leaf litter. I'm pressing this, and it's popping. What is going on with this thing? I don't want to do that. That is... I'm just trying to make some fucking stone, bro. What the fuck? Have they changed the game that much that it does that? That makes no sense to me. I don't understand that. Anyway, I gotta save phase on. Let's get him some smooth stone slabs. Because I gotta bring an armor stand. You got the couple of barrels and all that done too? Mr.
Yep,
Phazon?
everything's done.
Oh, okay. It's the only thing left, huh? I can make a button.
Now, I don't want to activate it without having Florica just check it over to make sure I did it right.
Oh, I have to do some stuff.
Then I'll die.
Yeah,
that is fair.
if you've seen it running, I've seen it in person. It's scary.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's like a high-speed Japanese rail train of screaming Endermen all running at you at the same time, going, ah!
Coming out of the ceiling. Yeah. It's terrifying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Florica should definitely inspect the pattern to make sure it is done right, because otherwise, I need more.
I've been looking it over.
I have smooth... Oh, I have to do... Is it 3? I can't remember. I never make smooth stone slabs. There we go. I think I got my... There it is. 6 smooth stone slabs. Now, bunch of sticks. Right. 27 is probably enough. All right, let's go over here. I'll use this table. There it is. Armor stand. Maybe I make 2 so we have 1 as a backup. Yeah, they stack. Perfect. All right. See, listen. Ugh. Okay, you'll hear it in a minute. When he just says the walk away. I can't even try to detune it the way he did. I accidentally sang it better than him. That's what I want to fix in that song. I would redo this. Oh. Oh, the pain. Please let me fix this part of the song, please. I just want to be your producer, please. I have no room to put this anywhere. The fuck? Am I actually out of room everywhere? Oh my god. Shulker. Junk. Extra pearls. Okay. 2 armor stands on the way.
I'm on my way over, just slowly.
I'm gonna... Oh, where... Are you in the end?
Yep, I'm already in the end. I'm on the... Yeah.
Do you have the... I just made the stands. Oh my god. I was about to give them to him.
Oh, I don't have the stands. No, I was just gonna check.
Oh, you're inspecting. Oh, that's right. You're doing safety lizard stuff. I'm doing supplies. Oh, wait. Then I shouldn't tell you when I'm going to get there so I can go, supplies!
Exactly.
Home end. I'm in the end. I'm not really home, but I'm really here. Wait, that's the wrong way? No, that's the right way.
Man, I want Swift Sneak so bad.
Time to get another end city.
I said Swift Sneak, not Elytra.
Not end. I meant ancient city, not end city. Oh
yeah. I mix those up too.
I'm just thinking without focusing on my thinking. How's it look? Is it good?
Okay, close enough. Okay. I can tell you right now, either you have to waterlog these slabs right here, or change them all to leaves, because they will spawn on these.
They will walk off, basically. They spawn and then slip off and start walking around it.
Okay.
Oh, no,
I
not
was
that.
trying to make like a safety net so that we don't walk off by accident.
I understand, but they can
guess I
teleport onto these.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm getting rid of
they're
them.
nasty.
I'm gonna reduce it and then waterlog the remainder.
Yep.
Yeah, water's good because if they do get out and they hit you on the water, they can't knock you as far because you're kind of partially waterlogged yourself. So you only just get tick damage. You don't have to worry about getting knocked around by them. Although, I wouldn't complain.
What are there? Everything else seems correct so far. Making sure that's not just dropped a void.
Oh, I thought that. Never mind. I just did something silly. I should have just glided over here. Yep, that's okay.
You good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Trying to work out how to make a water supply here with what I got.
Oh, the water
that's
supply
right.
trick.
Oh wait. I really don't want to go back to the pool of water.
Those are lower slabs for sure, yes. The ones you've placed around the circle there.
Yeah, but they could teleport onto that.
He's just trying to do... If you hit the water up on the lower slab, it'll appear above it slightly instead. Like, place the water
Can I hand it
against...
to you? I don't know what I'm doing.
Here, Florica, you know how to do this, right? You know what I mean. He's aiming at the lower part of the slab. What you need to aim for is up here.
Oh.
Oh, no, not there. You want it to go inside? No, that's going outside.
I got dirt blocks too. I could just do that and make this easier.
One second.
There. Now, break that.
Careful.
Yeah, there's a... So now we... What do we do?
Ooh, give me a second.
Yeah, it's just a matter of
Block
placing
there,
it in
and then...
I'm just gonna
Block here.
anchor myself until water stops
careful.
pushing me.
It's
Yeah.
gonna keep pushing you until we put slabs right on
He's
the
safe
leaves.
there. It has to go right and left. It can't go in that section. It's always going to go to the
Okay.
lowest point. So he's safe in that. Just stay right
Yep.
there.
There we go.
I'm not
That's an
moving.
infinite water source.
Now you have to get rid of
All right.
these. You have to put the ring around this corner as well. Like on these leaf blocks, you have to have the lower slabs. Uh-oh.
Careful.
You need a lower slab where these dirts are. Or you put...
Thank you.
The dirt in there. Yep.
There you go. Now,
All right.
you want your bucket
there's
back.
Yeah, there's the water.
Yes, but I gotta do this first.
Okay, they're floating
cool.
next to you. You'll get them eventually.
I picked one of them up there.
There, he should get that. Yeah, he's got it.
Okay. I'm staying in the chamber. It's the safest one yet. It's the safest place so far.
I'm holding on to my rockets, my safety rockets. That's for sure.
I have none of that. So I can't do that.
Oh, they're all over there waiting. Oh my god.
Just don't take off the pumpkin. That's all I can say.
I'm not even looking at him with my pumpkin head.
I know, it's like, I don't want to risk it.
Oh, they're lined up, ready to go.
I'll be back. I'm just going It's very nerve-wracking.
You don't even
Just tell
have
me
to
whenever
type
you-
/back to come back. You can just go to /home end or whatever you set up for the name for the end island.
Yep.
Yeah, I need some advice here. I don't know if this is safer at all. How should I just forget this and we just be really careful? Like, I don't know.
What did you do, Florka? You put leaves around and we just waterlogged all the leaves and just had a flat area out here for just landing on, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just plain old leaves. Keep it simple. I'm going to move out of the way a little bit here.
Plain old leaves and then waterlog them.
Yep. Just like the
I'm
rest
gonna
of
put
it.
them on top of the slabs
You could do that. That's true. And then waterlog them there.
because I really want some stone below the leaves, you know.
I do like that idea. Yeah, just waterlog them. I want to see what the angle is from up here. This would be a pretty easy glide, I think, from over here. Oh, I have to go around this, but Yeah, it's a really easy glide. You have to swoop down there. But, yeah. And usually right down here at the bottom of this waterfall when you first come in, is I would set a little catchment area so that you can just, you know, in a regular world, hardcore or not, you just walk out to that platform out there and, you know, you have a ladder instead of this water, and you just drop straight down or go down the ladder and land in water at the very bottom down about there, and then walk out along the leaves. For those without the elytra. That's what I would do. Take it away. Robot lover, take it away. Is this a song about AI's romance? Somebody's in love with their AI? If I had the time, patience, and etc., and the good health right now, and if Iron Van still did more with this one character he had, I could do a music video with all his scenes and stuff. Play this in the background. Robot lover, take it away. Or just like some random stuff for a laugh. His character was called Retrowave. I think he still plays it once in a while in GTA. But he's getting his computer together, he's saving money, he's trying to get things going again. It's a lot of time to get shit working again. And he's usually quick to appear and disappear, so I didn't get an update from him about that. But maybe he'll say something in Stoat later about how the progress is for that. See, I can do Alan Parsons backup vocals too, everybody. Not a power lead, but I can do some nice backup vocals for any band. What was that you're saying, Faison?
I am done.
Are you done?
Are you gonna try it out? Wait,
sure.
Wait till I'm there. I gotta see this. I want to do this way, and then
bring a sword.
Oh! Holy fuck, that's scary. But okay.
Oh, yeah, the armor stand. I still need to put that down.
I know, I don't have it handed to you yet. You were busy doing other stuff at the time. All right, I'm gonna stand here, and then you can stand right there. There it is. Literally
Thank
stand
you.
there. They made it funny.
Does the armor stand go on the barrel? I forget. How do I get this to work?
So it goes on the two trapdoors. So on the bottom trapdoor.
Okay.
Not the top one, the bottom one.
He doesn't let me.
Sneak, right click.
I am.
Open the top trapdoor so you can see the bottom trapdoor.
Do I have this right? Because it's not letting me put it in.
Let me
too
see.
high?
Oh, you have it open. Okay, never mind. Oh, the placement? Yeah, you might want to take a look at his work. I don't know what the exact placement of this item is.
Let me see.
I'll do water inspection for now. Yeah, I think we're good. So no dry blocks anywhere.
Oh, I hate this. 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 Sorry, I'm good.
You sound like my brain.
Okay, see, that's not right.
Just put the pumpkin head on. And do it naked. You won't lose anything except your life. And that's not much.
That is not correct at all.
Oh, okay.
I just moved it just now. It was
no,
one
that
block
is
higher.
way too low.
I noticed. Yeah,
It needs to be here.
Spooky sounds out there.
Place right there, and boom.
Okay.
Like that.
Cool.
Okay.
I'll test it out if someone has a sword.
Yeah, sure. Have fun. Let me just scooch a bit back because I want to be on the safe side.
I'm going to be right here. I want to see.
I don't want to be pushed off, just in case.
My secondary engineer doesn't trust their own inspection.
No, I could be wrong.
Let's find out.
That's
only
safe.
seeing this
That's
side.
safe.
Okay, you followed the instructions, Faison.
Here we
Let's
go.
see. Just pocket your helmet.
All right.
And remember, you have to aim just over the shoulder of the... Oh, here they come.
There they go. Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
So far, so good.
Holy crap.
Start swiping. Oh, I saw that someone teleport. That means there was a block on that bridge now.
I can't even hear you, Florica. It's so loud here. I'm watching the XP just fly. How much did you get out of that?
9 levels.
There you go. And now you can gather more, so you can control the speed of the train. Wow. Whew.
15 levels.
Nice. I heard one voop. I heard a voop. Yeah, better view on this.
We're on a 30, like the video shows.
I can't hear you either. Oh, they teleport back. Oh, okay.
So it's one of the stairs.
When you're swinging your sword phase on, take a look at the sword icon on your screen to get maximum strike.
Yep.
That's why it's there. Yeah, there you go. That sounds better. It's about
I was
that.
a little off. I didn't see the little
Yeah, you were going too fast. You're losing a bit of power in your strikes.
Yeah. Got 30 levels.
Nice.
Instantly got 30 levels. That's awesome.
Now I'll kill the remainder while
Oh, there's one stuck up top.
pissed.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's stuck.
That happens when they teleport.
Oh, he teleported up there? Okay.
He teleported back on one of the stairs. One of the stairs is not waterlogged back there.
Oh, so we have a flaw. Okay.
A slight flaw. It's not too big of a deal. It's just a bitch to get them down. You mind if I have my
Is
sword
he
back?
gonna have to
Yeah.
kill it?
Why is that?
Is it gonna kill him?
He
Oh,
probably
it
will
should-
kill me.
Nah, I shouldn't kill him. There's a way.
I don't know.
I've squeezed me. Excuse
Here.
me. Oh,
Yeah, there we
yep.
go. Get past
Let
you.
me just sweep and done.
Got him. Okay, good. Now you can collect all the pearls from the barrel.
Yep.
If you
or
wish.
you just stand on the barrel and you pick up all the spares.
That's true. The barrel is just reserve tank now.
Yep.
So yeah, you open and then
That's annoying.
drop
Not the
in.
bottom. Yeah. Now you have to fix the armor stand.
Armor stand is dislodged now. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not tea.
Did you just pearl into... Oh, God.
He did.
That could have ended worse.
Oh,
That
boy.
could've.
Power pearled straight down. Oh, my God. Watch your hot bar. Yeah.
My
Yep.
anxiety went through
Watch
the
my
roof seeing that.
watch my fucked up mouse wheel. Too.
Yeah. That's why I
That'll
use
get you
numbers. I
killed.
don't use mouse wheel if possible. I always use numbers.
That's
I
it.
know 5 is usually my empty slot. If I panic, I always make sure I hit 5 before I do something else, and I can scroll to something else slowly. 5 is my panic. I just see 5 and go, always hit 5 before you do anything else stupid. I think it looks fixed. Yeah. Okay.
Why not just have a slab or something else I could stand on here that doesn't require the armor stand to fall?
There's a possibility that an Enderman might teleport right there.
Yep. You need a headspace of 2 rather than 3. 3 is danger.
Even if it's a bottom slab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
They try. They can make attempts. You want to cut them off 100%, not just 80%.
Oh yeah, because they find a way and they'll mob you.
Yeah, and then you'll bust that guy and maybe break a few more leaves, and then the whole thing's messed up, and then no one can come here because it's dangerous, and yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
All right,
You like my
Enjoy.
safety lizard catch tray?
this thing.
Oh, this?
You know?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we should
Got a
make
little-
it wider, more water, more leaves, and we can glide down with Elytra to land here. Make it much longer along here as well.
Or do
That'll be
I?
all
Did I just
safe.
set home right here? I just.
Well, there is that, but I'm always thinking like hardcore survival or something. This is what I would do. Because I
That's true.
glided from up there and I'm way over the top of this thing and have to turn around and come back and land on it aiming this way. And this build is in the way of this landing area, so I landed out there and I'm like, nah, I don't like that. I'd rather come down low and fast or open my wings at the last second, glide along this path and try to land somewhere out here. But it's not big enough for a smooth landing because you're going way too fast.
Yeah.
So I have to do all these
risky.
stunts to land on this tiny platform, and that feels wrong to me over like at 0 in the void. Like 1 block
Yep.
above death.
Yep.
That just doesn't seem smart to me, so I wouldn't do that again. Which means, what I would suggest, like I said, the waterfall that goes down there, those are waterlogged leaves. It hurts when you land on it. You have to stay in the water, which is slow as fuck. So what I would do, you have one side of water coming down like a water elevator, and it goes to a block that you can just walk out onto some leaves. And then the central column of stone is a ladder going all the way up or down as another option. And at the bottom, where the water comes out, have a pool or catchment. So if you're on the ladder and you just want to hurry up, you just go off the ladder and fall into a pile of water and then walk along the leaves. That's what I've seen most people do with any design like this. So that way, when you go to the end in hardcore, you just walk off the edge. You can go water or ladder or just drop. 3 choices. Plus you have a way up if you don't have wings. If somebody says, oh, I need XP. Is there an Enderman farm in the end? Yes. You'll see it when you get there. Thanks. Have you got your wings yet? No. Oh, you'll be fine. There's a catchment. Just drop there and walk out. And they go, thank you. I'm always thinking of the little guy, right? Then when they get their wings, they can glide out here and go, oh, I made this platform bigger with the waterlogged leaves, so now I can glide out there rather than using the water and catchment and then walking out. And I go, yep, smart. Anyway. Yeah, the glide
Awesome.
distance is, I go way too far out there gliding from up here. Yeah, so set a home there, set a point or whatever you want to do.
Yep.
Sideways and backwards into my home. Yay! Wow, the sun's coming right through there. That was a glitch. Spare armor stand. Oh, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna... So much extra stuff right now. I don't need this many, because I'm not gonna hang out there for a while again. Spare leaves. Helmet goes there, that goes there. Spare chest. I don't need that right now. But I will... I will put my stuff away. Normally... Yeah, that's normally what? Oh, yeah. Bodhi's boat. Okay. Shears, I'll leave that right now. Silk touch I need with this. That's spare food for somebody else. I keep my bundles handy, I guess. My signs. Yeah, let's put that there. No, there. Let's rearrange all my shit how I want. Let's leave that for now.
I'm so glad I didn't die during that whole project.
Very, very happy for you.
I was trying to be very careful.
Yeah, congratulations. You did good.
Yeah, you did better than me.
It's a lot doing that. I don't know if I want to do that on my own, but if I'm healthy enough, maybe one day I will. I don't know. Or something to do. Bow. I do got my bow and axe. Yeah, I can take this with me, I guess. Oh, I'm still wearing this one. That's why. I normally keep that there. It's like I'm missing something.
Thanks for the reminder. I just realized I was still wearing a pumpkin head.
Yeah. Just arranging my stuff and deciding what I want to do next. Oh, I don't feel like cleaning up my shulkers. It's 8:19. I don't feel like doing much. Anything too intense or special or whatever. We'll see. Maybe I want to see what Florica's working on her build. Yeah, I guess I gotta really start figuring out how I want to arrange all this. I think I'm gonna pick up all my boxes and put them all over here for now to remind me that I do have to do sorting in this world at some point. So everything is designated. I'm trying to make it lived in, but it's also a survival world, but it's also a kind of a quote fantasy build for me. So I don't want to have it where it's just chests everywhere, so I might start actually using my attic for a lot of stuff so it doesn't ruin the decor down there. I'll just start using this wall maybe for certain things for overflow. Yeah, because I don't want to add any more chests. I got my flowers, my decoration, my music storage system, my bookshelves, my table. When I sleep here so I can put my book down when I'm done reading. My kitchen area. Yeah. Don't want to change anything here. Yeah. And my shower, for those who haven't seen it yet. Look, I even have a little shower room here. Nice little air vent up there. Laundry. Fire lookout. Downstairs. My main office, where I can actually do things like play Minecraft when I'm not working. Yeah. And of course my shade's back here because the sun comes in and I can't see shit on this monitor when it gets like this time of day and later. The sun just pours in here. It's crazy bright. Oh. It'd be fun if I actually took this job and I had a decent computer and we set up, like, by now I'd probably have a Starlink on the roof of this place in real life. And I'd probably be doing this show from this actual position right now, if this were real. This is where I'd be doing my show from. It's like, this is great. I have sheep in game and I can look out my window and I got like, I don't know, maybe I have sheep, maybe I have chickens, I don't know what. I have some critters outside. It's like, I didn't know if that was the chickens in the game or my actual chickens outside. Something's going on in the hen house. I hear this clucking like crazy. It'd be hilarious. And that way, when I'm here, I will also have a little light next to me, sitting down here, and next to that wall, I'd have a little light and a little thing that goes ding dong. That lets me know somebody's downstairs. So I can go, oh shit, somebody's downstairs. Somebody just came in. Take my rope, clip it to there, open it for a second, say, hello, how are you? Are you camping? Are you just passing by? Do you want some information? Do you want a roadmap, anything like that? Yeah, you can just talk to, I'm just upstairs. Hi, my name's Reptoid. This is Har. He will help you, he's a ranger as well, and he'll help you with any of those details. If you'd like to try, I make a really killer veggie burger, by the way. Are you vegetarian? No? If you want to try a veggie burger, we got this lovely kitchen over here. If you want to like take a rest or whatever, and if you need a place to stay, like I said, we got all these campsites. We got about 12 over there, 12 over there. Got a nice boat launch. I'm still working on the deck, but you know. Anyway, if you need me, my number is on the outside of the building here. Just call, and if I'm available, I'll answer. Just text me or whatever. And yeah, meanwhile, talk to Har. I'm in the middle of playing some Minecraft. I'm doing this live thing on Twitch. I know, Starlink is amazing. It's great, isn't it? Help yourself, have fun. If you need me, give me a text. I'm going to go back to my game. I got an audience waiting. All right, have fun. Oh, don't worry about the dogs. They're fine. They're fine. They make a lot of weird noises. I think they're part hyena or something. See you later. Have fun. If you need me, clip, rope. There we go. Back to my game. Sit down, get back on the mic. Sorry, guys. Somebody just showed up at the campsite. Now there's some role play. Oh, wait, there goes the phone. Hang on. Oh yeah, they said their name's Gene. Ha! They're just testing to make sure it works. Hang on, let me just type. Got it. There you go. We're good. Still in character here. Just making sure they got the right number. Maybe I should put some glowy text on that number to make sure they can see it at night. I never thought of that. God, somebody could come by after it's dark, especially this time of year. I'll take out their flashlight and shine it all over the whole place trying to find something. They'll see the sign and go, oh, there it is. There's the number. Quick. Bring out your phone, honey. Write it down. We might want to talk to him in the morning about what kind of boats we can use out there. It doesn't seem like a very big lake. And he said something about quiet fishing, so I don't know if we should really bring the boat down there. We should check with the ranger first. Oh, it'd be nice. I'd get about as good health care in the middle of fucking nowhere as I would right in the city anyway. Would be no different right now. I'd still be suffering and not getting the help I need in the way I want. Alright. I'm gonna walk there. Fuck it. I enjoy my walks. I'm gonna stay healthy. Walk and run through the campsites. Oh, I think Florica still has her tent set up here too. Oh yeah.
I do.
Aren't you lucky you know the ranger personally? Man, this would cost a lot by now. You've been here for days.
Oh.
It's nice. Get it free. It's a quiet place. There's nobody fighting for space, so you don't have to worry about that. Don't say Sleepless Night song. Don't say it around me right now. That's for damn sure.
So insensitive.
Ugh, I feel so sick. I hate it. Ugh. There we go. Wait, where's that well? Was it here? No, it's this way. Ah, here it is. There's a light on the corner of it, but yeah. It's kind of a neat spot. Yeah, that's where I almost fell down. I was like, yeah, you could put like a thing over top that looks like it has a rope going down in a bucket, so it's like a well.
Yeah.
How's that kind of look?
Easily with a chain.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the bucket is easy with a bunch of trapdoors. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, you have a natural well here with water, and you can go. That's where there's a lot of. It goes to your mind eventually, but there's a lot of water, so bring a lot of doors if you go down there. But there's iron, coal, all the usual goodies down there too that you haven't picked up yet. If you need more. I love these logs laying down like this, and these ones with a little bit of vines and stuff. Neat. And I mean, everyone's least liked forest, which is fucking awesome. I like these birch forests, actually. They're pretty. I like them. I don't care what anyone else says. This is a nice open area. Oh, you can have a little campsite here, too, of your own. Private campsite on park land. Ooh. Ultra prime real estate. Holy shit. So you don't even have to go to my campsite. You have your own over here. In case you want to just camp under the stars. Wait, what's the view like? I didn't even look up. Can you see the stars from here? Oh, you can a little bit. It's nice. You could be covered. You could have your tent over here where it's covered a little bit. And have your fire pit right there. Yeah. Trees won't mind that. It'll just go right around them. They won't even notice it. Gotta think of the trees.
Always.
Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, so the bedroom area. Oh, neat. Neat. And then we have this room.
I can see that.
Holy crap. Oh, you're gonna connect that maybe? And this goes down. Oh, this is the way to your mind. Oh, yes, that's where I was exploring. Was it? Yeah, this is it. Yep, that makes sense. Groovy, man. I like it. Is that water? Let's see. Yeah, that's water. Oh, wait a minute. Then, This goes down. Oh, this goes down right here. You got a water elevator right here.
Yeah, so I could connect it to where that is a farm or something. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
Ma'am, you got lizards in your floor.
Where? Where? No such thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Weird conspiracy theorist people. Am I right?
I'm being phantomed.
Oh.
And then sleep.
You've been busy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, no, I can't yet. It's daytime.
Yeah, the next time we gotta sleep.
Daytime phantoms.
I'll just hide.
Just hide.
They'll burn up in the daylight. Just give them 30 seconds. Oh, honestly, I'm W tapping right now and I can't move any faster. I can't jump or anything. I'm stuck in the floor.
Oh, you gotta sneak in order to get through.
Well, I just pushed W and I'm sneaking anyway. Because I'm stuck with my head. I'm too tall for that area. I feel like an Enderman with a neck problem. Oh, I see what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I just ran out of birch.
You're just debating on the color pattern?
Yeah, I'm not unsure about this.
Yeah.
I think I want bamboo instead. I don't know.
Bamboo has more lines. It would match the pink a little better, maybe.
Maybe. But I don't think anyone has bamboo yet.
Oh, shit. Hang on. That's a good question. And I typed wrong again. Come on. Home space H. Thank you. Woodbox. I don't even remember where anything is again already. I have some in here. Do I have bamboo? No, I have block of bamboo. How did I get... I have a few blocks of bamboo. Where did I get those? Oh, I was running around somewhere and I was just exploring. Do I have any though? Wait. That's sugarcane. Where did I... Or did I plant some? I might have ran around somewhere and planted some, or maybe it's at the mall? I'm not sure now if I actually... Hell, we might have to go exploring. I didn't hide any in there. I have to move my mouse. No, I don't think I hid any anywhere. Yeah. I'll come back with a bamboo block. You can do an experiment. There's 7 bamboo blocks by your crafting table.
I mean, I can make craft doors for sure out of it.
Yeah, just to see how it looks with like a couple of them. See if it's worth going hunting or not. Ooh, they're very different, aren't they?
They are. I kind of like it. I do like that green. The greenish yellow against the white.
You don't mind looking at the dirt through it too?
I don't really notice the dirt very much because the attention is towards the white ceiling anyways.
Yeah. They look like vents. Now that I look at it.
They do.
Like from an angle, especially because I can see the other trapdoors through the edge of this one, like in there. Yeah, I don't know.
It's like a drop ceiling.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna go check the mall because I don't know if I stored some there or not. Well, I'll just go this way. It's not far. I have a shortcut, but I'll do it this way because it's right over here. Ooh, fuzzy pig, tee hee hee. Where's my boat? How's it boat over? Yeah, I have some in my shack. I don't know. I'll just park here. There's someone left their boat here. Probably Faison, he always does that. Leaves his car.
Leave boats around. It's convenient.
Car just parked any old where. No, I don't have any in here. This golem is not looking well, and he's looking at me. I know what that means.
Looks like that boat came in handy.
2! We're not too bad. The boat came in handy. But
Yeah, leave boats around in case people need them. Deliberately.
Yeah, if you're here and you need it, great. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my glass in here. Let's see what I got anywhere hiding. No, it's all cane. There should be none there. Oh, what about little drop chest. No, okay. No, I haven't. I thought I might have, but I guess not. Alright. I wonder where I should go hunt it. Oh, this guy's sick too? Wait, do I have anything in here? No. Always waiting for the doctor at the door. Yes, I was just out fixing. You heard the news. Go see the doctor. Get more iron in your diet. There you go. Alright, I'm heading back out of the office since you're the only patient right now. You know what they say? Don't call me if you need me. Wait, that's Canadian. Sorry. Call me if you need me. Bad habits. Where do I want to look for? Where have I been? I've been so many places, I don't know which direction I should go for. Bamboo, 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 bamboo. Where did I get that other stuff? Wait, didn't I see... I think if I go south, there's something. Let's go up for altitude first. Because there's that and that. Now... Oh, let's go this way. I got rockets. Everything's good. Wait, what's that? Is that jungle? Yes, no bamboo, but that's a good sign. I want to see what's out here. There's that, and then plains. Let's go straight through. Let's get an overview from here. See if anything pops up. Definitely. Oh, it's really nice in here. Oh, it's pretty. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's right. There's a mesa up here. Some nice path. I think this is where I might have got it. I think it was those things. Yeah, I guess I can chop a few of those down, but...
Let me know if you find any mangrove too.
Sure. I'm just gonna explore around for a minute and come back with some goodies. I don't know what yet. I don't know where I got those blocks though. I'm just trying to remember.
This song is groovy. Good percussion intro.
Is this Toral again? I think it is. Yep, it is. Hearts. He sings a little off-key in places here, but it doesn't bother me like that one part does of that other song. I love this. William Withers. Holy fuck. You see this? This area in here. A little bit of everything going on here. This is what I'm talking about. Holy fuck.
Oh,
I love mesas, but holy crap. There's so much.
Nice
oh,
view.
I think I found some bamboo. Oh, I found some bamboo. Hang on. Coming in for a landing. Coming in for this is just some wild boo. Hey, there we go. Time for the boo to go bam. I should replant too, but I want to grab. What do I got? 18? Okay. I am going to replant a couple of these, but not too many. I can come back for more. Let's see what's over here. I did. Oh yeah, I did see more. Okay. These stubbies are very hidden. Let's get these stubbies and move them out with the other ones, I think. 24, let's do this. Oh, that's going to be under the... Well, that's a good height, though. See, this is like imperfect singing. It's not power ballad or it's not rocking, and he's ever so slightly off. It's very natural sounding. That's what I like about this kind of stuff. I mean, it's good. It's good enough. I like it because it's kind of raw. It's natural sounding. Oh, is that azalea? Oh my god, there's a lush cave under here too. Put a few more here. Now, I only have 15. We have to grow some, but I'm going to see if there's any more. Tree of my people. Another tree of my people. Oh, it's so mossy in here too. Look at this green grass. Holy crap. So much I haven't explored in this world. Oh, there's some more bamboo. Okay, let's get this first. Oh, they're all stubby for a couple. We're gonna have to grow some. They're not very big. Let's put a couple back. Powerbow Scully, what are you doing here? I don't need you. Go away. Oh, I should probably eat. Let's see what's in this cave while spiders. He gave up. Nice. Okay. It's nothing special. It comes around here though, I think. Yep. And it goes down to a lot of gold probably. Alright. Well, I got some stuff, but I want to look around a bit more. God. Dang, look at the view from here in this sunset. Holy moly. Woo-wee. That's gorgeous. I didn't eat yet. Said I was going to eat and I didn't eat.
Don't forget to sleep, Phazon.
Good idea.
Yep. I didn't think you wanted to do a Phantoms right now.
Oh, there you go. There's a sunset. Holy crap, check this out. Now there's a view. Woo-wee.
Ooh, nice.
And there's the sunrise. Well, it's behind the hills there. We got shadows right now, but coming up right over there. Wow. This is what I love about William Withers' Overhauled Overworld. For those who are lurking and have no idea what this is, that's what it is. Install it, generate a random world, and you get this type of stuff instead of the usual vanilla Minecraft stuff. And they're all regular blocks. They're regular, normal Minecraft blocks. All it is just, I'm going to put them in a different organization pattern than what Minecraft world generation does. That's all it is.
Genius.
Yeah. And it can run anywhere. It's real simple. Talk to Phazon if you want the details. Talk to him in Discord if you're a Discord type of person. But we're all in Stoat. All the cool kids are there. It's on my website, chaoticresonance.com. Go join. Go talk to them about it. I might be too sick to talk, but I'll try and talk as well if I'm available. I just love flying over this stuff. Oh, there's some white horses down there. So fucking beautiful. How did you end up getting so into Minecraft that you basically say you live in the game? Well, let me show you a little something. If this doesn't make you... Oh, that's where I got them. This is it, Florica. See? This stuff. I was getting these...
Cacti.
Yeah, these extra old large cactus. That's where I was getting the blocks from. Now I remember. Because there's a few of these around, too. Yeah, there's a few here. Did I go in this village yet? I don't remember. Probably not, by the looks of it. I only go to villages during the day, so the villagers have a chance to get their job blocks. They can spawn in, get their beds. This guy's working hard already. Cow. It's a cow house. Another farmer. Oh, this is also... Oh, it's bed. Okay. Yep. Alright. Let's see. Just curious how this spawns in. Oh, I should check this kind of stuff. Since I was already once a consultant for the guy, I should consider always checking things in case he says, have you noticed anything strange with villages and houses at all recently? No? Okay. Thank you. Yep, we're clear. Everything's good. I could just teleport home, but I can't stop looking. I'm gonna fly around here a little bit too. What is this overhang? Oh, that's neat. I love the slightly mixed biomes, and these are all these like extra biomes. This is what I was saying before. It's like there's extra biomes. There technically isn't, but there kind of is. They're all the same biome, but he takes a whole biome and sections of it will generate slightly different patterns. So it's not like he changes just one thing, he changes like 5 or 6 things. Depending on the size of the biome, it will spawn in different variants of those ideas. And it's a gorgeous way to do things. Alright, I could probably head back now. Yeah, like these, I'll just land here, but these flowers are really funky looking things. It's like we have angled drip leaf, cactus, bamboo, and rosebush. Look at that. And it looks like this really weird desert plant. Hey, look how they're angled like that. I mean, if I do this, is it going to do its thing? It's not. They're stuck like that. I can jump on them. I didn't know that. I didn't want to mess with them before because I didn't want to break their beauty. But they're actually... Oh, wow. I can just jump on any of them, except the cactus is a prick, but that's normal. Home age. Oh, I could... Where do I want to grow some? Should I grow some at the mall? I think that's where I want to go. At least put some in here. I should grow... I guess I should grow all of them, really, because it's only 34 now that I think about it.
What was that plant you were just next to?
I don't know. Some weird plant. There's a dog here. It's sitting. Not mine. Oh, this poor golem.
You've discovered Monsanto's plant.
Monsanto's plant? Oh, God. Yeah. Some freak of nature, some random mutation. It's like... It's the body snatcher's plant. Oh, hey, green. How's it going? Maybe I... no. I think this might be the spot. Oh, my God. There's a golem party down here in this ravine. There's 5 of them. Look at this on my screen.
Oh my goodness.
What are you trying to tell me, Mr. Green? Have you been knocking them in here? You're being naughty. Yeah, you go think about what you're doing. Stick your head in that tree and, oh, don't you challenge me. What have you done? Oh, I see why they gave you the green shirt. What is this? You guys.
They drown eventually?
Nope.
Nope.
Every time a mob comes up here, they just look at it and want to raise their hands, but they can't. They just look at it like, I could get you. I could get you. So I have to make stairs for them now. Unbelievable.
They're their army for drowns. I don't know.
Well, as they think they can get up here, they will at least try. Can you reach that? Your hitbox is in my way, bro. Hang on. Can you just move over a little? Thank you. There you go. Oh, another one here. There you go. Come on out, guys. Get back to work. I'm trying to plant some bamboo, and I was thinking of putting a line right here because it's open. We got tall bamboo. All right. Got to get some of this cooking here. Well, I can go pretty far. I'll move that light over, I think. We got to have at least some along here. This will be a small wall, but I will double it now. 20? I should be able to double this. Oh, good. It's raining. That'll help them. Yeah, it's growing already. It's a good spot. It's a good spot. Okay, lights. Where's my lights? Just put one against the tree here. And there. I got one there. Okay, good enough. You guys all just want to stay there, huh? Wait till the mobs that show up over there and you guys are gonna, like, definitely climb out. Put that there. There we go. Bamboo's planted by the cows. Should be good now. So, is this Phazon's dog or is this Florica's dog?
It might be mine. Let me check. I don't remember. Dog. I remember trying.
Mine is in my base.
This one's sitting here. It's not. Is it my dog? It shouldn't be. No, I can't unsit him. He won't listen to me. He doesn't like me. So, it's one of you guys.
Where's it at?
Go to the tree farm and, well, the farm outside of the mall. Come outside and everything's around back. All the food, all the cane, all the...
This one?
Yeah.
Yep, it's mine.
It's yours. Yep. I saw him move.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, let me take them back.
You get yourself another another smoky shadow dog. There he goes. He's gone. I guess I should leave this back in my house. It's good for me to store. Oh boy, I have to think about space again. The final frontier. Okay, I'm putting bamboo here. I should grow some here too. Fuck, that's a good point. I'll have a couple here, but I'll start small. Might as well. I like to hide this away from view. This is why I have this cane back here, because I don't want it in the front area. So maybe I put a row along here. Or maybe I cover this. I can do this. I can go all the way up to here, so it won't be too bad. There's my air vents, because that's the kitchen. There's my tiny kitchen vent way up there. Oh, great. I opened it, now I can't close it, because it moved up on me. There we go. It's always good to have a portable ladder. Never know when you suddenly need to get up. Hi, har. I don't really need this anymore, but there is a phantom hunting area right outside my house. Already built, ready to go. Infinite water right here. Got my tap to refill it. Oh, Yelp, Yelp, Yelp. You guys are so Yelpy. That's where you guys run the website, the way you guys talk. Hey, Har. What you doing? What you have in the chest? What's going on? You're guarding the front? Yeah, I know you are. I'm just bugging you, bro. No big deal. I'm just bugging you. I'm surprised you don't sit in the chair and just hang out there and just zone out and listen to music. Put the music on. We got this music box right here. Just pop on out, play some tunes, crank it up. You know, not too loud if I'm upstairs studying or whatever, but you know. Yeah, crank it up all you want. Enjoy. It's a quiet place, I know. Not much to do. Fireflies look really nice, though. What a romantic place. Oh, he's gonna hide out in there. Oh, Faison wants to come to see me. Missed that letter C. You're still wearing Pumpkinhead. Just so you know.
Indeed. It's the only armor I got right now.
Yeah. Now you have an XP farm, you can buy anything. You can go mining for tons of diamonds and then just enchant the shit out of everything. And then go wing hunting sometime.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm loving how this is turning out so far.
Oh, your house?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I did all this gold. I forgot to take it out of the oven. Holy shit. Wow, I forgot about all this. God, I'm getting random XP just doing this. I forgot how much I have 2 stacks in here. Do I need to recharge this? Nah, that's good enough. I also have lava buckets, but I never end up using it that much. Oh my god, I have all this gold in here too. I forgot I did this big adventure doing something. Hi, you standing on the chest. Hey, you actually fit in there. You're lucky. I have all this gold to do here, but I was going to use lava buckets for this because I have so much of it. What do I got in the fridge right now? I have potatoes, bread, got some raw beef. I should probably throw that out. It's been there way too long. This is probably still good. I don't know. Poke it with a stick. If I spin my food around, it gets rid of all the bacteria, right? Just rotate it like this.
Oh,
no, that's potatoes. That's what you're supposed to do with potatoes because then they're rotatas.
Oh my god.
That might be a copyright infringement.
Yeah, I wrote it. No one else.
Infringement.
No one else can say that joke now because I did it.
Can't make a brand name out of it either.
Yeah. Somebody had to cook for me one night. I'm tired of cooking for myself in this place. I own a small restaurant. Nobody's ever here, and I have to do everything. I'm just kidding. That's totally cringe, but... Oh yeah, hey, reading table.
Indeed. What's on the list? The agenda today. Is it
The
this?
agenda. Pearls.
I
Hatchet.
don't know. I'm just throwing shit.
Oh, it floats really high up. Hang on. I didn't know that. Oh, that's in you now. I tried to throw it on the table, but it's like... No, that landed in... Oh, how did I pick that up from your crotch? What the fuck? I wasn't even trying. Oh, god damn it. I almost had it. Come on. It's right there. There, I got it floating. Oh, it doesn't float for long, though. Oops. Wrong button. It bounces and that... Oh, god. That must have hurt.
How do I go through the ceiling?
You want to go through the ceiling? You technically shouldn't be able to. It's a glitch if you do, and you're gonna hurt yourself trying. Look at your hearts.
I almost died.
Yeah, exactly. You got no armor, nothing. You're just like wrecking yourself. Here, have another one. I got so many. I could get plenty.
Yeah, I got a
more.
lot from that build.
R's checking you out. He's pretending he's looking at my my little flowery bush there, but he's actually peeking through it, checking you out.
You see that?
Yep. He's a friend, Har. Relax. He's part of the crew. Yeah, huh? Yeah, right. Yeah, I cleared him. It's all good. See all the little saplings I have around the main checkout area for Har? So the idea is that when people stay here, when they leave, we offer them a free, if they have a farm or a large enough yard, we offer them a free sapling and a little care guide, so they can grow a tree. And whenever they see the tree, they'll remember all the stuff we taught them here. If they were a part of anything we did in the lodge here, as part of our communications effort on forest safety and tree growth and loving nature and all the stuff we do here. And they can grow it in their front or backyard or their farm. And every time they see the tree, they'll think of us. And they'll remember a positive experience they had out here. See, I know how to market this stuff. Yeah.
See, when you talk about this stuff, I just think like that chef's mod pack thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right? When we get set up in that, it's just loaded with decorative things like you wouldn't believe, like all kinds of furniture mods
I know.
and decorations.
I've seen
Oh,
what
I know
they do.
what you're talking about. Oh my god, I love it.
And it's low tech enough to where it's not like you have to engage in like nerd stuff in giant factories just to get somewhere.
Yeah. There is some stuff, though, that I've seen that does seem a bit like that. I would get so lost in some of these crafting inventories to make some of this stuff. Plus, I might get fatigued from it. I might just kind of lose interest. So I have to find a way to keep my interest if I spend a lot of time there, right? And because you were fixing that, and I'm not like doing anything else, I ended up hanging out on Drew's World, which is, there's no TPA there. It's basically pure vanilla. So if you go wandering off, you got to go all the way back the same way you went. So it's very old school for me. But I do kind of like the vibe. I think Drew's an interesting character. So he's got a bit of the ADD or ADHD, one of those going on. So you can see he starts to, it happens really quickly. It's such a quick slope. He starts going quiet, and then he starts finishing something, and as he's finishing it, his face becomes very stoic and straight. And then he goes, well, guys, I think I'm going to finish up here, and we're going to end the stream. And he says, I just have to do something else right now. People are like, you just 2 minutes ago, you said you're going to build this house. And he goes, yeah, but after I placed all the stone, I imagined the rest of it, and then I just kind of said, nah. He's just like, done.
Familiar.
He's just like, yeah, fuck it.
That's the disability in a nutshell. It sucks to get around in life like that.
Yeah, it's just like, I have all this energy, drive, and humor and spirit, and then suddenly it's just gone. And he has to do something else to get it back. Otherwise, he just feels down and just like, I don't want to do this.
That's exactly how I am too.
Yeah, it's tough, man. So the thing
that
about him.
It's actually a lot for me now.
What is?
I didn't think that was an issue because I do that all the time.
Oh. Well, with Drew, if he has an audience, they'll distract him enough that they'll say a joke or they'll say something funny or they'll say, Oh, look at that. The first time he finally takes his house seriously, he suddenly leaves. How unlike Drew. And he goes, yeah, I know. And then he'll say something else. He'll read something else in chat, and he'll just take an idea, and they'll go, yeah, weren't you going to do something in the desert? And he goes, oh, I forgot about my farm. And he'll just go and do that instead. And then he's fine again. As soon as somebody just says, oh, you have this. So he says, he gets bored with Minecraft, but he says he's noticed because he's new to the game. He says, I've noticed that I keep coming back to it. Like, because I always think about something I haven't done or whatever, and it's like I just perk up and go, I should try that. And then I find myself logging in and testing it out, and then I go, oh yeah, I've been meaning to start up another server again. And that's what he did for this world, where it's not just a handful of people. There's like twice the amount of people there now. Every time I've logged in, there's like about 8 people on. Unlike my servers. Yeah, people don't like me. No, everyone's just... The people I do like that used to go there, they're all busy, or they've got a different computer now, or they're moving, or they're, finishing off their last year of college, and they're way too busy to play video games. They're just bogged the fuck down. There's so much going on, and like so many people that are still a part of my community still even have access as op to the server, and even moderators for my live stream here. They're just never around. They have lives to deal with. So it's been quiet. Plus, I don't market. I just don't really make it a big deal. I don't do streams where every 10 minutes I go, guys, if you want to join my server, go to my Discord and click on the something other. Go to this channel and you'll get the link. And I hope to see you here real soon, because that makes people go, oh, and they just jump on it. And you meet tons of people doing that, right? So it's work. It's like you have to market like crazy. And if you're watching for an hour, you're like, oh, here we go again. Join my server, join my server, join my server. It's like, it gets kind of annoying if you're already there or if you're not interested. And I don't like that personally, but that's me, so I try not to do that too much. But, yeah, whatever. It's a neat place. But, just like anywhere else, I'm still always going to be a little bit outcasty, because they all know each other. Well, it seems like most of them know each other already. They've been friends for years or whatever. And they have a very specific way of like every group, they have a specific thing or a way of doing things. And everyone starts saying, I won't say what, but everyone starts saying a certain thing, and I start going, uh-oh. And everyone says, I'm this, and somebody says, I'm that, and I do this, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, and I'm just like, I'm waiting for somebody to say, hey, Reptoid, what about you? So do I lie or do I be honest? And I say, I don't really care about any of that stuff. And then suddenly have 12 people not like me all at once? Or do I just make something up and say, oh yeah, well, you can consider me blah, blah, blah. And they go, oh, cool. And then it's forgotten. So I can just like go, just say a little thing like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sure. I love like pickled kumquats or some weird food that I've never even heard of and would never eat. And suddenly they like me, and then we can carry on like nothing happened. Or if I say, oh, those things are disgusting, I could never eat those, they always make me feel like really queasy. And then people will not like you for that, or they'll stop hanging around you. And that, I don't like that about most communities. And it's not food, but it's something else if you just say the wrong thing or whatever. And that's part of my social anxiety, perhaps, but it's legitimate because it's based on actual experience. And I think that's why a lot of people are like, well, they think I would be fine to hang out with or whatever, and they're comfy with me and all that kind of stuff. And then I'll say something, and because it's my server or my show, they just quietly disappear. But I get the idea. They never tell me what it is. And it would probably sound stupid if they did, and they know it, so they just go, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I could hang out with a lizard who's like, right-handed. If he was left-handed, maybe. It's just some weird thing. And so whenever I'm on a public server, I'm just like, what's it going to be this time? What am I going to say? I can't be myself. I can't be me, because I'm going to fuck something up just by existing. Just my mere existence fucks everything up. Because I'm too outcasty. I'm too alien to the human paradigm. So it never works out.
Yeah.
It's always going to be that way. I've been that way my whole life. I'm not going to change now when I'm nearly 60 and dying. It's not going to happen. I just deal with what I got.
Could we have our own shit going, right? It's like, go on our own Minecraft servers and What can stop us?
You host them, I host them, you do cool shit, I do cool shit. I mean, easy peasy now.
So, you know, big tech starts to dive deeper where they shouldn't, and then say, you can't have this because something in the TOS changed.
Yeah.
What you're doing is illegal or some shit.
I'm not worried about that. Liam, or whatever his name is it Liam? He's suing Minecraft, that class action lawsuit. All those people who lost their accounts, I think he's going to win. They're going to get their accounts back, or they're going to get paid a lot of money. They're going to have to pay out a lot of money, let's put it that way. You know, Mojang's going to lose a lot. I think they'd rather just open up their accounts again to save money. Damn it. That also means that what you just said will never happen again, because that'll be part of the law. It is part of the lawsuit. The idea is that when you buy a game, it's not a lease unless you agree to a lease agreement. It's not a rental agreement. It is an ownership copy of the game and full access agreement, as long as you don't break rules A, B, C. You sign to it, you buy the game, you're done. That's a business contract. They can't change the rules. They can't say, oh, you can no longer log in with this skin. They can't do that. At least according to like the laws he's brought up, which is valid. So that in order to change those rules, they would change it for new players, but not for others. So I mean, it's going to be a mess, I think. But at the same time, these companies and these lawyers are going to have to figure this out. And it's going to change it not just for Mojang and Minecraft. It's going to change it for a lot of other game companies, because they're going to look at that and go, oh crap, they could hit us next. Because that's now going to set a precedence. And they're an international company, so it's not going to affect just Sweden. It's also going to affect the US, and then any other company in any other country is going to go, well, that's two sides of the planet. It's basically, they're just going to fill in the blanks now. It's going to get Canada. It's going to get like Japan probably. Sony will be all over that, you know, and be like, oh, well, we can't have that. We don't want to lose face or money, so we're just going to adopt it and just be like, yep, this is the new way we do things. This is just normal business now. And everyone else will have to toe the party line or get sued. And the case will come up, and they'll say, well, in the case of so-and-so versus so-and-so, blah, 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 this happened, Your Honor, blah, blah, blah. And it was agreed that, blah, blah, blah. And then the judge will be like, oh, that's a good point. That's pretty heavy evidence. So most will have to do it. If they're not successful, then it's going to be global depression. Because, you know, they're going to be angry about being punched in the face or the crotch. And they're going to want to fight back. And they'll be able to. They could set it where it's like, we're going to have AI monitor all your interactions on every server, and if it detects anything, it will just insta-ban you, and there'll be no trial. Kind of like what's happening with some YouTube creators. There's a girl, she's 16 years old, she bumped over her microphone when it was a black screen after she was talking about, you know, how sick it is that, you know, people beat up on kids type of thing. She goes, you know what that makes me want to do? And the screen goes black, and she bumps over her mic. Just, you know, you don't see anything. Her channel got banned for that. The AI just thinks of it as like that she actually did something like violent, because it can't see it, so it assumed like that she brought her sister in and punched her in the face or something, and they just blacked it out so you couldn't see it. The AI thinks and imagined it. You know, AI hallucinates, right?
Yeah.
So the screen goes blank, it hears the sound and goes, oh, they blacked out the screen, but they did bad, so I will ban. And now YouTube is all over like, oh, yeah, no, we don't have AI doing that. They're all done by people. But it's like what happened to me in Discord, where, you know, I was just sending stuff between like you, me, and a couple other people, some memes and shit, and just trolling the shit out of Discord and their association with the Chinese Communist Party. And talking about like, oh, China thinks they're so separate from like, oh, the West is bad. But they have like the same... Like, they're worse than a secret society. They're like an in-your-face, fuck you society. We hate everyone society. And I said, how can a company, you know, not be spying on the youth of the generations of every nation when they're owned by and they're beholden to the Chinese Communist Party. And, you know, I said, that was the other thing I said. That fucking guy who went on the news and talked about, oh no, Tencent has nothing to, they're not controlled by the Chinese government. They're completely independent. And my argument was, but they live in China. You can't fart in China without Xi Jinping knowing about it. They have like something like 5 cameras per person, and China is a massive country. They're obsessed with spying on everything. They don't have TikTok in China. It's illegal to have TikTok in China, where it came from. They have Douyin. You're allowed to use Douyin that the government fully controls. You can't have TikTok because you might accidentally talk to somebody outside of the Chinese firewall. Yep. So that's given to foreigners to use. And the company has all its data going directly to a Chinese-based operation ruled by the Chinese Communist Party. And it's not spyware like TikTok. And, you know, TikTok was going to be banned. They had to be owned privately. You can't have data going across to, like, this country that wants to bomb and hate the U.S. and take over Taiwan and say it's their country, even though they're the last remaining true Chinese people that were not communist. Like, they're the survivors of a great war where billions of people died. You know, like, what the fuck? This is the way this is the way communism works. And so I talk about all this shit. And I mention their name constantly, and I'm just trolling, but it's all private DMs. Of course they're reading your private DMs, or maybe they were flagged or alerted, and somebody pressed a button. But a thing popped up that said, you're not allowed to send any images. Like, I was sending memes. I was banned for sharing memes in a private chat. All the images disappeared. My text was still there, and then I typed, wait, what the hell's going on? And it said, you're not allowed to, it popped up, and I clicked it away. I'm only allowed text only for a month. So I typed, fuck you, Discord, you son of a bitch. They're just fucking memes, blah, blah, blah. And then I got another pop-up saying, I'm banned forever. And that was it. Done. No appeals, nothing. So somebody in Discord at some level of either government or corporate or wherever they are was reading my private messages, or maybe somebody else's private messages, or both. And I just refuse to stand down. It's like, these are private messages. It's none of your damn business. I mean, this is a free country. I have free speech. I can say whatever I want about, you know, the Chinese Communist Party. I'm not a fucking member. They didn't like it. And I was like, I have to do a video about this. I'm not going to be on Communist Party platforms anymore. I've never been on TikTok. I hate that shit. It's destroyed culture and society. And the AI on TikTok promotes like eating Tide Pods, whereas the Douyin app under Chinese Communist Party rule promotes good education and health. What the fuck? They don't want to attack other countries, but this is what they actually do? Yeah, I'm not buying it. It's not an accident that one AI is like evil and the other one is good and self-promoting of Chinese people only. Chinese good, everyone else bad. American bad party, American bad. I've been watching a lot of videos from that channel, so that's a little thing they do. Yeah, so I'm just like, yeah, fuck. That's why I'm on Stoat, not Discord. As long as Stoat doesn't start acting like Discord or anything else like that, I'll stay there. But if they start acting like that, I'll go somewhere else. Hell no.
Yep. I'm glad a lot of people have registered on the Stoat thing, you know, from Discord.
I wouldn't know. Lyndon would know. He's in like one of the main, like, not a staff room, but a sort of an outer orbit of communal coders that talk. You know, some of the main coders will go into that chat room, whatever it's called. I don't know. You'd have to talk to him. And they share ideas and they work on things and update things together. So it's, you know, because it's an open source community driven thing. It's like Discord before it was purchased by Tencent, when it was just a bunch of furries and their friends that just said, you know, we got to get off this Skype thing. Fuck Microsoft. We got to have our own gaming console voice communication system for fun. Coders, you know, being coders, like, yeah, we could do that. Fuck it, I know code. I could do that. And they just did it. But that's why, you know, if it doesn't have ads and you're not paying for it, be very suspicious of the motivation of the system. If you're not paying for something, you are the product. How are you being sold? How are you being manipulated? But if you pay for something, you could still be manipulated. But if they're like, oh, don't worry about ads. We just make a little bit of money, enough to get by with like perks. You pay like an extra whatever it is a month, and you have like, oh, here's a cool banner for your Discord server. There's no way they're profitable at that rate with like millions and millions of people not doing that. There's no way they're paying for all that bandwidth. Videos, live streaming, voice as well. Whole chat rooms with like 50 to 100 people in some channels where they're just all co-streaming and stuff. Like, who's paying for that? And why are they paying for it? It just started to be like, would the Chinese Communist Party throw a bunch of money that they are not spending on their own people? Like, you know, if you're disabled in China, you're on the street selling, you know, you have no teeth and you're selling vegetables because they don't have welfare or disability care or even good health care in general. It's kind of like Canada. Communism, yeah, it sucks. And so they're spending it all on things like making sure that they have enough ears and eyes in other countries. What every teenager says, that's why they dropped the age down to 13. So even like, you know, young teenagers could talk about whatever and they get a copy of it. They can see it. There's no end-to-end encryption. They don't have a big pop-up that says, warning, end-to-end encryption means that if you delete something, we can't get it back because we can't even see your data. So be careful. It doesn't say anything like that. It's just, yeah, you're 13 years old. Here, share everything with us. Rubbing hands together, you know? And there's no ads? And you don't have to pay for it? It's free? Yeah, no, it's spyware.
And there doesn't seem to be a way to delete all of your message history either to leave the platform properly.
And it's ironic. I always say to people, I'm from the 90s when I was on the internet, and people used to say, oh, I never have to worry about being spied on. I just delete all my cookies so that when you go to a fresh web page, I go, wait. Hold on. I said, stop and think for a minute. You're telling me that corporations don't know each other and would never have meetings and like, I'll give you 10,000 people's cookies if you give me 10,000 of yours free? All right. You know, and there's that. Plus, you know, there's other ways to get information. But I mean, it's like, I said, you know, let me make a photocopy of my driver's license and give it to you. So that way, when you see my face, you know it's me. You could just scan that, but I'm not giving you ID. You just see a copy of it. Now, you can't use it as actual ID, but now you could take that picture and stick it into a computer system, and it's like, when this face ever shows up, do this to them. And I wouldn't know you're doing it. You're a corporation. You tell all the other corporations, I don't like this guy. This is why. I mean, look what I went through with Van City, for fuck's sakes. Every bank I went to after that, which is bigger than Van City, I got the same treatment. So it's like, they talk. Come on. It's like, Faison, you and I talk. Something happens to you or something happens to me, we let each other know. We're like white blood cells in a healthy system. I'm making sure that your cells know about what my cells went through so you can have an immune system response to an attack. I'm protecting you, right? This is what everyone does. This is what friends and family do. Husbands and wives protect each other if it's a healthy relationship. You protect your kids if it's a healthy relationship. You know, and children will alert their parents to danger if it's a healthy relationship. I mean, corporations will do that. Some don't like each other, but if there's like a threat or danger, they will trade information. They'll just give it sometimes with no trade back. And now they all know. So, Discord, no different, except it all comes down to who could make a final decision? Who was watching my fucking chat who didn't like memes trolling the Chinese Communist Party? And I was slamming them, saying like, you know, they're as creepy as like, I don't want to say it now, but certain creepy old men clubs. And I, you know, posted a few pictures of them like doing a weird ritual, and then I had like a meme where it was like, oh, is this the CCP or is this like club? You know, random shit, just posting it with a few people. And then again, like I said, it was a pop-up. It blocked out Discord and said, you cannot share images anymore. You can do text only. Because what you've shared was offensive.
That's like, pretty weird.
I'm like, wow. I've been shadow banned. And so I just like, I immediately went, oh, that's right. Then I said, fuck you, Discord, whatever. And then there was an appeal thing that came up. And I pressed appeal, and it was like 1.5 seconds I was banned from Discord. As soon as I hit appeal, they kicked me out of the entire service for life. Banned for life. By pressing appeal instead of agree or cancel, I hit, I want to appeal this. Fuck you. You're wrong. I'm right. So they were sitting there, or an AI was doing the entire thing. It's one of the two.
Probably.
So
if he does this, say that. If he does this, say this other thing.
Yep.
Do this other thing.
And if they appeal immediately, then ban. Like, make them think for a day. Give them a time limit of 24 hours or more. Otherwise, they're not serious about their appeal.
Think about what you did, Reptoid.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Xi Jinping came along and said, you know, are you looking at me? And I went, sup, bitch? And they said, kill him. Yeah. That's all it took. That's all it took. In a private fucking DM between me and 2 or 3 other people. Not even in a group chat.
Yeah, see, it drives me nuts. Things are so divided that if something unique happens to you and no one else can prove it or has never heard of it ever before, they just think, oh, you're probably just lying or wrong, or it's like, it's technically possible to do this stuff. Why do people imagine like none of it is happening?
Look, if I was in the Chinese Communist Party, I would say we have access to AI. If we have anything that has an image of His Royal Highness Xi Jinping and Winnie the Pooh, we want to have that flag so we're aware of those accounts. And we'll alert our supreme leader to this, that we can do this for him. He would probably see that and go, I'm very happy, but I have a better idea. Insta-ban those accounts to show our force and our strength that we are, not to be reckoned with. Like don't fuck with us. But we'll not write it anywhere, and we'll not tell the dumb Americans or anybody else in the world. This will just happen, and because it's a rare thing, it'll only affect a few people, and they have no appeal. So who are they? They can't tell their friends what happened. They're just gone. And we have their phone number, and we've got their phone trace information, everything about them, and we can complain to their own government and make conspiracy theories against them, and get them in trouble, maybe in their own country if we're lucky. For them, basically, we won't have to give the information. We can say, well, we're CCP. We don't have to tell you what they actually did, but you should investigate them, because we investigated them and found them doing horrible, horrible things against our nation. They were threatening us. So then the FBI in the US might go oh, well, maybe we'll put like my old friend Strider did in Canada. We'll put a flag on them for a couple of weeks and we'll just see what data goes in and out of the house or whatever. Unless it's serious, it's probably going to get ignored. Oh shit, he's trying to pick up a 13-year-old at the airport. Send in the fucking wagon to go pick him up, send him to jail. It's just random. Same thing could happen. So you say some shit this is what I don't like about foreign, socialist, communist software being in my country, is because not only do they ban me from their country, but from communications with my own people in my own country, and then they can flag me to my own government and set me up. And if my own government makes a mistake or is stupid, or just really hates me personally, they can say, this is our excuse, and we can say, oh, if I'm in jail, oh, Your Honor, well, actually it was, the entire national security force in China actually alerted to this as a problem. Then, what did the judge say? Wait, what? Did you say China's involved in this? How? And it makes me look bad, even though it's just a thing to say in court. The judge would be like, whoa, the eyes go wide, the ears perk up, like, what? Yeah, a judge might go okay, calm down. I don't see how this is relevant to the case. Can you please go back to exactly what happened? They could say that, but a judge might go, oh, really? Do tell. What exactly did happen? And they might use it. They might go, well, we're going to put this aside. This isn't as bad as I thought. I think you're hyping this up a bit. Let's leave China out of it. But, judges are humans, as far as we can tell, maybe. And as a result of that, they're reading over things before they make their final judgment. It's the day before. They're having a rough night. The wife is massaging their shoulders, going, it's okay. I believe in you. You'll do the right thing. You always do. And he's reading over all his notes, flipping through papers in bed, and he sees that comment about China, and he thinks about it and goes, God, what if? What if he's like a double agent or something? And he's just playing this idea that he hates China so much, but what if that's his cover? I'm going to make a quick call, honey, hang on. And they call somebody, and they go, somebody high up gets paranoid about this stuff and says, I wouldn't put it past him. It's possible. It's possible, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but it is possible. I won't say it isn't, because it is. And then he goes, oh, shit, that's right, I guess. Well, you're an agent, I understand. Thank you for the call. goes and makes his judgment and goes, well, I don't agree with this, I agree with this, I don't agree with this, but I agree with that. But putting all the pieces together, I just have to be certain that I'm doing the right thing here. And I say, 2 years, blah, blah, blah. It's like, what? Crowd goes wild, family starts crying, and none of it's true. Judges have made many mistakes in the past. All because, he said, fuck communism and fuck the Chinese Communist Party. But then again, what's so different than South Park doing that in an actual video? Where at the very end, they had like Mickey Mouse, the character, doing his thing and talking about like, yeah, China, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, well, I'm not a sellout like you stupid mouse. What do you say to me? You know who I am? Ha! I could get rid of you in an instant. Ha! All that fucking dark humor. And then at the end, one of the characters, maybe it was Kyle or something, he says, at the end, he looks at the camera, he goes, I learned something today, but enough about that. Oh, and by the way, fuck China. And then it goes to the credits. And it's like, wow, that was on television? Yeah, look it up, folks. Look it up. That happened. So it's like, well, we know their stuff is never going to go there, but, they don't care. They're going to do their own humor. Even though this whole Trump humor is like killing them, they're oh my God. They have lost half their viewership in their recent season. It's so bad. They have jumped the shark so hard. Apparently Americans really, really don't like political humor unless it's like not blatantly obvious. It has to be either intelligent or really stupid. But if it seems like really malicious, against a person, like a personal grudge, like, oh, and by the way, that Phazon person from 2 years ago, well, here's another joke. It's like, oh, they're so tired. Saturday Night Live tanked. Everything tanked. And then South Park comes along, Parker and Stone, and all of a sudden they're doing it. It's like, first of all, these jokes are old. Secondly, people are tired of it. Thirdly, that a majority of people actually like this guy. And it doesn't matter if you agree with him or not. It's just, you're just going to piss off your fans. So do you want to stay in business and do the right thing, or do you want to do your personal vendetta against a total stranger you've never met because you think it might be funny to a certain small minority of people? That doesn't seem like a smart business move as a comedy team. Make fun of everybody and leave that one person alone for just one. Don't make a whole season about one guy. Do you want the whole season to be about, what was that? Shitty Walk. Hello, this is Shitty Walk. How can I help you? That one character. Should they do in a whole season where he's the main star and everybody else is just gone? How well would the show do? It would tank. It's stupid. So they pick Trump, and the whole thing tanks, and I'm just like, well, there's your problem, Jim. Right there. All you're doing is Trump jokes. No, we do more than Trump jokes. No, I don't think so. Not according to... Oh, well, fuck those stats. Well, those stats are real people. I don't want to know you anymore. What kind of friend are you? Oh, I'm just trying to help, but, so it seems like it's going. It's like they're just like... They must be miserable over losing... And their advertisers are starting to pull out like, yeah, this isn't really going to be a thing anymore. I think this is it. I think it's over. It's like the last season of Happy Days.
Out of showtime.
I know, it's 9:30. And my ambient music is playing, I know. Well, I started late, so... Also, if I work myself into the point where I'm exhausted, there's a better chance I can sleep without, laying there for 3 hours, so... I'm going at 9:30 anyway, fuck it, I'm almost there. Gives a 5.5 hour show, it's not 5 or 6. It's in between.
I got some news after the show.
Okay.
Just good news. 5 minutes, that's all it'll take.
5 minutes? Okay. Yeah, alright. I guess I want to hear that, so maybe I will check out. I haven't slept in game in a while. I don't want Phantoms. If you want Phantoms, that thing, like I said, is right out here. It's right out front.
I think I'm good on Phantoms.
Yeah, if you want to get wings, fight the dragon, whatever, all that floaty stuff, I find it kind of convenient. A lot of people, again, here too, unpopular opinion. Was that news person? She was like, hi, I'm here with little Jimmy or whatever, and he's dressed up as what I think is a zombie. Hi, are you a zombie? I like Phantoms. Okay then. Except I like turtles, I know. I like turtles. I'm like that kid. I'm like, I like Phantoms. It's stupid. but they're handy before you beat the... I love flying around. I get wing slapped by the dragon, and I arrow that bitch from the sky. It's like, who's the dragon now? And I don't have to do anything. And if I'm up too long and I want to come down, I just pearl down, go into the pit, slit her throat. She wings me back up, spike her in the back. It's like, it couldn't be easier. Who wouldn't want to do that? It's like the easiest way to beat the dragon. And you just have to get like 2 phantom membranes. You have 3 potions or 6 potions. It's like you got extra. You could use them for, like, when you're going for your first wings as well. I always make another several of those. If I fall off, I just slowly start floating into the void. I just do a dream in slow motion. Oh no, I'd better pearl. Just throw it up on a hill and just land and tick, whoop, done. Eat a carrot, I'm fine. No dying today. I got float.
Good strategy.
Yeah, so phantoms, not a problem. But, alright, well, I always hit my table. Florica, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just moving all my stuff into...
Oh, it's fair to my audience to see your stuff before I go. Bezon and I are just hanging out in my house. I should at least do a quick run through for the sake of the video. Let's see. Okay, here's the front door. Oh, this looks nice. Yeah, I like this pattern along here. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very nice. And this is going to be the mine shaft down here. Yep. Nice. Make sure nothing climbs up there. Then we got all the chest area. Holy crap. The long double chest pattern. Very familiar. The dog that I saw earlier. Cool. Very nice. Oh, and you settled for the... Oh, I like this idea of them going nose to nose like that. Yeah. That's neat. That makes a nice pattern. Still sticking with the rooted dirt. Never mind. Yeah, not my thing. Just not my thing. But yeah, it does look cool. Rooted dirt belongs in the ground. What's it doing on your ceiling? It's just, I imagine looking at this and it's like looking at fiberglass insulation without goggles on. You get a little bit falling down. You're like, and you rub your eye and it scratches. And you're like, oh no. Oh, I'm going to have a red eye tonight. Oh shit. Oh, that's like fiber, stone, glass, rock wool. Ick. When I like put plastic all around it, stop it from dripping down or whatever. You disappeared on me.
Yeah, sorry. I was,
I'm going back home anyway.
Campsite area.
Oh, you went to the campsite. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, it was good to see you again. Hopefully, guys, pray for me, wish me well, send me positive energy, send me healing vibes. Go to spiritual gurus that you know and tell them about me and that I need all the help I can get. Because that's the honest truth. So, hopefully, what are we on Monday? Hopefully I can be here for Friday's show, or somewhere for Friday's show. We'll see. If I feel tomorrow as good as I feel today, I feel like that would be a fucking miracle. So that's another reason I'm procrastinating, is because the sooner I go to sleep, the sooner things get bad, and the sooner I see tomorrow. And if it's a bad day, I'm not going to want to be alive tomorrow. And so I don't like that. Mm-hmm. And like I say, Faison, when you get my package of the audio archive, I hand wrote a letter from me to you. I think you'll like it, but I think you'll also understand. You'll be able to read between the lines, let's say, that, growing old just generally sucks, and I'm trying my best, and I want to be well enough to stick around and continue doing what I do, to keep doing the Minecraft, keep doing audio, fixing up your albums, whatever I gotta do, just do my thing. But, it's rough, man. I don't want to be a burden on everyone, and all that kind of stuff. I maybe I'm saying too much and it's not the right time, but I just want to keep doing what I do, but no promises. Just to be honest with you guys, I don't know. I'll talk to you in a minute, okay? Stay right there.
All right.
I'm going to get out of here. I love you, buddy. I know you love me. You don't have to say it. And Florica, you're awesome. Thanks for sticking around. And I think Florica would make a really good member of our core crew. What do you think, Faison? Do you think that would be cool? That, you know, when we start a new world or whatever, we get a new person to design a awesome spawn or something like that? I think that would be awesome.
Yes.
If you're up to it, Florica, I think you'd be perfect for the job.
Sure, I could try.
Yeah, I have ideas. One of my ideas before I go is the Mesa idea with William Withers' Overhauled Overworld, the mesas we see. And imagine an old west town with the old wooden buildings and a couple of cows just walking around, a little chuck wagon, that kind of thing, and make it real simple, very old school. But that environment with a very simple build can look amazing. So, anyway, I got to go talk to Faison, obviously.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
I like that idea.
All right, so I'm gonna go, well, you know, I'm gonna do a less hyped kind of outro or whatever. Take care of each other. None of us really know how long we've got. I mean, I could wake up tomorrow and somebody very young can disappear. You never know. It's happened before. So take care of each other, have fun, enjoy your time, and remember, you are eternal energy, and it's okay. Whatever happens to everyone, great or small, and it's fine. And I'll see you somewhere, anywhere, next time. Ciao. Thanks for watching Reptoid Livestreams Minecraft. If you enjoyed this video, click like and subscribe for more content and check out my main channel, Reptoid Discovers Minecraft. If you want to support my work in a big way, consider purchasing an album from my Bandcamp page linked on my website at chaoticresonance.com, where you can also join my Discord and be a part of the community. Click one of the following videos on your screen to watch more Reptoid Livestreams Minecraft, and I'll see you next time.